and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. Make every mile count with a great deal on an Accord or Accord Hybrid with a standard turbocharged engine or available hybrid powertrain. Honda has all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
Shop Piazza Honda of Philadelphia, Langhorne, Pottstown, Reading, or Springfield today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
Summer's the season for fresh starts, and nothing transforms your home like a brand new kitchen. Since 1979, Kitchen Magic in Nazareth has been a family business built on quality and true craftsmanship. This summer, we're making it easier than ever. Save 40% on installation, plus flexible financing to fit any budget. 4 decades of local families have trusted us to get it right. Now it's your turn. Visit kitchenmagic.com and make this the summer your kitchen finally gets the upgrade it deserves.
Fox News, I'm Sue Guzman. President Trump pivoting away from military action in Iran, according to a new Axios report.
Instead, the administration is going to increase economic pressure. The president says that they are semi-negotiating. It comes as Iran issued new demands, which include wanting the U.S. to lift its naval blockade, pay for Iran war damages, and unfreeze Iranian assets.
Fox's Alex Hogan reporting Israel rejecting the Board of Peace's proposal for peace in Gaza, saying it won't pull out its troops until Hamas is disarmed. U.S. Ambassador to the UN, Mike Walson, says Israel should not be concerned.
These are some details. They're important details. But at the end of the day, we are going to disarm Hamas. It's an ISIS-like terrorist organization, and we will have a new Gaza.
Walson Fox's One Nation with Brian Kilmeade. America's listening to Fox News.
The Bloomberg Market Minute brought to you by Monastra Financial Group. Guidance you can trust.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. While we can't call the nation's housing market a buyer's market or anything close to that yet, we are seeing changes. Numbers from Redfin show that places where people have been buying homes below asking price has now expanded to 3/4 of the 50 largest U.S. markets. Although for those who can't pay cash for a home, and that's most of us by far, that is being offset by steadily rising mortgage rates, which recently topped 6.8% for the 30-year fixed loan, the highest in more than a year. This week we get the latest on the pace of home sales from the National Association of Realtors, and July weakness is expected based on a slump in home contract signings in June. Bloomberg surveyed economists are looking for a slip of 1 to 2% in existing home sales, even as supply becomes less constrained with the inventory of both new and existing homes elevated. That is likely to keep pressure on home prices low. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
Hair Volume for New Nordic will make your hair look thick and healthy. Hair Volume is available online at Amazon and newnordicusa.com or in the hair care aisle at your local CVS.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
It feels like every day there's something in the headlines that could make you wonder to yourself, Is now even a good time to retire?
So many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping people get to, through, and beyond retirement for over 28 years, and each week he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti Saturdays and Sundays at 6 a.m., 9 a.m., and 5 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Workdays work better with food, and not just any food, the good stuff. That's why there's Easy Cater, the workplace food platform where you can order from a huge variety of great restaurants for any group size, anytime, anywhere, all in one place. Whether it's gourmet deli trays for the client meeting, spicy noodles for the night shift, tacos for the weekend crew, or a big box of brownies to tell your team, thank you. Just use Easy Cater, one platform to feed them all and feed them well. Start an order at easycater.com.
When I hit my 50s, I felt like things were slowing down.
This is Sandra's Metamucil story.
I started taking Metamucil for digestion, but had no idea it would impact so much more. Not only did Metamucil help me feel more regular, but my heart health saw the benefits too.
Metamucil, one simple routine, 4 health benefits. Digestive health starts here. Go to Metamucil.com for more details.
You'll feel anything but low during the Flo Rida post-game concert presented by Jim Beam on Tuesday, August 18th after the Phils take on the Marlins at 6:40. Snag field passes and tickets today at Phillies.com. Your favorite power hitter, pocket-sized. All fans receive a Wawa Kyle Schwarber bobble figurine on Friday, August 21st when the Phils take on the Cardinals at 6:40. Visit Phillies.com for tickets now.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. Make every mile count with a great deal on an Accord or Accord Hybrid with a standard turbocharged engine or available hybrid powertrain. Honda has all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.49% APR on a 2026 Accord.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
Since we have lawyers in all 50 states, I see and hear lots of lawyer ads. It seems that most are bragging on what they got their clients. But be careful. If you heard that someone sold their car for $500,000, you would be impressed. But if you later learned that it was a rare $10 million Ferrari, would you say that person got screwed? And that's before you even know if it's true. Who is fact-checking? And how much went to medical bills and lawyers' fees? If you want to get an idea what your case may be really worth, visit forthepeople.com and go to Settlements and Verdicts. You will see what a law firm like ours is capable of. And fact-check for yourself. All that glitters is not gold. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. We won big, a lot. At Morgan & Morgan, we represent consumers. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
You're invited to the Invitation to Lexus Summer Sales Event at Lexus of Cherry Hill. Discover more than an exceptionally crafted vehicle. Experience everything a Lexus makes you feel, from exhilarating performance to inspiring electrification. Explore the redesigned 2026 Lexus IS and the all-new Lexus ES, available in hybrid and electric. Visit the family-owned, veteran-owned, 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Lexus of Cherry Hill. For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com.
This is Mike Quick. PDQ POS is the MVP of point-of-sale solutions. Easy to use with the best support in the industry. And it doesn't take a bite out of your sales with costly fees. It's the choice of all concept food service businesses across the country. PDQ POS has real-time analytics and insights to evaluate your team and your play call. PDQ POS has been rated the #1 point of sale by restaurant owners for more than 35 years. So don't wait. Make the switch. PDQ POS today. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to install a mailbox.
Let's go.
But there's one critical step before digging.
Wait, what?
Call 811 to have utility companies mark their underground lines. Failure to do so will result in catastrophic gas line damage. This message will not self-destruct, but your yard might if you don't contact 811 before you dig. Visit pa1call.org.
Maybe I should have listened to the home message first.
There's nothing simple about choosing an engagement ring. Most people don't know where to start. That's why they turn to Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton. JR will walk you through every step: diamonds, settings, styles, and how to choose what actually fits their budget and their partner. There's no pressure and no confusion, just straightforward guidance and a wide selection to compare with confidence. The goal is simple: leave knowing you made the right decision. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey, South Jersey's diamond destination.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations.
Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on a Monday, August 10th. It is indeed Kayal and Company right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure over on YouTube. 855-839-1210. That is the phone number. On social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal. Dawn Stensland with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Omquist, Jimmy Kelly, the associate producers. It's a Monday. That means it's a Maze Monday because Harry Mays will join us coming up at 7:45. Top of the morning, Dawn. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Happy Monday.
Happy Monday indeed. Hopefully you had a good weekend. Gregory.
That's right, folks. It's another Monday here on Kayal and Company. Nick is going to break down some things with a big take. A new twist to Vance versus Rubio for 2028. AI and data center bill of rights, Gen Z ghosting in the workplace. And let's not forget news with Dawn, sports with Phil, perhaps a record-setting cut sheet. Fight Club and so much more, plus Harry Mays joining the crew at 7:45. It all starts right now on Kayal and Company. We start at 6 a.m.
Newman Price coming in hot to kick off another work week. What do you got lined up for the Stocker story, Mr. Stocker?
Please don't trivialize it with a stupid name, okay? Thank you.
What did I call it? The Stocker story.
A diver who found a 162-year-old bottle of Guinness in a shipwreck off the coast of England contacted scientists who might be able to recreate the 1864 version of the stout. Stefan Panis, an underwater photographer from Belgium, was exploring a shipwreck off the coast of Dover last year when he surfaced with an intact bottle of liquid. Panis rinsed the bottle and discovered it was labeled Guinness and bore the year 1864.
Wow.
He said the bottle came from what appeared to be a case of 24, and there might be more cases in the area. Panis said he plans to return to the shipwreck when conditions allow to see if he can recover more bottles. Scientists at KU Leuven University in Belgium, I'm sure I'm mispronouncing that, are now looking into whether they can recreate the 162-year-old version of the beer. There's always a chance that we can recover the complete DNA, and then we can do a small rebrew of the exact beer that we found in the 1860s, Panis told the BBC. He said the stout inside the bottle may even still be drinkable.
Nah, there's no chance.
Brewing historian Edward Bork told him the bottle being stored upside down may have prevented any seawater from entering. Bork explained that air bubbles caused when the bottle is upside down creates a pressurized seal. There is a possibility that it's still drinkable, Panis said. The question is if the seawater has come into the bottles through the corks. If not, most likely the beer would still be drinkable.
That's amazing.
Panis, who admitted he is not a big fan of Guinness, said he would be willing to sample the aged brew if he found it to be drinkable. Yeah. The discovery was celebrated by Diego, the company that owns the Guinness brand. Yeah. Discoveries like this provide a fascinating window into our past and help build a deeper understanding of heritage, a spokesman said. Currently, our Guinness archive team is liaisoning with the divers to gather more information and evaluate the find.
I mean, number one, first right off the top,
right?
Guinness blows.
What is wrong with you?
Not a fan of Guinness at all.
Wow. Why don't you drink Smirnoff Ice? Calm down.
Why don't you just get a milkshake while you're at it? Ugh. Oof. Secondly,
it's 6:05 and you're already annoying the crap out of me.
How can the ingredients still be good after 160 years or whatever it is? I'm not saying maybe the ocean water didn't get into it, but I mean, I've had beers where I go to a local Wegmans or a McCaffrey's where they have those single cans of IPAs, and some of them are expired by 2 months. They lose their carbonation. They lose their flavor. Of course, you don't realize that till you buy it. You go home and you crack one open, and you're like, can't imagine that's good. You risking your life to find if there's more Guinness at the bottom of an ocean?
Absolutely.
Wow. Really?
I was fascinated by the story.
I mean,
fascinated by the story.
As the resident alcoholic of the program, I have no interest in going down to the bottom of the ocean for the Titanic, much less to see if Guinness. Now, this is the same Guinness that we're talking about today, right?
Well, I mean, we
Assuming.
don't. Yeah, it could have different ingredients. That's why they're gonna study it and find out what the ingredients are and maybe recreate it. You know what I mean?
All right. Not a bad way to start off the week. I like the story, just wouldn't risk it. And again, Guinness is. I don't know. Once you see the foam come out and that little thing that shakes in the can, that little kidney stone that's bouncing around in there, I'm kind of out on Guinness. Doesn't do much for me. And I'm Irish.
Chris Eppolito in the YouTube chat says, love the Guinness, but got to be fresher than seafloor fresh.
Seafloor fresh.
Well done.
It's true.
All right. Let's get down to business. I would tell you what we have coming up on the show, but Newman already previewed it for you. With that being said, round number one of the news. Here is the great Dawn Stensland at 6:07.
Good morning, Kayal and Company News Live this Monday morning. Yeah, August the 10th already. Where is summer going? We're sponsored in news by Crystal Cave Park. This morning, we've got 77 degrees, and Philadelphia police working with Temple University police on the shooting that I'll begin with. But we have multiple shootings, at least 6 people shot in Philadelphia within less than 24 hours as we begin. Police beefing up patrols in and around the campus of Temple University this morning after a double shooting. Let's take a look. They've released some security footage from this, from just outside. This is Temple University Hospital security surveillance video that has been released. So let's take a look. Phil Almquist. This happened just before noon. So broad daylight, 3400 block of Germantown Ave, directly outside the hospital's ER. Evidence of that gunfire obviously was very visible.
Oh, well, if you didn't see it, video. We want you to take.
And so you could just do it silently, but you can see outside here. You'll see the people pull up, but you have bullet holes in 2 vehicles parked across the ER. Surveillance video capturing this moment when this happened. Blue car pulls up before multiple shots are fired toward a silver minivan that you see there to the right of your screen. A man inside that minivan runs from the passenger side, heads down the block. Short time later, another guy exits the minivan, walks across the street to the emergency room. And investigators say both suspects got away and took off in their vehicle. So Philadelphia police actually leading this investigation, reviewing surveillance videos, multiple ones in the area for clues about the suspects, possible motive. So that search underway. Temple University's statement reads like this: while no one affiliated with Temple was involved in this, incidents like this raise concerns for all of us.
Always a convenience to have a university hospital on the campus of a university in a big blue city. You know, you never know.
Right before school starts.
Yeah.
School starts in what, a week?
Yeah, kids are going back in the next 7 to 10 days. Yep.
So other shootings to report to you. Philadelphia police confirming a woman killed, a man fighting for his life in critical condition right now after they were shot in this double shooting that unfolded also in North Philadelphia, but this one happened overnight, 2700 block of North 24th Street. Officers responding to this report of a person with a gun. So first responders finding a woman, both the woman and man. We don't know if they're a married couple. And by the way, we don't know if they were the intended targets. We just know that both of them in their 60s were rushed to the hospital. She was pronounced, and the man, like I say, 67 years old, is suffering from multiple gunshot wounds, and he remains hospitalized this morning. We also have a 32-year-old woman shot in the stomach, back, and leg on North Hamburger Street near Lehigh Ave. That happened around 3 o'clock in the morning.
Remember when you argued with me that Philadelphia is not an S-hole?
Well, this is all pretty much in a concentrated area, unfortunately, in the North Philadelphia area.
Yeah.
And so I will just submit to you that a lot of people in the news might not say that. They'll say multiple shootings and make it sound like they're scattered across the city.
Right.
They're actually not.
More violence in the city this evening.
Yeah. So, I will say there was one in Southwest Philly. Officers with seeing a 42-year-old guy shot 67th and Woodland. So that's out of the 6 people shot, there's a 42-year-old in Southwest. Other than that, they're all pretty much concentrated in a close proximity in North Philadelphia.
91 LSX would like to know if there are any descriptions of the shooters.
Oh, I mean, that comes standard.
A male, possibly white.
Oh, you smart Alex.
Exactly.
No descriptions, and a search for a whole lot of suspects, armed and dangerous. Philadelphia police, like I say, leading all of them, even though one of them happened in or near the Temple University perimeter there. So we've got all that going on as well. Another story to report to you, and this is Democrats, congressional Democrats, saying they're investigating the Trump administration's efforts now to deport military service members and their families. After this one, and this was being reported that more than 50 active duty troops' spouses and or parents have been detained by immigration authorities. So this is Democrats in Congress. They sent this letter Sunday evening to Homeland Security, also to the Defense Department and the Department of Veteran Affairs. So these congressional Democrats saying they're going to investigate whether or not the Pentagon and or DHS are coordinating to try to deport the family members of those serving in the U.S. military.
But there's no illegal aliens in the military, just family members?
That's what it sounds like.
Okay.
That's what I infer. But the way that it's written, the way the headlines look, you could, in fact, infer that perhaps there are.
Right. I saw a couple of headlines on that last night from a couple of sources. I forget which sites I was looking at. But yeah, wow. Okay.
So I just put that on your radar because I don't see evidence that they're providing any evidence that anyone who's serving in the U.S. military is, in fact, here illegally in the first place.
Well, that would be an interesting test to put people to. The no amnesty crowd, which I'm a part of. You're an illegal alien, and yet you're serving in the United States military. That would be a tough conundrum. I'd have to think about that one.
Well,
it wouldn't be tough.
Huh?
It wouldn't be tough. You're here illegally out in Z.
Yeah.
Out in Z.
My fondness for the military and the veteran community makes it a little tougher for me. But
not tougher for me.
Out
in Z.
I'd probably eject.
Out in Z.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, of course. Of course I'm right. How dare you.
I will say this, back in the day, as far as the Irish community, when the plague, the Great Hunger was happening, when Irish people would come to this country, they would get off the boat and they had a choice to either be sent back or go into the military. And so that was one way that they utilized, if you will, illegals.
Okay.
So there is if you want to talk about a precedent, there is a precedent for that.
That's a good pull by you.
Thank you, sir. I
You're
appreciate it. I want to get to other news of the day, and this is a follow-up story for you. This is a man arrested in a deadly hit and run, because I'm talking about a Temple student here, and so I wanted to update you that this guy behind bars in connection with a hit and run that killed a Temple University student, Bryce Wolf, that I had talked about for quite some time. They were searching for this hit-skip driver. That happened along Kelly Drive, if you may recall. The Temple University student was hit on a motorcycle and then was dragged for about a mile along Kelly Drive. And so 48-year-old Derek Reed is the person ID'd as, remember, U.S. Marshals took him into custody. He was identified, but we're also looking and following up on this one because he's also charged in rape and sex assault charges, corruption of a minor, and that court appearance is upcoming. So we're watching for that story, and just a quick follow-up for you as we look at what's going on in and around our area. There's a lot of other news of the day as we think about the Jersey Shore, and a 13-year-old was rescued after suffering a seizure in a pool. We always talk about this as far as the lifeguards and thinking about these amazing lifeguards, these amazing rescues. This was a teenager that was saved, recovering after this happened at a day camp that turned into a life-threatening situation. So New Jersey lifeguards saved the life of this 13-year-old boy who had suffered some kind of a seizure in the pool. He's an autistic, nonverbal child who was at this special day camp. Lifeguards performed CPR and rescued him. They did this, what's incredible, for 5 cycles before the boy gasped for air.
They didn't give up.
They did not. I mean,
love that.
5 cycles, if you know the strength that takes,
Yes.
if you've been part of that. I just thought that was an awe-inspiring story.
That is. Yeah, keep going.
Wow.
Yep.
We're at 77 degrees as I speak right now. There's a lot of Trump news, obviously a lot of news with regard to Israel, Gaza, Iran. We'll get into all of that, and financial news as well as housing sales. A lot to talk about today, but 77 degrees this morning. Heating. It's going to be a steamy day with T-storms in your forecast. Nick will get to that in a moment. For a fun summer attraction, visit nearby Crystal Cave Park. This is Kutztown, Pennsylvania. It's always cool, 54 degrees, when you are amongst the stalactites and the stalagmites. Visit crystalcavepa.com, Crystal Cave Park, nearby Kutztown. Coolest summer attraction. Let's get to Phil Almquist.
Thank you, Don. Sports is...
Jesus. By the way, Phil, I could hear you breathing there for like 20. I thought Darth Vader was going to enter the studio.
He's excited. We got Eagles.
Well, maybe he is.
Eagles. We got Phillies.
Thanks. Sports
You build it, they will come.
Yeah, sports is sponsored today by Philly Hired. We'll start today with the Phillies, who look to salvage the last game of the series versus Toronto. In the third, Kyle Schwarber put the Phils on the board first.
Joining us up here in the booth. Fly ball, left field, hit well, going back is Schneider. Use the whole field. Gone! 3-run home run, Kyle
Crunky,
Schwarber.
what you got, pal? Man, I'm not saying baseball's that easy, but man, if you know, every once in a while, you know.
That was his 34th of the year. In the fifth, Schwarber went deep again.
Fly ball, deep to right field. Forget about that one. It is gone into the second deck. It's his second home run of the game. And the Phillies are on top 4-2.
That was his 35th. That made the score 4-2. By the way, he still leads the majors in homers.
Did he play first base yesterday? Because I think he did Saturday. And my daughter sent me a text. Olivia texted me yesterday. She goes, "Do you want to explain to me why they have Kyle Schwarber playing first base?" I said, it's going to take some time, honey. I'll get back to you in a little bit.
Do you want to explain why Alec Boehm decided to be, I don't know what he did that one, and it's just so bad in the field.
So bad.
So bad.
Butchers everywhere. Speaking
of Alec Boehm, in the 6th, he actually singled in a run, making it 5-2, but Toronto would come back, scoring 3 in the 8th, and then took a 6-5 lead in the 10th. But in the bottom of the 12th, Bryson Stott drove in a rise with a single to tie the game, and with the bases loaded, Derek Hill called game.
This inning. Swinging a ground ball past the diving Jimenez, and the Phillies have won it again. Derek Hill is the hero again. 4th walk-off win of the season for the Phils.
So that was good. Yeah. Good weekend for the Phils.
Yeah, Chase Utley,
for the day.
Wall of Fame, Friday night.
Yeah, speaking of Chase Utley, here was him on Friday night.
And now, to have my name forever connected to this organization and this city, that's something I will carry with myself forever. So thank you, Philadelphia, for everything you gave me and for making me feel like a part of your family. I will always be proud to be a Philadelphia Philly. Thank you.
Amazing. He's morphed into Megan Rapinoe. Look at him. Look at the hair.
That was unbelievable.
By the way, I saw him and Ryan Howard together. They look like they're in better shape now than they were in 2010.
That's true. It is true. Moving to football news real quick, Lane Johnson actually revealed this will probably be his last year.
It's, as you get older, things change in your life, priorities. Your children get older, parents get older, and so, just puts things into perspective. So, looking like, this is probably potentially going to be my last year, just because I am getting to that point of those priorities, away from football are starting to merge. Not that I don't enjoy, I love everything about this game and preparing for it, but that's kind of where I'm at in my career. So, just looking forward to this year, playing the best I can, and stay healthy, and that's about it.
Well, as soon as he retires, then he'll have more time to join us one of these years for Travis Manion Foundation Radiothon.
That's true.
And every year we're going to have Lane Johnson on, and every year Lane Johnson's MIA. He's getting ready for the season.
That is true. Yeah, I'm a little tired of the Lane Johnson promises that have not been kept for our veterans. That's all I'm saying.
He's going to be 35, and he's going to have the rest of his life ahead of him. He'll have time for us.
And speaking of the season, the Birds' first preseason game is actually this Saturday at Baltimore.
Oh.
Still scrolling those big national job boards, doing it wrong. If you want a job in Philly, use a site from the city. Philly Hired connects you with local companies that actually know what a hoagie is. Find your next gig at phillyhired.com. Local job for local people. Don't be a jabroni. For Kayal Company, I'm, of course, Phil Almquist.
There he is, H-Share with the sports. Philly weather, as Dawn said, currently 77 degrees. A high of 91 today. Some possibilities of afternoon storms coming later today. Just about a 40% chance. Philly weather brought to you by the United States Postal Service. Business moves fast. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. We'll come back, get to a Monday morning big take, the majority of malpractice. It's Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Ethos.
Doctors are issuing a stark warning about alternative cancer treatments. A study led by researchers at UCLA and published in JAMA Network Open reveals off-label prescriptions for anti-parasitic drugs like ivermectin surged 2.5 times following social media trends. Oncologists warn these unproven remedies lack human clinical proof, risk dangerous drug interactions, and significantly lower survival rates. I'm Margie Schaefer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The Birds are back, and another championship run starts now. Don't just watch the season. Be part of it. Hit the road with thousands of fellow fans and take over the opposing stadium. Fans of Philly has road trips available now for Nashville, Arizona, Chicago, London, and more. Every trip includes airfare, game tickets, and an exclusive pregame party. Book your seat today with the official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a P.com.
Summer's coming to an end. Now's the time to get organized. Closet Factory Philadelphia creates custom closets, garages, pantries, and home offices designed around your lifestyle. Schedule your free design consultation today at closetfactory.com. Closet Factory Philadelphia.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for autopay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, making copies? Who are you? I'm future you. Oh, constipation with belly pain back again? Yeah. Our doctor figured it out. Your symptoms keep coming back because it's irritable bowel syndrome with constipation, or IBS-C. And Linzess could help you get ahead of it.
Linzess linaclotide is the #1 prescribed branded treatment for IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily prescription pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2 years old. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
Welcome back in, 6:25, Kayal and Company. Hopefully all of you had a great weekend as we begin another week here. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. We have Harry Mays and the Cut Sheet coming up at 7:45. Always my favorite edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. And as always, it has nothing to do with Harry Mays joining us. It's merely 2 or 3 days worth of content that piles up where we get first crack to dive into on a Monday morning. Fight Club at 9:10. And of course, the big three in Today in Music History. Plus lots of great stories, including Gen Z now ghosting in the workplace. We'll get to that and a handful of other big stories as well. But first, let's start with a Monday morning Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. The Big Take, the majority of malpractice and the disillusion of diversity. 2 big loads of crap. 2 of the biggest loads we've ever seen, actually. How incompetent do you have to be to have the White House, the House of Representatives, and the Senate, and still find a way not to pass something that has almost 80% bipartisan support in the United States of America in the year of 2026? And secondly, how much of an idiot are you if you truly believe that mass, forced diversity is, quote, one of our greatest strengths? Today, we dispel both. But let me begin with the Senate and Majority Leader John Thune. What a disgrace this guy is. And what a disgrace the Senate is as recess has started, and I have to keep hearing, I don't have the votes. But of course, we have dog and pony shows. We have political theater. Of course we do. Here was Senate Leader John Thune barking at Democrats to save face. Listen and watch.
And we've tried to do that 13 times. And you voted no 13 times. This isn't a political game. These are real people's lives that we're talking about. And you all have just figured out, 29 days in, that, there might be some consequences. There are people who run out of money. Yeah, we're 29 days in. And they've done their best to make sure that a lot of these programs are funded. But at some point, the government runs out of money. 13 times people over here voted to fund SNAP. 13 times they voted to fund WIC. My aching back. Finally realized this thing has consequences. Well, you know what? What Democrats are doing here, they're making plans to keep the shutdown going.
Your aching back, my aching head. And I don't want to hear the checks and balances crap. I don't want to hear about the one big beautiful bill. All I want is the Save America Act passed. And in a last-ditch effort, this was all we got. Listen and watch.
I move to adjourn pursuant to the previous order.
The questions on the motion. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. No. The ayes have it. The motion's agreed to.
Well, thankfully, but all for nothing in the end, we do have some senators with a spine out there. Mike Lee of Utah, Ashley Moody of Florida, in there hollering as everybody else gets get ready for it, wait for it, a 35-day vacation. That's right, folks. There are only 21 weeks left in the year, and these scum-sucking senators will be on vacation for 14 of those 21 weeks. 2/3 of the year left on vacation. 35 days until they return from recess on September 14th, 2026. Here's an idea. Do me a favor. Don't come back at all. Just leave. I mean, just leave the Senate. Leave the country. Just go. 47 is being more mild-mannered about this than I am. But I think deep down inside, he's fuming. And I got to be honest, how he keeps his composure in this clip I'm about to roll for you is astounding, because I would be throwing chairs. Listen and watch.
Do you want Thune to serve another term as leader? Would you support him?
Well, I don't want to get into that necessarily, but
why?
I'll tell
a lot of people are thinking about it. This is a big issue.
I get along with him. It's unfortunate that he doesn't have the vote.
But do you actually get along with him?
I do.
But you clearly disagree. I mean, you have big disagreements.
I do have disagreements. I believe strongly in terminating the filibuster. And by the way, getting Save America Act approved immediately, and about 400 other things in every hour of every day. Boom, boom, boom. You get whatever you want. You'd get.
Democrats would do it too, though, right? They'd get.
Well, they're going to do that. They're going to do that. If they get in, they're going to do it very quickly. I mean, you're wrong on that one.
We'll see.
They're going to do that so fast. And I say, as long as we all know that they're going to do it, I'm so shocked to hear you. But as long as I know that they're going to do that, you do it. I would do it whether they did it or not. We would get in the next 2.5 years, we would get things that nobody ever dreamt of. We would be in office for the next 100 years. And I'll tell you what, if they get in, I may be the last Republican president.
I was one of, if not the first, to jump on Thune. I sniffed this guy out from damn near day one. This guy's a complete failure. He is a total loser. Easily the biggest weakness and the ultimate liability in the fulfillment of not only the Trump agenda, but what 4 out of 5 Americans want on a bipartisan front. I mean, this is basically the equivalent of keeping men out of women's sports. 80% agree with it. Meanwhile, we have this dummy saying the quiet part out loud. Here's Kamala Harris on Friday. Listen and watch.
19 states have already passed laws to make it more difficult to vote. Then, this president, hey everybody, so they're trying to mess with your ability to vote, just to break it all down. You've got the Supreme Court. They just sealed the deal with this case that just came up recently, the Kayal decision, which basically took the power out of the Voting Rights Act, which was designed to protect your right to vote. So you got the Supreme Court doing its thing. Then this president is trying to push this SAVE Act, which basically would require that for people to register to vote, you're going to have proof of who you are through a passport, which a lot of Americans don't have, or a birth certificate. Same point. Obstacles.
Yes! Proof of who you are. with the proper documents. Wild concept. So controversial. She's even telling her base, this is what the Trump administration is trying to do. They're trying to shut you out because they know that we are doing things that are kind of nefarious. Now let's pivot to the other nonsensical concept, diversity. In fact, she's the one who I believe has parroted, diversity is our greatest strength. Legal immigration, I'm all good with that. Vetted, documented, entered properly, all good. Don't care where you come from, Ireland, Germany, Italy, Uganda, you name it. If you're here legally, you got in line, you had your stuff, and you made it through, congratulations. Now go get the American dream. No problem with your food, no problem with your music. You want to practice your religion, no problem with that. But the way the left wants to have a stampede and a running of the bulls, no shot in hell, because we lived it for damn near 4 years. Here was John Fetterman in a Washington Post podcast. Listen and watch.
Without a doubt, the Democratic Party, we destroyed our border. 11 million migrants through the Biden administration. When you have 300,000 migrants showing up at the border, that's the size of Pittsburgh. And now how can we handle them? That's every month. And Democrats pretended that it's all good, it's all fine.
It's not diversity. It's called they are trying to replace you. You come here legally and do the following. Pursue the American dream, get a job, pay your taxes, pay for your health care, embrace what America believes in, capitalism, common sense, courage, compassion, not bringing your radical jihad here, not chanting death to America and free Palestine, not running fraudulent hospice care centers, daycare centers, and committing Medicaid and Medicare fraud on top of voting fraud. You know who gets it? Funny guy Adam Carolla. This is what he said on the myth of diversity on the Dr. Drew podcast. Listen and watch.
Constructive. So let's. I want to really drill into this. I'm wondering what your thoughts were in detail, but it also occurs to me that in abstraction, high self-esteem is a good thing. In an abstraction, more diversity is a good thing. And then supporters would say, it's a little bad outcome, but worth it in the long run because we get this good thing.
Yeah, I agree. I don't. By the way, the diversity is a good thing. I haven't signed off on that. No one has shown me why it's a good thing.
But I think you don't sign off on it because it has so many deleterious consequences. But
no. I'm playing by your rules, Drew. You set the rules in the abstract. I don't think it's good in the abstract. I think we like it. I mean, it makes us feel like something. It's like I have gay friends. I don't know. Is that really a good thing? It's not a bad thing, but I just mean, how's it help?
Republicans, in my opinion, right now, throwing away a golden opportunity as the clock just keeps on ticking away. Meanwhile, the left continues to pee into the wind with their nonsensical drivel. Men can be women. Nobody is illegal. All with the ultimate goal of toppling the United States as we know it and the end of Western civilization, as well as what we've all appreciated for many lifetimes. You've seen it, right? You know what they want to do to Israel. You see what they're doing in the United Kingdom, but it's okay. Low energy Republicans will just keep doing what they do best. Performative art and mailing it in. Unlike 47, for a guy who, I don't know, sleeps like 4 hours a night. I wish John Thune had the backbone that Trump has. But then again, I would never expect John Thune to take a bullet and then get up and start pumping his fist. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
All right, Big Take. If you want to jump in, 855-839-1210 on social media at 1210 WPHT. And, of course, the YouTube chat. The Big Take brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Make a statement for summer with one trip to Bucks County Estate Traders. Browse over 16,000 high-quality pieces meticulously cared for by their experts. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield. Bucks County Estate Traders, the region's largest high-end furniture destination. Don Stensland, wouldn't it be nice if we were just on recess for the next 35 days and we didn't have to do the show until September 14th and we left Greg with nothing and we didn't accomplish anything and Greg said, we'd like to have all of this in place before you go on break, but it's okay. $180,000 a year, 6 years of job security. You'll get to it when you get to it, right?
Yeah, as far as look at the House of Representatives, what are they in session? About 148, 49 days a year? Must be nice. Now, I know that technically they're supposed to go back to their area, in Congress, whether you're in the House or the Senate, you're supposed to serve your constituents and all of that. I would just love to know what that entails. But a lot of people, and I equate it like this, talk about, teachers get the summer off. Well, I would like to see a teacher that makes 179 G's a year. How many teachers have become wealthy as a teacher in their job? Because I don't know any who've become millionaires just in being a teacher. Usually they take a second or third job over the summer. Mm-hmm. Most of the teachers I know I'm just giving a little back to school thing. I think a lot of times people love to talk about teachers and them getting as far as the summer off.
Oh, yeah.
But they make nowhere near the guarantee that a lawmaker makes. And I'll just point out, 179 G's, that's just the baseline for what they make. The perks, the pensions, it should not be a career political job.
And I don't think the founders and the framers of our country intended it to be that way.
No, I mean, I say it till I'm blue in the face.
Right.
I mean, that's just it. It should be $49,000 a year, no pension. It should be a part-time job, kind of like Jersey does.
Okay.
Like Van Drew, right, is a dentist because this is a side gig. This is your it's basically like you do something on the side, but it's not your career.
Senators and their lack of hard work make teachers look like hardscapers. It's unbelievable. I never want to hear that teachers have it as down as I might be on teachers' unions and the way schools are not some states like Pennsylvania, we don't have school choice and the whole indoctrination thing. I mean, a lot of these teachers, let's be honest, they're putting up, especially if you're dealing with a lot of troubled kids. It's one thing if you're teaching high-end AP courses in 12th grade where you have a bunch of future Ivy League students and you're in a good school district. But if you're in a public school district and you're teaching a bunch of kids that probably 62% of them are going to end up in jail at some point and they don't respect you, and every day is a battle just to get them to even show up for class. I mean, I feel bad for some of those teachers because compared to a senator, I mean, they're grinding. They're in the muck daily. And think about that. 14 of the next 21 weeks on recess. But then I got to sit there and say, well, we got Todd Blanche confirmed. We knew Todd Blanche would get confirmed, right? Like Todd I think you said it last week. Your prediction was he'll get confirmed. He's just kind of being dragged through the mud a little bit here. They make him sweat a little bit. The process is the punishment. And ultimately he'll get the votes that are needed for confirmation. And he did. So there you have it. Let me give you a couple of other quotes here, and this is just astounding to me. So I've got a bunch of the senators that actually put in the grind over the weekend and try to get this thing passed. Mike Lee says, the Senator Mike Lee from Utah, we confirmed Todd Blanche as Attorney General. We passed a CR to fund the government through early December. As the encouragement of the president, we will revisit the budget resolution for reconciliation 3.0 in the coming weeks. The bad, the Democrats continue to be the Democrats. Senator Ashley Moody, I've been on the floor all night, and I have stood by Mike Lee to force a vote to keep the Senate in session. I voted no on adjourning, and I am submitting my opposition to the following. What's clear tonight is Washington is broken, and for many, going home is far more important. Bernie Moreno, who dropped the great F-bomb on Fauci at the Fauci hearings 10 days ago, Senate Democrats held Republicans hostage for hours last night because they wouldn't allow a vote on a simple voter ID bill, something already in place in 30-plus states. Why? They can't win without cheating. That is Bernie Moreno. So I got to tell you, and I know we've talked about the Save America Act and the likelihood of it passing, and the prediction markets, I believe, had it anywhere from 9 to 12%. As the clock continues to tick and the days go by, I don't see this happening. And I know Trump is embellishing when he says he'll be the last Republican president. That's not true. Republicans won't win an election for the next 100 years if they lose this. That's not true. But the reality is you can only do so much with redistricting and gerrymandering. You have some topical policy things right now that are not popular within this administration. Trump's approval right now going into the midterms, according to Pew Research, for an incumbent president, is at 34%. It's actually lower than Bush's was in 2006 when he was at 36%. If you want Trump's final 2.5 years to be as smooth as humanly possible, and you want J.D. Vance or Marco Rubio to emerge in 2028, and you want to keep control of the Senate and maybe take back the House in 2028, assuming you lose it in 2026, you have to get this act passed. And I know there's more than just one or two bullet points for the Save America Act. I'm willing to be a little flexible, but I need voter ID and I need proof of citizenship. And yes, there's the whole trans men and women's sports stuff that's attached to it as well. I'm exhausted by that topic. I'm tired of arguing when it's like a 95-5 issue. It's like, who are you arguing against? You're arguing against like 9 people in this country, right? So like, I'm beyond that. But to not get this passed, and I don't think I'm being prisoner of the moment here. If I am, Dawn, correct me, put me in my place. This would be the biggest failure that I have seen since I started this show in 4 years. Of all the things I might have been told I was getting, rooting for, voting for, advocating for, to not get the Save America Act passed would be the biggest single policy or bill failure in this 4-year iteration of this show.
I would say the one underreported story that strikes me that nobody says enough is that shutting down the border, making every American safer. When I think of Save America, what saved America was President Trump shutting down the border. He did what Biden claimed he couldn't do. And we're seeing the lowest crime rates in a century, not just in Philadelphia and New York, around the nation. It's incredible. And we don't talk about it enough. It affects everything and everyone in every way. And so that to me is the greatest accomplishment. I think once, this administration is over with and people look back, it's astounding how it has impacted us in a good way across this country.
Yep. I wouldn't say that the Biden administration failed on the border.
Oh, God, I do.
They succeeded. That was their goal,
okay.
Right? Like, it's not like they were putting up any defense and friction to not let you in, right? Like that was their goal. That's just 300,000 people a month, like Fetterman said in that Washington Post clip. That's the population of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
But think about what they did. So it was an action. They physically opened.
Oh, sure.
The border.
Oh, yes.
Absolutely welcome people in, unvetted.
Yep.
And then lied about it, still lie about it.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a Democrat strategy.
Oh, for sure.
And we are still, we became the collateral damage.
Mm-hmm.
And think about that. They didn't care. They just wanted what they perceived as those blue voters.
Yep. That's all they care about.
It's unbelievable to me.
It would take 3 terms. It would take Trump for 4 years and then Rubio or Vance for 8 years, back-to-back 2 terms to get these people out of here, right?
But think about the fact, it just, in your general day-to-day, I was in Florida over the weekend. It's amazing talking to people. It doesn't matter, Democrats, conservatives, Republicans, whatever. You talk to people, and a lot of people in Florida right now are from the East Coast, are from Pennsylvania,
Northeast.
New Jersey,
Yep.
The Northeast, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And so they'll say, oh, how are things in Philadelphia? Oh, great. As far as crime, we have the lowest crime. Think about what I reported this morning, the shootings.
Mm-hmm.
We still have the lowest crime in about a century, and that's across the country. That's an incredible feat. And we just can't forget what was done in the past. And so to me, my question with Congress and their failure to just, first of all, they failed to have a proper immigration policy. They failed to rail against the dangers that we were put in, right? It just, to me, looking at Thune, whoever, the Senate, the House, to me, it's the swamp. And to me, there's a feeling in the back of my head that they all can't wait for the day that it goes back to being, the warm, cozy swamp that they know.
Mm-hmm.
And so the fact that maybe the midterms will expedite that and embroil Trump in, things like impeachment hearings and all
coming.
of that, just tie him up.
Oh, yeah.
So that they can just go back to business as usual. Them being career politicians, comfy and cozy in their swamp.
That's right. I totally agree with that. 855-839-1210 if you want to jump in. So last week I had a story that was kind of just sitting in the hopper. I never got to it. I'll just give you the headline here because there's an update to it, and then it kind of runs counter to the initial story. So The Hill had a story about Marco Rubio leading J.D. Vance by 36 points in a 2028 GOP straw poll. And I know people roll their eyes when they hear straw polls, but The Hill had a story of the survey of attendees at this Western Conservative Summit in Colorado found that 57% of the 500-plus respondents there backed Marco Rubio, followed by J.D. Vance, and then Ron DeSantis was in a distant fifth. Believe it or not, in this group, so take this again with a grain of salt, it was number 1, Marco Rubio, number 2, J.D. Vance, number 3, Thomas Massie, number 4, Mike Pence, and number 5, Ron DeSantis. Mustard is behind Pence and Massie. His career's over as far as big-time aspirations, unless he wants to be like the head of the DOJ or an attorney general or something like that, Secretary of State in a future administration. He's never going to be president in this country. But then I saw, and I didn't get to that story last week, Friday, after we got off the air, I was looking at some stuff Friday night because I'm a loser and I was bored. The Washington Post had a story about Trump telling donors, quote, "We need to elect JD as the VP weighs his future." Trump said during an Oval Office meeting with donors, according to sources, quote, "At the end of the day, we need to elect JD." An advisor to the president with direct knowledge of Trump's comment to the donors said that Trump has privately resolved that Vance will be the heir of the GOP, but that it's, quote, "too early to determine when Vance will announce his candidacy or when Trump will publicly endorse him." 6 other Trump world advisors and allies, however, cautioned that they aren't convinced that the president has settled on Vance, noting that Trump tells different things to different people and could still change his mind about an endorsement for 2028. Trump aides widely agree that the president will delay endorsing to avoid appearing to be a lame duck. Quote, "Anybody assuming it's a lock is just getting way ahead of themselves or just doesn't know the president very well. Vance has not confirmed his plans." So I know we've been talking a ton about socialists and Democrats and the DSA and communists, call them what you want, AOC, who's coming in this district, who's going to win this House seat, yada, yada, yada. But I want to just bring it back to this side of the fence and think about it. And yeah, of course, stock answer, oh, it's 2028, it's like 30,000 years away. It's actually not. It's really, it's going to be here really before you know it. And I think this is fascinating. And let me just throw out these hypothetical matchups. I thought about this last night. Now, this is not what I'm rooting for or hoping for. This is what I think are the most likely potential matchups as we start to project and forecast down the road. I think we're on a collision course. This would be my odds-on favorite for a Marco Rubio versus AOC 2028 presidential election. And I think that's going to be fascinating because you're going to have a battle for the Latino Hispanic vote. And you're going to have one from a socialist perspective or communist perspective, and then you're going to have one who's a conservative. I think the second most likely matchup is a battle of the vice presidents, J.D. Vance against Kamala Harris. And Kamala Harris is really out there right now. There's no doubt about it. She's going to run again. I don't think there's any question about that one. Then also, I want you to think about this. 3 people that are dead, but one that is just drawing super dead right now. Gavin Newsom is done. I'm telling you, did you guys see the latest story on Gavin Newsom being linked to some romance when he was much, much, much younger? And I'm not talking about the affair or whatever he had, X amount of years ago. But the report was that it was a teen girl. Don't know if that's ever been verified, but it's coming from, I thought I saw it from the Daily Voice, not the Daily Caller. The Daily Voice is a opposition to the Daily Caller. And then let me just throw this out here. The 2 governors that can get no love, DeSantis and Shapiro. Look at all the polls. 2 guys that poll respectably and surprisingly very, very well in a world where it is hard to get 50% approval Ron DeSantis and Josh Shapiro in 2 different states, 2 different parties, and they poll around 4, 6, 8%. So let me ask you this, Dawn. J.D. Vance, Marco Rubio, what is your gut feeling on who Trump will ultimately give the nod to? I don't know that it's going to be Vance. I think he likes I think there's and again, I like Vance and Rubio a lot. The only difference in the two for me is I feel like Rubio's a little more hawkish on war, whereas Vance is more opposed to war, which I actually like and prefer. And yes, like the stock answer, of course they're better than AOC. Of course they're going to be better from the Democrats. So that answer is off the board. I think Trump likes Rubio a little bit more because I think Trump sees a little tenacity and a little bit more piss and vinegar from Marco Rubio. Vance is cool, calm, collected. He also showed that he can be one of the guys. Remember that podcast he did where he's having a beer, he had a baseball cap on backwards, and it actually came off very normal, unlike Tim Walz this past weekend who posted a video of himself playing golf in the woods. I've never seen anything like that. I don't know what they do in Minnesota, but I think he's going to back Rubio.
I think that it all depends on Iran. It really does. If this drags on and this becomes messy, then I suspect that, for example, the Secretary of State or even J.D. Vance as vice president, I mean, Vance can separate himself. I know this sounds weird, but Vance, I think, would be able to separate himself. He's the fraud czar. He's the Veep. But as far as Marco Rubio, he is, as Secretary of State, directly tied to Iran.
That would be wild. Could you imagine a primary where it's Vance and Rubio, and obviously they agree on pretty much every single thing policy-wise, and yet they start debating the merits of the Iran war? I mean, like the guy that comes out more believable in that specific argument could end up winning the primary. Like if you're pro-war, you'll probably vote Rubio. Now, I'm just assuming Rubio's going to defend the war. And I'm just assuming that Vance is going to say something. Because remember that initial report when the strikes happened at the end of February, early March. And again, they came from, I think, legacy media. So you take that for what it's worth. J.D. Vance and Tulsi Gabbard, the reports were that they did not believe or did not see or subscribe to the intel that Iran was close to 60% or reaching nuclear capabilities.
Yeah, it's funny, and sometimes I just think maybe President Trump just wants to offer another narrative up so that people quit talking about Iran. But, all of the different, publications that are picking up within the past, 48 hours, Trump pushing JD, I just think that Iran is a major factor because if this thing drags out, then all of a sudden, I think somebody like Ron DeSantis.
If it drags out, it's August. It's 5 months.
Also,
if it drags out.
Let me finish. Just don't interrupt my sentence. I was almost done. I just wanted to say also Tulsi Gabbard would then also be in play.
Yeah.
I won't interrupt.
Smarty head.
Well, but
but
Soccer, you believe that this could be a forever war, right? So you
believe. It's happening.
Right.
So, it's happening.
Oh, so did I misinterpret what you said? You're as far as like we're ways away where this war could be over, or you mean the war's been going on for 5 months, like it's been way too long already?
All of the above.
Okay. So Iran will, I shouldn't say could. Iran is going to factor into the midterms. Do you think, though, Stocker, that Iran will impact 2028 for a presidential election?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah, I do.
So
I think it's going to impact everything.
Let's just say hypothetically this thing ends in October, just for S's and giggles.
That would be nice.
And it's still too late for the midterms. Like, can't put the genie back in the bottle. You think 24 months after the end of the Iran war that would impact?
If it ends in October, then
election?
no. If it ends in October, then no.
But
there's zero chances ending in October.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Is there a timeline between now and November of 2028 where the war would end, where you would say it's far enough in the rear view mirror that it will not impact Rubio versus AOC or Vance versus AOC or Vance versus Kamala?
The headline last night and this morning is that Trump, his line is, we're only semi-negotiating with Iran.
So that's like a 50% negotiation.
I don't know.
It's 12D chess. I can't understand. I'm not smart enough to get it.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
I know.
All right, well, there you have it. 855-839-1210. Let's go local on the other side. The big point of contention, a big sticking point right now in this listening area, but it's going on around the country. The rise of artificial intelligence, specifically with data centers. What are your thoughts on a new federal data center bill of rights? It's impacting the Philadelphia suburbs in western Pennsylvania. Dawn has headlined it many times in the news and the big three, but possibly a compromise or maybe even a solution for we the people. And it's coming from a local politician that we probably don't like anymore because he's a Democrat from California now. We'll give you the details on the other side. It's Kayal and Company. 6 o'clock hour was brought to you by the Piazza Auto Group. Get summer ready with an offer that you'll love from Piazza Honda. No monthly payments for the first 90 days. Only during the Honda summer event at Piazza Honda of Philadelphia, Langhorne, Pottstown, Reading, or Springfield. Shop online today at piazzahonda.com.
Summer's the season for fresh starts. Nothing transforms your home like a brand new kitchen. Since 1979, Kitchen Magic in Nazareth, PA, has been a family business built on high quality and true craftsmanship. So this summer, Kitchen Magic is making it so much easier than ever. In fact, you save 40% on installation plus flexible financing to fit any budget. 4 decades of local families trusting Kitchen Magic to get it right. Now it's your turn. Just visit kitchenmagic.com. Make this the summer your kitchen finally gets the upgrade it deserves. kitchenmagic.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Local businesses on the move. Spotlighting companies driving the Delaware Valley forward.
This month, we feature GreenLaneDelivery.com. Family owned and operated in South Jersey for nearly 100 years. Easy online ordering and the freshest produce arrives at your door the next day. No produce sitting in the store for days. Just peak affordable produce that works for every family. Check out GreenLaneDelivery.com. Freshness delivered.
A local business on the move. GreenLaneDelivery.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
At Tri-County CDJR, something exciting is happening. Our inventory is going up while our prices are going down. And right where they meet, that's the perfect moment to buy. Right now, get up to 20% off new 2026 Ram 1500s, including a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. More inventory, lower prices. Find your perfect deal at 422jeep.com. That's 422jeep.com.
You know what I love? American-made products, baby. That's right. It's Rich Zioli. American-made products, and that's what you get from Emmons Roofing and Siding. Owens Corning shingles are made in New Jersey. Certainteed siding made right outside of Philly. Provia windows and doors handcrafted in Ohio. And because Emmons is platinum with Owens Corning, your roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty. That's accountability on American-made quality from an American company right in our backyard. EmmonsRoofing.com. EmmonsRoofing.com.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. You've spent years taking care of everyone else. Now it's your turn. Whether you've been thinking about replacing missing teeth, improving your smile, or restoring the ability to eat and smile comfortably, Dr. Robert Bentz and Dr. Emily Bentz, board-certified prosthodontists, specialize in complex, restorative, and cosmetic dentistry. You can smile confidently in photos, enjoy meals, laugh freely, and feel yourself again. Schedule a consultation with Bentz Dental Group. 610-272-6949.
Free speech lives here with Kayal and Company weekday mornings on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
Monday morning, as we begin another week here, Kayal and Company, hour 2, on this 10th of August. Summer's almost over. Before you know it, it'll be back to school time. Oh, the looks on my daughter's faces this weekend. Daddy, we only have 15 days left. You've been on break for 11 weeks. I can't wait till they go back. I'm going to throw a party. 855-839-1210, the phone number. College kids going back in less than 10 days. Dawn, when do your boys go back? Or I should say David.
Both of them. They're going back on the 22nd, 23rd.
All right.
It's about the same time as most schools, if they haven't already gone back, public schools at least.
Yeah? Okay. AI. Data centers.
Public schools don't go back till the end of August, like the 31st.
I don't like the fact that you go back before Labor Day.
I guess it depends on the district.
Yeah. No, I agree with you.
First day should be the Tuesday after Labor Day.
Yeah. I agree with you. It should actually be the Wednesday after Labor Day. But
the Wednesday after?
Yeah, I think so.
Tuesday's too soon?
Yeah.
You start on a hump day?
Right. Right.
Yeah, the school district at Philadelphia is Monday, August 24th.
Oh, Philadelphia, okay.
Philadelphia is August 24th.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
2 weeks from today.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
It'll be 140 degrees. They have no air conditioning.
That's why, the shootings in and around Temple's campus, just putting that in perspective, I think that's when Temple goes back, Penn State, a lot of the colleges are back in session right around then.
Yeah. Okay.
When do we start going back before Labor Day? Because I always remember going back after Labor Day. That's like a new thing. And by new, I mean in the last, I graduated 30 years ago. So like in the last 30 years.
I remember in high school, we had our first football game was the Friday before Labor Day.
Is there anything that you don't reference with football? Like, is there anything in your life? Is there anything you can can reference without mentioning football?
I played high school football.
I know.
And I served my nation.
It was the peak of your career. It was the peak of your life.
It was. I peaked in 2002.
Oh, I have the answer. It was a good question.
What's
Most public schools in America shifted from starting after Labor Day to starting in August or early September before Labor Day. This happened during the 1990s because of instructional requirements for standardized testing.
What does that mean? And it couldn't have happened in the 1990s because I was still in school in the 1990s.
Well, you went to Pius, right? Wasn't that private?
They're saying
Catholic? Or?
Yeah. It says it happened during the 90s.
Okay.
I'm just reading the thing.
I know in the South, they're done with school like after Cinco de Mayo, but then they go back like the first or second week of August, which was a real culture shock for me when I put the girls into kindergarten for the first year in 2019. I was like, wait, they start August 6th? Kristen's like, yeah, but they get out May 9th. I'm like, it's not
May
bad.
9th?
Oh, yeah.
It's ridiculous.
It is. Well, it's still basically the same duration of school days. It's just the way they tweak the calendar itself. Let me get to this local story, and Dawn has had this many times in the news, and I think, it's funny, as time goes along with certain, I don't want to say administrations, but just the way that parties, draw a line in the sand. There's some things where it's like, yeah, we just don't see eye to eye on, and then there's things where it's like, yeah, there's bipartisan support for, like the Save America Act, like keep men out of women's sports, and I don't want data centers in my neighborhood. So the Philadelphia Inquirer yesterday has a headline: a new federal data center bill of rights took lessons from Philly suburbs and the western Pennsylvania fracking country. And I just want to read some of this for you and then kind of give you where I stand on what I would require in a bill of rights with AI and data centers for, the protection of, quote, we the people. But they write this: the Data Center Bill of Rights is one of several national efforts to address a growing dissatisfaction. We've seen it locally in New Jersey. Dawn's highlighted it. We have obviously the story here in Plymouth Meeting, where down by the Tees Golf Center off of Conshohocken Road, if you're familiar with the area, there's a massive piece of property that's obviously in the works. And it says, so far, U.S. Rep. Ro Khanna, Tony Bruno's favorite politician, a California Democrat, but a Bucks County native, is considering running for president in 2020. He's got no shot. But he said his home state should be doing more on this front. He has introduced federal legislation after a recent tour across Pennsylvania that he said was designed to hear from communities that have lost manufacturing jobs and other economic opportunities. Data center concerns came up more than any other issue, he said, leading him to incorporate new ideas into the bill he already had in the works and to call for a pause on data center development in Pennsylvania until further protections and local controls are enacted. A statewide pause would be more than what Governor Josh Shapiro, another 2028 candidate, has proposed as he seeks to enact data center guidelines. It would also be less than other Democrats, both in Pennsylvania and nationally, who have called for more robust moratoriums. Shapiro's Republican challenger this year, Treasurer Stacey Garrity, has also called for a pause, but not for an extended moratorium. Quote, I was surprised by the anger about it in Pennsylvania, Khanna said in an interview after his 15-county tour. Quote, in other states, people are sometimes opposed in local communities, local pockets, but not this widespread anger. Ro Khanna, a Council Rock High School graduate who has represented Silicon Valley in Congress since 2017, spoke about the Data Center Bill of Rights during his tour and was, quote, partly inspired by the concerns he heard in the community. Now, there's a couple of elements to this. Khanna says he was informed by his visit in Washington County with individuals who were paid to host natural gas wells on their properties. And then he says, here's what the recommendation should be. Khanna's Bill of Rights would call for data centers to be built no closer than 2,500 feet from residences, schools, child care facilities, hospitals, or nursing homes. He said the environmental and health hazards for data centers aren't the same as fracking, but they should be kept at a distance from communities that don't want to live directly next to them. Dave McCormick, senator from Pennsylvania, Republican, quote, I do think that data centers in Pennsylvania have raised legitimate concerns, he said in a telephone town hall as he continued to promote them in the competition with China and their creation of, quote, thousands of jobs. We talked about it on Friday. Trump said about the positives of data centers and all of this AI, what it would mean for jobs and economic growth, so forth and so on. So I think most people, when they start to realize that they might pop up in your own backyard, you really are opposed to them. So here's what I would say. This would be like my 4 bullet points in my Bill of Rights. No cost to tax. And again, this might be fantasy land. I get it. But I'm just going to throw it out there. You can't get it if you don't ask, right? No cost to taxpayers. No cost and no rise, I should say, to my electric and utility bill. No noise disruptions. I nap 5 days a week. I don't want to hear your humming nonsense. And nothing environmental. And environmental, I mean like, can't be messing with my air. I'm not going to live under these stupid weather alerts, and we've got fog and smog and smoke and wildfires, and of course your water. Like, I'm not a climate nut, but like I don't want to like if something's going to kill me in the climate, I want it to kill me as I unknowingly die a slow, agonizing
If
death.
something's going to kill you, it's going to be the vodka that soaks your liver.
Or the genes
right.
that I inherited. Unlike Sydney Sweeney, I do not have good genes. And I haven't shopped at American Eagle in 23 years. Dawn, when you look at this, because this is really hitting us in right. I mean, like Plymouth Meeting, I mean, you and I and Greg, I mean, we're no more than 30 minutes from this. What is the recourse for the people? Like, we can go to town hall meetings and council meetings and have our 3 minutes in front of a microphone, but are we really going to have a say in this?
Yes. Yes. And it goes community by community. By the way, as far as this goes, governors like Governor Shapiro, we know, and we've talked a lot about the former governor of New Jersey, Phil Murphy, brought in, 80 plus of those data centers. Shapiro has wanted to bring in about 70, so far about 40 on the PA side. And so it wasn't until actually Stacey Garrity, who's Pennsylvania's treasurer, Republican, and is obviously challenging Shapiro for the governorship, she started, and she was way ahead on this one because she's going across Pennsylvania and started realizing they don't have solid rules on this. They're giving, and Shapiro, okayed all of this, just like Phil Murphy, that, they were given these sweet deals with no guarantees. And so that's the real issue, that if you want to set forth basically an insurance policy, a bond or something that guarantees a community so many jobs, so much money, so that if the bubble pops, which we often will see that, everybody's racing to create all these data centers, but that there's always a bubble on something like this. It's all new technology. And so it's just smart to not give them these sweetheart deals and all these tax incentives, and also not get the community input.
Right.
And so that, to me, is common sense. It was a mistake, I think, on the part of the Shapiro administration, and Stacey Garrity seized upon it. Now Governor Josh Shapiro has backed off of that big time. And so now he's backing off of it. The problem is we have 40 data centers already.
It's funny. I had this conversation on Saturday, believe it or not. We're like on the 6th hole. I'm golfing, and the guy I'm with playing for the first time, he knows what I do for a living, and he says, "So what do you think about these data centers?" And I gave him my thoughts, and he goes, and I don't know where he leans politically, but he says, think about this. You've owned a home for 25, 30 years. You got your house like in 2000, low interest rate. Maybe it was worth $300,000. Now it's worth $775,000. You're getting to the point, where, I guess, it's, a little bit more difficult right now, to sell based on, the supply, the demand, the costs, and then where do you go? Because nothing is cheap. Can you imagine if you have a nice piece of property, a beautiful home, maybe like Dawn, you said you were in Florida for the weekend, you're set to retire, you want to move to Florida, but yet you have a data center that pops up 1,300 feet from your home, and it becomes less than desirable because nobody wants it, and then you got to keep reducing the price, and then all of that return on your investment for owning a nice home for 30 years, and you're going to walk away after closing costs with maybe $300,000 in your pocket, and now all of a sudden that gets diminished because of data centers. Like, that would be infuriating to me.
Infuriating. And also we want to know how much do these so-called data centers, the owners, the creators, etc., because we have a political year. So how much are they or their parent company, their umbrella company, donating to the campaigns of, let's say a governor who's rerunning for his job, but maybe has some other aspirations such as the White House.
Yeah. Well, and then also, let me ask this question, and maybe it's an ignorant question, but why now? Why do we need data centers now? Where
AI, innovate? I mean,
okay.
I think we need them. I don't think that's the question.
Well, the guy I was golfing with, and maybe he's right of center. He says one of the reasons they need data centers is because they're compiling more and more information about you, the consumer, you, the citizen, than they ever have before, and they're, quote, running out of real estate. I mean, if you think about it, right? Like this, we have flock cameras. We and Stalker always says, we did this to ourselves 30 years ago or whatever when we started giving away our information. I mean, they are basically building up all sorts. They know everything you do. They know where you're going. They know how fast you drive if you sign up for those stupid insurance programs that track your vehicle speed. Right? You got Ring doorbell cameras. We've got flock cameras on every corner. We know exactly what websites you browse. We are living in a information collection age, or I think to be more blunt, a surveillance state. Those gigabytes and those megabytes and those kilobytes and all those other bytes that I don't understand. They got to be stored somewhere, right? Mm-hmm. And this is just the beginning, or the next step, I should say.
Yeah, Pennsylvania has 83 in total projects that are in some phase. So that includes preliminary, proposed, or just expanding an existing data center site. So a lot of these, the problem is they were allowed to move in the middle of the night because they're choosing an area that already has some warehouses or a complex.
Yeah.
And so the problem is, by the time people realize it and then the contracts are signed, yes, they have to have community meeting. I mean, that's the one, there were two that I previewed last week, but the one especially that's along the Schuylkill, the Schuylkill River. Mm-hmm. It's an existing site. And look, the companies are saying, we already have a contract here. So now are you going to end up paying for breach of contract or that sort of thing? Now the lawyers are involved.
Yep. Rokana says, quote, as a kid, I used to go to the Conshohocken and King of Prussia Mall. I'm familiar with that area. You can't ride roughshod over what Delaware County wants or what Montgomery County wants. The legislation would declare that communities have the right to reject data centers through a, quote, transparent community process or allow them, but with specific protections in place. That includes demanding that data centers don't lead to higher electricity rates and that they use renewable energy sources and disclose their water consumption and, quote, pay their fair share of state and local taxes. Little Bernie Sanders there. Pay your fair share.
Well, this administration is very pro data centers. The president has commented on it. Scott Bessent, or one of them, he's commented on it. So
I'm going NIMBY, not in my backyard.
It seems like there's a lot of politicians that want you to suck it up, bend over, and take it.
Do you think there's anybody that actually is on board? Like, where would you imagine this being something that is popular? I can't imagine it being popular in red states. I think it would probably be a losing issue in a swing state. Who would actually want these? Wait, New Yorkers? And New Yorkers are like, oh, don't tread on me.
Why would politicians want it? They have to be getting some sort of kickback somewhere, right?
Obviously. Who's getting their greased? Yeah. And then secondly, if they can spin it as a positive for economic growth, they'll do that as well.
Well, if it's the Trumps, I'm sure it's the Saudis that are backing it, since they basically fund the whole Trump family. So somebody has to, somebody's getting rich off of this.
So there are a lot of them.
And it ain't us.
There are a lot of them that are already active in Philadelphia. Lackawanna County, for whatever reason, has, I'm just looking, I've just been researching this just to figure out.
Central PA?
Lackawanna County has like 15
centers?
Proposed.
Mm-hmm. Jesus. All right. 855-839-1210 if you want to jump in.
You see a lot of signs up in different areas. I was out close to where you and I grew up, Nick, and there's all kinds of signs, say no to blah data center.
Oh yeah, that's not going to fly in Northampton or Lehigh County.
No.
I can't imagine it.
No.
Again, I don't know really where it will. If you guys want to jump in, 855-839-1210. Harry Mays, the cut sheet, less than 25 minutes away. Coming up next, though, two very fascinating stories, one from Fox Business, one from CBS News, on Gen Z, whether or not they are now taking something from their personal life and parlaying that into their professional life. I've got many thoughts on this. We'll get to it on the other side. But first, a word from our friends at the Piazza Auto Group, where you can get road trip ready this summer. That's right. There's still a good 3 or 4 weeks left for those road trips before you go back to school. Why not do it with a new, certified, or pre-owned vehicle from our friends at the Piazza Auto Group? So many trusted brands, so many convenient locations, and so many great deals. Honda, Acura, Mazda, Hyundai, Volkswagen, just to name a few. And with a selection of 3,500 new vehicles and then an additional 1,600 pre-owned or certified pre-owned at any given time, Piazza is always guaranteed to have over 5,000 vehicles amongst all of their brands on all of their lots, something that will fit every budget and something that will fit every lifestyle. Visit PiazzaAutoGroup.com to browse new and pre-owned inventory today or to find a Piazza dealership near you. Make sure you tell them Nick Kayal sent you.
Summer is the wrong time to let small home repair issues turn into big problems. From drafty windows to leaking roofs or overflowing gutters, PJ Fitzpatrick brings their mobile workshop straight to your door, getting your repairs done right the first time. So your home works for you, not against you, all season long. Every repair is backed by 45 years of experience. Let the experts handle it and schedule your home repairs at trustpj.com.
While in the line at the grocery store, crash-proof consumer Rob Lukens met a neighbor concerned about their retirement future.
I was standing in the checkout line at a grocery store, and people were complaining about the food costs. And I happened to turn to somebody, and I heard them talking to a person behind them about their 401k. I said, "What do you do?" And they looked at me with a blank stare, and they said, "There's not much I can do." And I said, "That's sad. Can you imagine if the market goes down, that you wouldn't lose any money?" And the guy laughed and said, "That doesn't exist." And I said, "It does exist. It's a program called Crash Proof. I have not lost a penny. I'm making substantially over 8%. And during COVID, I made 14. I wrote down the phone number and I said, call, because the earlier you start, the more money you're going to save.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at Spring Mill Country Club on Tuesday, August 18th. 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
Hey, it's Jen Hatmaker. Here's what I've learned in midlife. Joy isn't the reward you earn after all the work is done. Joy is the work. That's what this new series on For the Love is all about. The sacred yes. It's choosing delight, rest, and pleasure on purpose. Because saying yes to yourself, that's the thing that finally lets you fill your table with everybody else. Come find your sacred yes with me. Follow and listen to For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Back to school season is here, and Dollar General has everything you need to start the school year strong. Don't forget to grab a pair of bright yellow sunglasses from the Yellow Glasses Project for just $2. Every purchase makes a difference, with 100% of proceeds helping support teachers, classrooms, and nonprofit organizations working to improve reading and literacy skills across the country. Stop by Dollar General today and shine bright with the Yellow Glasses Project, available now at Dollar General. The Yellow Glasses Project is a program of the Dollar General Literacy Foundation.
When you go on vacation, does it make sense to have someone else pack for you? Of course not. The same can be said for your retirement. Your 401k could be packed with things you don't know about or even need. If you're close to retirement but don't have a plan customized to your goals, that's kind of like taking a 30-year vacation with no idea what's in your suitcase. Seems like a stressful way to start what should be a relaxing time. Jim Cipriotti and the Retire Ready Financial Group can help you unpack your savings and build a plan to help reduce future taxes, along with a clearly defined income strategy. Call Jim at 610-894-7415 for your complimentary retirement game plan, or visit retirereadyfg.com. That's 610-894-7415.
Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
Squeeze. Tried, tested, and Trixie's. 53 years of songwriting live. With special guest Adam Ant and Leon Tilbrook. Friday, August 28th, Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Squeeze. Get tickets now at theborgata.com. Don't miss Squeeze, live.
Get ready for a new era of Penn State sports under new head coach Matt Campbell. Follow it all on the official home of Penn State football and basketball games. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
7:27, Kayal and Company. Welcome back in. Nick, Dawn, and Greg here on a Monday. Harry Mays, the cut sheet, coming up, 7:45. Penn State football coming up. Couple of weeks. Penn State Temple, September 12th. How about that?
Wow.
Penn State Marshall, September 5th.
Penn State who?
Marshall.
No, that's a barn burner.
Yeah. 3:30 on 1210 WPHT, your home for the soon-to-be 8-5 Nittany Lions.
New era.
New era, Matt Campbell.
You heard the promo there?
That's right.
With my friend Matt Battle.
Oh, I can't wait. Watch college football all day. That clip, by the way, of Marco Rubio when they asked him, if you had one day where you could just do nothing, what would you do? And Marco Rubio says, I'd get up and I'd watch college football from noon until 2 a.m. Eastern time Sunday when the West Coast games go final.
What a giant waste of time.
And I said, Marco Rubio wants to live my life.
I realized after hearing that clip that Marco Rubio, if he wasn't, being the Secretary of State, has nothing going on in his life.
But it's not a bad thing.
Just like Nick Kayal.
We know what we love. And we love what we are.
Here's the thing about college football is that, like, I don't know, most of the games are blowouts.
Well, that's the stock answer.
What do you mean it's not the stock answer? You're not pulling the wool over my eyes, homie. I'm not some guy who doesn't follow the stuff.
No, I get it. There are a lot of blowouts, but there's a lot of games. I mean, there's like 65, 70 games a week. Of course there's going to be a lot of blowouts.
I cannot fathom Rubio's answer on that. If you had nothing to do for the day, that's what you would do? Really?
Just imagine a sectional with yours truly, the Secretary of State, and Harry Mays. Harry, Marco, and Nick watching college football all Saturday.
Is that your answer? Is that what you would do if you had no... Phil, do you have that from last week?
It's a great answer. And again, it's just a common sense, normal guy.
It's not
answer.
A normal. No,
it
no,
is.
It's not.
Most men would kill if their wife said, "Honey, today's all you." And I think in most marriages, for guys that like football, you get one of the 2 days on the weekend. Like the wife will say, "All right, if you're an Eagles fan, Sundays are yours."
Phil, it's cut 10 from August 5th. You can grab it.
If you like college and pro, well, honey, I'm sorry, we have kids. And I want my husband to be active and attentive to me. You get one of 2 days. I'm lucky. My wife gives me both.
Can I just say something?
Yes, please.
I mean,
please,
Marco Rubio.
Please stop. Please help us here.
The Secretary of State, he has a pretty intense schedule.
Yeah.
It's a pretty consuming 24/7 job right now.
Right.
And you think about just his international travel. So I was just even looking, just think about, what you've done over the past couple of months. He's traveled to the Middle East, Europe, across Latin America, Asia. Think about these flights. Think about taking one trip where you're on a trip, for 12, you're on a plane for 12 hours, whatever, and he's crisscrossing. So I would imagine part of it, if you're Secretary of State, you just want to veg. You want to sit on the couch.
Okay, that's a good.
Do nothing.
That's a good
watch,
explanation. That's a good explanation.
Sure.
What's Nick's explanation?
I don't have any.
He has nothing.
It's just a love.
He
it's
naps.
Just a love.
He sits in there 4.5 hours, and if you and any more, and he's complaining. Here, roll this. Roll that.
Could get a full week off without having anyone access you. What would you do? if I had a full week off, I'd be wondering what was going on. I'm being honest, and maybe that'll change when I'm out of this job. But if I could make the world stop for a minute and have nothing going on, I'd love to well, my wife's going to hate this answer, but I'd love to sit down and watch every college football game starting at noon Eastern until when the West Coast games end at 2 a.m. our time Eastern. I'd love to be able to do that at least one weekend. I doubt I'll be able to do that anytime soon.
Damn right, Marco. I tell you what, you get Marco Rubio over here. Forget pints and politics. We'll do a Saturday sectional with yours truly, Marco and Harry Mays, and that'll leave us about 4 open seats. We sell those bad boys for charity. I guarantee you that sectional will be packed. And it better come with slipcovers, too, because I'm going to be in my element for 12 straight hours. Football, gambling, drinking, football. Talking to Harry. Talking to Marco Rubio, ignoring Harry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Harry, and we're going to ask him when he comes out.
Harry won't join me anyway.
He doesn't know, but he's not no. You're telling me if you had a full week off, that's what you would do?
Well, it depends on when the year. So, in the middle of October, third week of October, if you said, Nick, here's 7 days off. Oh, but I do that 12 weeks a year anyway. I don't move.
Oh, God.
The only movement is to the bathroom or the refrigerator. That's it. And the wife gives it to me.
I got to ask Dawn Sensland, because God knows your answer is not going to be like Nick's or Marco Rubio's. Neither would mine, by the way. What would you do if you had a full week off? And you had no responsibility. You had a full week off, no responsibility,
Before she answers that.
No, okay.
Dawn, would you grant Larry full carte blanche to spend the entire day from sun up till sundown watching his choice of college on Saturday or pro on Sunday? If he said
he wouldn't do that.
Yeah, he
definitely would.
He wouldn't do that. But he could.
Oh, really?
He could, sure, if he wants to.
So if
I'm not going to. For me, I would say would love to travel.
Mm-hmm.
Go somewhere to have a week.
Yeah, do things.
Just go do stuff.
See things, not sit there like a lummox on watching the television. Like just nothing going on in your life. Just an empty head. Just empty-headedness. You sit there like a lummox and listen.
Exactly.
But nowadays, the cool thing is, no matter what you're interested in, you can on your phone. You could have all of that in your pocket, so you could still be traveling, go and check in on it. I mean, that's the amazing piece of this, especially if you have satellite reception. You could be anywhere in the world, and you couldn't sit and watch, completely, but you could, definitely pay attention to it and then do other things. That's for me. I'm all about that. Like,
you like to travel. You're a world traveler.
Yes.
Yeah.
But even if it's going for a weekend and going someplace.
I'm trying to think of where I would even. All right, so I did my honeymoon in Rome, and we did a bunch of Venice, Florence, Sicily. So we've done Italy. Kristen and I are in agreement. We want to do Greece one day. But short of maybe going to Ireland or Scotland for a golf trip, I don't really know where I would want to travel to. I've been to Hawaii. I've done Vegas. I've done Florida. I've done Atlantis in the Bahamas.
Florida.
I've done there's nothing. I'm not interested in going to see the Eastern State Penitentiary or taking a trip to Ellis Island. Like Phil went and saw the Statue of Liberty.
So have you ever been to Ellis Island?
No. I mean, I've driven around. I've been in the vicinity. I'd go to the White House.
He does drive-bys.
I do drive-bys.
Sarah Weiss on the YouTube chat says travel and go see as many rock concerts around the country like Phil. I'll go with you.
See, I would rather.
I'll go with you, Sarah.
I would want to do a football stadium tour.
Oh.
I would want to go see the top 20 greatest cathedrals of college football. I'll go to South Bend, Indiana. I'd love to see a Notre Dame game on a Saturday when it's 48 degrees and overcast, like it always is in South Bend, Indiana. Wow. The home of Mayor Pete.
I mean,
don't forget Mayor Pete.
That I'm sure that there's a finite number of people that would like to join you on. You know what I mean? They're to each their own. But that's a cool idea. Yeah. So what about this Thursday?
How about
what's Thursday?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Don. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's this Thursday, right? Is Build It and They Will Come. So the Phils are going to be part of this.
Oh, the Field of Dreams.
The Field of Dreams.
Yeah, I'll watch it. I watch it on TV.
So my husband would love to go to that.
Yeah.
The movie was great, but
Phil, here's an idea for sports tomorrow. Find out what the ticket prices are, what the average ticket is for the Field of Dreams game. I bet you that's probably a couple $1,000s. That's hard to pull off, though, if you think about it. For one day, for 3 hours, a lot of money.
How about going to an Alabama-Auburn game?
I've been there. Done that. 2012.
Okay.
But I love when you say, like, I did Florida.
I did Florida.
Where were you in Florida?
I've done Disney.
No, wait.
I've done,
where were you in Florida?
Disney, Orlando.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not Florida.
Okay, that's not.
No, I've done West Palm, and I've done Tampa. That's pretty much it. I've done the the southeastern portion, the northwest portion. I'd like to go to TPC Sawgrass, Ponte Vedra Beach, just inward of Jacksonville. That would be nice. I'm never doing Disney again. I've done Disney twice. Painful.
You know where I want to go, like Wyoming or Montana.
See, I got no interest.
Where there's nobody.
Take John Thune with you when you go that way.
Where there's nobody, and I'll just sit there and be alone with my thoughts.
You like seclusion.
Yes. Yes.
You're a Pocono guy. You're like on a little boat, on a little lake out in the mountains.
I like that.
You like camping.
I also spend a lot of time at the Jersey Shore. So no, it's not just that, but the Jersey Shore is more for my family than me.
Yeah.
But you think about I love the fact that when FIFA was here and all these tourists came from around the world, and no matter where they traveled in the United States, they said, America is beautiful. This is amazing.
It is. It is a beautiful country.
There's lots that's because all those people came from these third world hellholes. That's why.
No, and they were spending top dollar. These were wealthy people who were spending a lot of money, and they were staying in our best hotels and going to the best restaurants, which, by the way, we want that, right?
Yes.
That they spent a lot of
tourism
money.
Dollars, absolutely.
So they were like, oh, we're here anyway, so why don't we go see what we can see? I think Americans need to do that more often. Go to the national parks, do all that.
Phil, what did you find out from the Field of Dreams game?
If you want to get in and see the game, it is going to cost you for one ticket $658 to start.
Wow.
Yeah. That's on StubHub because there are only so many seats, and so you got to go third party right now.
True. And it's a very small stadium.
Very
right?
small.
Yeah, it's not like Citizens Bank Park.
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
That's pretty cool.
$658.
Who are they playing?
They're playing Minnesota.
Yeah. I'll watch on TBS.
There's a barn burner.
Save myself some money. All right, 855-839-1210 if you want to jump in, of course, your comments on the YouTube chat and, of course, on X at 1210 WPHT. Harry Mays, what's on the cut sheet? Always my favorite edition. And again, it really has nothing to do with Harold. It has everything to do with 72 hours of compiling content and clips, and then we unsheath them one by one, and we riff and we react, and then we go all over creation, and then we make it all come together. It's Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. What's on the cut sheet on a Monday is coming up next.
Oh, while the sun's out and the summer's in full swing for now, Kitchen Magic wants to help you fall back in love with your kitchen. So Kitchen Magic has been a family-owned business right here in Pennsylvania, in Nazareth, since 1979. For more than 45 years, high quality and craftsmanship have been their promise. This summer only, 40% off installation with flexible financing options for every single budget. Don't wait for someday. Visit kitchenmagic.com. Let's build something beautiful together. Kitchenmagic.com. Make sure you tell them Dawn sent you.
Because we have lawyers in all 50 states, I see lots of lawyers' ads. Most seem to be bragging on results, but are they true or misleading? For example, in some cases, a firm may try a case even though the at-fault party has no lawyer, then brag in the ad about their results. My son Matt got one for nearly $50 million, but we never collected one dime. Some lawyers may say they got a result even though they were sitting second chair at a firm like mine, and even though they had little to do with it. Happens all the time. All that glitters is not gold. At Morgan & Morgan, our results are real. Visit forthepeople.com and go to Settlements and Verdicts to see for yourself what your case may be worth before you hire a law firm. Do your homework. Fact check. It's easy and too important not to. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Tune in to the Crash Proof Retirement Show Saturdays at 11 a.m. to hear Joanne Small-Canella and Tracy Stillman. The Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturday mornings at 11 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Babbel proudly presents The Bookstore Bungle.
Librairie means library in French, right?
Yeah, obviously.
I just love a library.
The French are so loud, though.
Yeah. Hey, be quiet. This is a library. S'il vous plaît.
Ce n'est pas une bibliothèque.
Bibliothèque? I think that's Spanish, ma'am.
You are in a bookstore, not a library.
Oh.
No more bookstore bungles with Babbel.
Ah, touriste.
Learn to speak like a local and act like one too. Practice with Babbel's guided conversations based on real situations. Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to get up to 50% off. BABBEL.com.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
Hey, making copies? Who are you? I'm future you. Oh, constipation with belly pain back again? Yeah. Our doctor figured it out. Your symptoms keep coming back because it's irritable bowel syndrome with constipation, or IBS-C. And Linzess could help you get ahead of it.
Linzess linaclotide is the #1 prescribed branded treatment for IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily prescription pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2 years old. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
Summer's winding down, and now's the perfect time to get your home organized before fall arrives. Whether it's the master closet, garage, pantry, home office, or mudroom, Closet Factory Philadelphia designs custom storage solutions built around the way you live. A more organized home means less clutter, less stress, and more time enjoying what matters most. This August, make organization your next home improvement project. Visit ClosetFactory.com today and schedule your free in-home design consultation. Closet Factory Philadelphia, custom organization designed for your life.
Hair Volume from New Nordic will make your hair look thick and healthy. Hair Volume is available online at Amazon and newnordicusa.com or in the hair care aisle at your local CVS.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
7:45 Monday morning. It is Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg.
Get up, Harry! Come on, let's go!
As we get ready to say good morning to Harry Mays for a Cut Sheet Monday. Hello, Harold.
Good morning. Good morning. I'm about ready to go on a 5-week, 35-day vacation.
Oh, that's good.
Going on recess.
Congress.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Congress. But, Greg, I'll tell you where Nick isn't going in Florida.
Yeah.
My house.
Get up, Harry!
Were you cringing? Were you thinking, oh, God, he's going to say my house in a minute?
Oh, I was just listening to all the places that he wants to go. Just hilarious.
So you're on your 35-day recess, Harry, and let's just say that happens to fall right into the beginning of football season, and you have a few more days of your recess. I can't get you along with Marco Rubio to hang out on a college football Saturday?
Well, where are we hanging?
Right.
Well, is
It's a very good question.
is Rubio basically the deal breaker where you'll only hang with me if the Secretary of State joins us?
Well, I mean, that's the deal. Yeah, I'd be interested in that, but I'd rather go down towards like Miami. Isn't he from Miami?
His kid goes to the University of Miami.
Yeah, we could go down there and hang in some swanky place and watch some games.
Maybe
I'd do that.
Play golf with Kai.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We'll go to Trump Doral.
She'll give us 12 strokes, and we'll play a match.
I'm going to need a lot more than that.
I'll take 12.
Fantasyland with Nick and Harry.
I'm just thinking,
By the way, Harry.
Yeah.
If you had a week to, like a week to do nothing or whatever, and no questions asked, you like Nick, because Nick lumped you in on this. You would sit there for a week and watch college football.
No, not for. That's basically my life now. I mean, I don't really have all that much to do.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, I play golf. I watch sports. I comment on sports. I do my little, hour-long podcasts.
Right.
I go about my day.
Right.
Yeah, you're like a semi-retired me without children.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, but
It's a
better
good
looking.
But it's a good life. It's a good life. The other two here are poo-pooing it.
It is. No, it is.
I'm missing out on the beauty of life. I know what I like.
I've been all those places that Stocker was describing, like Montana and Wyoming. I've been in every state of the country.
Is that right?
Except Alaska.
Yeah.
I've never been to Alaska.
Good for you.
Maybe Dawn and I should go on a cruise, on
Yeah.
one of those Alaska cruises.
Yeah.
I've been on 2.
Yeah.
I would go again.
Really?
Yeah.
You would?
This time of year.
Yeah.
I would highly recommend it.
Okay.
Yeah, I've heard they're good.
Yep. But I think Alaska, it has to be a cruise just because, obviously, of the terrain.
Sure.
You're going to
Yeah,
see
the terrain.
everything.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's awesome.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I would do that.
Sounds good.
See, I'll go with Dawn on a cruise.
Yeah.
Right.
Nobody wants to hang out with you, Nick.
Right. I'm quickly realizing that my small circle is smaller than I anticipated.
Right.
It's very small.
It's very small.
It's like the size of a decimal point. This is bad. Let's get to the cut sheet.
What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this Harry Mays Monday is sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important Monday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. By the way, I know I said this a couple weeks ago, but I just wanted to highlight the fact that Brian Krieger, the owner, operator of Tri-County Auto, donated $1,000 to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation.
Wow.
So thank you, Brian, for putting your money where your mouth is and for supporting a great cause. We appreciate it. Still nothing from Rooney, though.
No, but Rooney was at a Jersey Pizza Shack over the weekend and felt the need to talk about how pricey the pizza was. So, Rooney, you could have, instead of spending $42 on a large pie, you could have used a $42 tax write-off for a good cause.
To be honest with you, if we're shaming here, which I'm not opposed to doing,
Oh, dude.
I think Harry Mays is the only contributor.
Yeah.
Anna has did the bike ride.
At least she rode the bike.
But Harry is the only one that's with us weekly who
is that right?
Who contributed? I believe so.
Yeah.
The the Brunos didn't.
No, they just want to text you and say they wish they could be with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. They just virtue signal.
Yeah.
Rooney didn't. Jimmy Fallon did. No. Rich Zioli did. Rich did. So Rich and Harry, the only two contributors.
Well, he's making that Fox TV money.
Right.
He ought to contribute.
Farish didn't.
No,
Farish.
No, well,
Farish even.
he's too busy stumping for sheriffs and Boondocks.
I got a bone to pick with him. He told us he was going to ride.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
What happened?
He was one of the first to tell us he was going to ride.
Yeah, what's the point of eating nothing but pork chops and broccoli if you don't go outside and exercise?
Right.
I mean, he's like built like Popeye, and he sits on the internet all day.
Mama Farish was supposed to ride with us too. I don't like any of this. I don't like any of this.
Wow.
I don't like any of this. So yeah, Harry and Rich Zioli, the only two contributors that have ponied up, put their money where their mouth is.
Yeah. True patriots.
Thank you, Harry. True patriots. So just I have a memory like an elephant. Just remember that. I have a memory like an elephant. So I will not forget this.
You know what the ultimate course correction is?
And I'm people who know people in this industry. I'm people who know people in this business.
Yeah, you are connected, aren't you?
Just remember that.
It's amazing. People invite you to like radio speaking engagements. It's wild.
Yeah.
I can't find a friend, and you get functions to speak at.
Right.
It's unbelievable.
Also, if we're going to go through, I don't believe Dom donated. Tom Azelby, who does a Saturday morning show, he donated. Michael Pelka, who you can hear sometimes on during the week here, he donated.
Yeah.
And
he's visible in the chat.
Steve Packarduni.
Who's visible in the chat?
The Pac-Man.
Opelka.
Yeah, I'm like a Gen Zer now. I now ghost Mike Opelka. I don't answer.
yeah?
I don't answer his texts anymore. No.
Why not?
Why?
That's not
Because
nice.
I've been trying to golf with him for 2 years, and he just doesn't respond or comes up with reasons.
He doesn't like you, Nick. When
got
are you
it.
going to realize
Well, no,
this?
the-
People don't like you. They don't want to hang out with you. Nobody wants to hang out with you.
He has a lot going on.
The point being, I now
Yeah.
give the same energy back to those who don't give. So if you give me no energy, you get nothing in return. That's my new mantra for
Yeah.
life.
I'm waiting for that.
Personally, professionally. That's right.
I'm waiting for
You're
that.
not going to be hearing much from me
Can I
this
tell
fall.
you something?
Harry.
That's like, here's the thing. That mentality bothers me because that's
Good.
like somebody didn't send me a Christmas card last year. This is Michael
Right.
Spanish.
Right.
If I see him, next time I see him, if somebody didn't send me a Christmas card last year, so I'm not going to send them one. Pick up the phone or the next time you see somebody and call them and say, hey, everything okay?
Yeah.
Right.
Because you might find out that person's going through a lot.
Yeah. We do this all the time in my household.
Seriously.
I like my wife, who's very quick to say they didn't send us a Christmas card. They're off the list.
Your wife sends me one every year.
I am. No, I say no. No, we have a list. These people will get a Christmas card from me until the end of time.
That's nice.
Look at you.
See,
You're actually a nicer. Let me think about that. The tips you give for garbage men.
See?
Right.
A list for Christmas cards.
Yes.
I'm a mensch of a human.
Well, I tip the garbage man, but I've never sent a Christmas card in my life.
And I actually don't want Christmas cards. What do you do with them?
Yeah.
You line them up at your stairwell or something?
Yeah.
It's kind of a stupid look.
but here's the thing with Greg. Just notice with Greg. So actions speak louder than words. I'll just say that because he has a lot of words.
I have a lot of words.
He has a lot of words.
I have a lot of words, and you're going to
some
hate.
of you don't like some of his words.
You're going to hate 90% of them today, Dawn.
But I know. Oh, I know. I'm like braced for it.
All right.
But
Yeah.
I'm just saying, look at his actions.
Thank you.
Good heart.
Thank you.
I have a bad heart.
My cold
Literally and
heart.
figuratively.
Oh.
And yes, and Linda Kearns, who by the way
Linda.
fills in for Dawn sometimes.
Thank you, Linda.
She also stepped up tremendously.
Hey, did Kathy Barnett make a donation?
No, that's another good question. I have not seen anything from the Barnett estate.
Linda donates every year. She donates thousands between TMF and FBBC.
She brings good olive oil back to Middle East. Phenomenal.
Right. All these people that I give shows to, you can't donate to my calls.
Packarduni donated.
That's what I mean. Pac-Man.
Along with 13 texts this morning. Thank you very much, Steve. I'm kind of working here. Do I text you when you're changing somebody's oil?
Pac,
no, I don't.
Pac did a good job on Friday. He did the 6 to 7 because Rich was too busy.
Now, he didn't wear a suit for 1 hour, did he?
Rich was too busy to do the last hour, I guess.
I can't believe. I'm really shocked that Bruno didn't donate anything.
Wait a minute.
That's kind of stunning.
The hell,
Zioli was in Cape May, wasn't he?
Zioli's on for 1 day for 4 hours, and he can only go for 3.
Yeah.
But maybe the ballroom had to, had it reserved.
No, the federal court's already ruled that you can't have the ballroom.
All right, let's get enough of our gas bagging. Let's
hear from somebody else.
I'm
tired of hearing.
Speak for your
I'm
own gas
all
bag.
nicked out.
So's the Delaware Valley. All right, let's do this. AOC, your future president, was on with all this. She was on with ABC this week. Mm-hmm. Let's start with 33, Phil. So John Carl asked her about her 2020 support for defunding the police.
Receipts. They've got the receipts.
Well, she has and if you notice the title of today's program is what she says in this. Roll this.
I have a local city councilman that has this saying woke one was crazy.
Woke one was crazy. Okay, that's interesting.
Woke
and
one.
I think that what's important is that we have to assess what
was it? I mean, did the movement go too
now.
far with some of those positions? I mean, you briefly supported the idea of defunding the police.
Well, I think that.
What a dick he is. Can you imagine, like, this guy with you briefly supported, like, it's
briefly
their platform.
Yeah.
It's their platform.
And look at the way he says it.
Abolish
He puts
it was
his
just
hands
like
up.
an offhanded remark.
You
one
briefly,
night
he like
when she was
couches
drunk.
it.
Yeah.
You briefly when she's drunk.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
She got drunk.
Dawn, do you think Jonathan Carl would say, you briefly insert whatever if a Republican was sitting across from him?
Look at the way he's saying
He's
it.
smitten. He's
Like,
smitten
he
by
is.
her. Yes.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
all
I will say
smitten and
she-
Yeah.
He's
friendly.
picturing her naked.
She looks fantastic right there.
She does look.
She actually hasn't looked this good in a long time.
She's actually filled out a little bit. She's a little thicker, and I like it like that.
Woke to
Oh,
Electric
yeah.
Boogaloo.
Yeah, if you think Woke 1 was bad, wait till you see the sequel.
91
Baby
LSX
got
are
back.
amazing. All right, let's. Can you start it over as she talks about Woke 1?
They just won't look
I
at
have
her.
a local city councilman that has this saying woke one was crazy.
Woke one was crazy. Okay, that's
and I think
Can you imagine?
Jimmy, I'm going to need the AOC laugh on my board.
Yeah.
Woke 1 was crazy.
But look at him reacting.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
She almost looks like she's flirting with him.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Look at her
you know what I mean?
eyes.
Yeah,
Yeah, the eyes.
Oh, she's good.
Yeah.
She's good.
And
with
I'd
this.
be in until the laugh comes, and then I'd be like heading for the.
Nah,
the
I'd
door.
be in until she started speaking.
But here's the problem: is that I wasn't mimicking her, Dawn. I was mimicking him.
Yes,
with the
I got
what was this guy's like? Oh God! Like, can we get? I will say this. That if this was Martha Raddatz on ABC This Week or Margaret Brennan, as much as I detest both of them, they would not have treated her like this. They would have, like he's all like flirty and like, yes. Oh God.
Mm-hmm.
All right, start it over again. I'm sorry. We're never going to get through this clip.
I have a local city councilman that has this saying woke one was crazy.
Woke one was crazy. Okay, that's interesting.
And I think that what's important is that we have to assess what
Was it? I mean, did the
candidate is
movement go
saying
too
now.
far with some of those positions?
Too
I mean,
far.
you briefly supported the idea of defunding the police.
Well, I think that during this time and especially during COVID, there
comes
was
a
a
Kamala
huge
answer.
opening of the Overton window. We were shut down.
Uh-oh.
There was some of the highest unemployment rates that we have seen because of those shutdowns.
Yeah.
And I think that the doors were really open in trying to entertain any and every policy that was going to get us to a better place. And I actually think that the discussions that were had in that time were quite fruitful. I think that when we talk about crime today, it's fundamentally different than the way that we talked about crime in bringing crime down.
Yeah,
right?
because Trump
and I think that we
closed the
all share in
borders.
the goals of having as low a crime rate as possible. I think that
Trump did that.
during lockdown, of course, rhetoric in that time is not rhetoric that we would use today. And I'm grateful that these candidates
So
have
it's
the
the
opportunity
lockdown.
to present
Wow.
who they are to their
Yep.
electorate and
Well,
what they're campaigning on.
The rhetoric has changed from defunding police to abolishing ICE. That's
Yep.
that's the new
That's really
vocabulary.
it. That's the shift.
Yeah.
That's the shift.
And of course, no prisons remains on the table.
Wow.
Right.
Yeah. Cool.
Right. Wow.
Well,
Republicans, GOP, get yourselves together. Get out there and get out in front of this idiotic rhetoric. Get out front of it and say that they wanted the Dems wanted the lockdowns. The Dems wanted to fund the police. The Dems allowed millions of criminals, violent criminals, wanted in their home countries to come in this country. Who shut that down? Who was against that? Republicans.
and
the GOP
Republicans will still get their clocks cleaned.
And but
probably
because look at, they're not out there. Like, she knows the truth, which is why she's trying to mitigate it with this little flirty, laughy conversation right now on national TV.
Yep.
So hello, GOP, wake up. Get out there and say, we the GOP, we supported shutting down the borders in part because we had to get this crime under control. Look at how now shutting down the border has made every person, every American, no matter where you are safer today.
Yeah. And it's got nothing to do with progressive DAs.
Nope.
Yeah.
No.
Well, they're going to get the
Why is
for
it? Why is it that the two loudest voices on that side can't get through a statement without laughing? She nor Kamala can
because they're
finish a thought
bubbleheads
without laughing.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this notion. She might have political skills, but and maybe that's all you need, right? No, I mean, there's a lot of very educated politicians out there. I mean, nobody's going to sit there and say AOC's smarter than Ron DeSantis. But for some reason, AOC cuts through in her party more than DeSantis does in his party on a national level.
But think about this, and this is media. So think about this conversation. You watch it, you go, look at her. She's on top of it. Look at how pleasant she is. Look at how positive she is. See, because he's not nasty going after her like he does with any other Republican. So your perception about her is, oh, look how pretty. Oh,
positive.
Then you're thinking, oh, look how pretty she looks. Yeah, she's filled out. Look at her smile. You're thinking about all these other things because Jonathan Karl is not going after her like a dog, like a dirty dog, like he does with every other conservative or Republican.
Oh, a Democrat.
Because he's sitting there picturing her naked.
Yeah,
exactly.
A Democrat sitting on these Sunday morning shows is like a Sunday morning at church. It's just pleasant. It's peaceful.
It's like me on the couch with Nick watching football.
Right.
With Marco Rubio.
With Marco Rubio.
This is 29 AOC on Francesca Hong's old tweets calling for abolishing prisons and the police.
Yeah. Big primary tomorrow.
Yep.
The abolished prisons, abolished police, which is also positions that have been taken by a lot of the progressive candidates who have won. How do you get around that? I mean, those are not positions that are supported by most of
I mean, I think that a lot of these races, even right now, they'll have a tendency to be nationalized.
Yeah.
But these races ultimately are local, and all politics are local. My understanding is that
no kidding.
Is that Francesca Hong has made clear her present stances to her electorate.
Yeah, she's moved away from a lot of that.
Right, she's moved away from it. And I have a local city councilman
until she gets in.
Has this saying, woke one was crazy.
Woke one was crazy. Woke one was crazy. Woke one was crazy.
Woke two.
It's my favorite clip. That's my favorite clip of the week, or of the weekend. It might be my favorite clip of the week.
Well, Francesca Hong has about a 95% chance of winning her primary tomorrow from the Democrat side up against David Crowley, who comes in at a robust 4.5%.
27 on
Democrats want a governor that says we should get rid of Thanksgiving.
On Trump basically
it's racist.
On Trump basically this is AOC on Trump basically taking the socialist playbook of saying that oil companies are making too much money. We played that for you last week. Because populism and socialism right there. They're right there.
Yeah,
they're right there.
They kind of kiss each other on the lips at times.
It'll never happen. It'll never happen.
This week there was also a prominent Republican, a very prominent Republican, who said some things about wealthy corporations profiting, effectively fleecing Americans. It sounded a lot like what I've heard you said. I want to play this and see your reaction.
They're making too much money. Okay.
That's right.
Based on a shortage, they're making too much money. I don't like it. When you look at one company where they made 12 times what they made the year before, they're going to give some of that back to the public. And they better cut the retail price, the consumer price.
Well, that was Donald Trump, obviously, talking about oil and gas companies and high gas prices. What did you make of that?
I think that everyday people, everyday Americans, we can see the very large gap between what Donald Trump says and what Donald Trump does. And so Donald Trump may be saying that oil companies are making too much money, but what Donald Trump is doing is starting a reckless war in Iran, having closed-door meetings with oil companies before his election, saying, you give me money, you give me campaign contributions, and I will do whatever you want. And so what we have seen, everything from Supreme Court rulings to Donald Trump's own policy, is what he is doing is jacking up the price, not just at the pump, but at everything that you buy that requires the transportation of goods. And so he can say whatever he'd like from the Oval Office, but I think people are more looking at what he chooses to do.
But that's a reflection.
So we mocked Biden and the Democrats over shrinkflation and the price gouging with companies. And then Trump starts a war, gas goes up, and now he's blaming the oil companies?
Right.
I don't know about that.
By the way, what he said there is a very popular take.
Sure.
It's a very popular take. But we can't sit here and pretend that it's nothing, that it's not exactly what AOC,
Trump saying somebody's
Elizabeth
making,
Warren and AOC and Bernie Sanders talk about.
Trump saying somebody's making too much money? The guy that has a cologne and vodka?
Right.
And watches?
Right.
The ultimate capitalist, and I'm a huge fan of capitalism. I don't begrudge anybody for getting any penny they can in this lifetime. But, like, you're going to sit there and talk about people making too much money?
Right.
Really? Political convenience.
Well, I mean, you know, there's price gouging, too, in a crisis.
Well, there certainly is.
You
And
know?
I do think, like, by the way, have you ever grabbed a bag of whatever your favorite snack is these days? It's like 60% air. There's nothing in there.
Oh, yeah.
You shouldn't be eating it anyway. Not good for you.
Wow.
Love it. I had a
Sit
drumstick
down.
last night.
Yeah, I know. You texted
8
us.
o'clock.
I know.
I figured
texted our group
I was
text.
hoping to get a reaction out of you guys. 8
Wait
o'clock.
a
I
second. You
had a
You
drumstick.
were eating drumstick of chicken?
No, the ice
Like-
cream.
No,
the
the
ice
ice
cream
cream.
hair.
Oh.
The drumstick
What
ice
is
cream.
that?
Yeah.
Oh, I never had it.
What is it? What are you from, Russia?
No, I never had it.
What are
I
you,
don't eat that. I don't eat that stuff.
Oh, it's like it's the waffle cone with vanilla ice cream,
okay.
chocolate, and then peanuts on top. Oh,
What are you, 12?
I felt like it last night.
Washed it down with a vodka cream.
No, I just had a little bottle of water, a drumstick, and I'm sitting there watching Sunday Night Baseball, soaking in America's pastime.
The Astros. Oh, God. I didn't drink yesterday. I feel great
Neither
today.
did I. Yeah.
Yeah.
Friday, Saturday.
Might have to start doing that.
Yeah. You think Rubio would have a couple of pops with us on the sectional?
No.
No.
I don't know.
No. What do you think?
Dawn, very quick to defend. What is that?
You don't think Rubio likes a little tequila?
Is he a teetotaler?
Or a glass of red wine?
No, you said with you on the couch.
Yeah.
I know he's never going to be on the couch with me.
So it has to do with the company.
Right. It's not the cocktails.
Not that he's a teetotaler.
That's right.
Will AOC run in 2028?
Run what? A Hooters?
35.
By the way, I had a lot of
Just had
sleep.
time to
I
get
had a
to
lot
you.
of sleep last night. I'm ready today. I'm on one.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing, just got nothing going on, Harry.
Just revel in
nothing.
this
No.
excellence that we're going to give you for another 2 hours.
No,
Just had time to get to your future. I'm sure you saw the poll in New Hampshire that had you as the leading candidate, leading choice for Democrats. First, are you going to run for president?
Mark Kelly.
I mean, I'm focused on winning the midterms. I'm
Right.
running for Congress right now.
But, I mean, do you see this as something? I know you said you're open to it. Is it a realistic possibility?
I haven't ruled out the possibility, and I'm very humbled to the tremendous amount of support out there. I think that we have a responsibility to remain focused on the midterms and not on our individual aspirations or plans.
And running for Senate against Chuck Schumer, is that also something that's possible?
I mean, I think that anything is possible at this juncture.
Wow.
I could absolutely see that.
See it, Chuck.
Yeah.
She's all flirty.
Well, let's go on.
Anything
let's
is
go on the record.
possible. That's dirty.
You and I can get together after the show. Yeah.
God.
More likely, what is AOC's next political move? Senate or the run for the White House?
She's running
Yeah.
for president.
Okay,
She's
but I'm
running
saying,
right now.
but I'm saying for 2028.
Unofficially.
Yeah, she's running for
Okay,
president.
I agree, but I could see her trying to take Schumer's position. I mean, think about it. When you're
By
in
the way,
House,
how is Buttigieg 1 percentage point behind
Phil, go
her?
back to that. Pull up
Seriously.
in the third, about a third of the way through. There's the graphic with the percentages.
Is that like every gay person in the country just would say they'd vote for him? I mean, seriously.
By the way, Mayor Pete.
That's a lot. 21%.
He polls at 0% with African Americans.
First,
right there.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah,
I mean, that's neck and neck. Everybody else is a distant third.
Well, you can scratch Bernie off. You can scratch Mark Kelly off.
Mark Kelly's got no chance.
You can scratch Mayor Pete off.
Yeah.
It's AOC and Kamala. I think you can scratch Gavin Newsom off. They're gonna do whatever they can. I think Gavin will succumb to friendly fire.
I mean, that's all they got.
Yep, that's all they got.
That's all they got.
That's all they have.
Well, what about Josh Shapiro? Josh Shapiro didn't make the list.
Didn't even make
he didn't even make the list.
Nope.
Mark Halperin on whether or not Josh Shapiro can now narrow the Democratic divide. This has cut 21, Phil. No Joshy.
The part of the Democratic Party that is to the left of Governor Shapiro on Israel is going to have to find a candidate. We've talked about that here many times. If it's not Bernie Sanders, if he doesn't run, if AOC doesn't run, will it be Ro Khanna? Will somebody else emerge? That's an open question. But if the question is who's the establishment candidate with the temperament, the knowledge, and the courage to accommodate the aspirations and the beliefs of the far left of the party without agreeing with them, to accommodate the reflexively pro-Israel crowd without always agreeing with them, that's your man, ladies and gentlemen, because he's got the credibility to do it. You know the phrase Nixon goes to China. President Nixon had the ability to make peace with China because because he was such a virulent anti-communist. A Jewish American can criticize Israel, as you see him do, can also stick up for Israel. It doesn't make sense to break ties with Israel. Reshape the relationship. There's an appetite for that. There's a call for that. Maybe less so post Netanyahu.
He's actually advocating for Fetterman. If you think about it.
Yeah, he sounds like it.
Right?
But, yeah. That's like converting to make the jokes.
But you can't negotiate.
I converted for the jokes.
You can't negotiate with crazy, whether it's the Iranians or the far left of the Democrat Party. Israel's a deal breaker for the Democrats. Okay, in theory, hypothetically, Shapiro, but we're dealing in reality. They don't want anything pro-Israel, which is why Fetterman and Shapiro are persona non grata.
When it really comes down to it, guys, all of this is just it's just window dressing. This is really it's really going to be who's going to promise them free stuff.
Free stuff.
Right? And make affordability the key issue. Because it's the stuff is too expensive right now,
which is why I think AOC
not going to
Which is why I think AOC has the advantage over Kamala, because AOC can promise free stuff. Kamala will forever be attached to 9.1% inflation, and she also we saw she goes whichever way the wind blows. In the 2024 election, she went to the. She tried to get those Republicans who wouldn't vote for Trump and thought that they would make the difference. You know what I mean? So the progressive wing of the Democrat Party, which is expanding and getting bigger and bigger and bigger, can see right through her. And Josh Shapiro he's not been vetted on a national level.
That's right.
He has not been vetted.
Nope.
And I'm not saying AOC has, but what could possibly be in, you know what I mean? There's
in Shapiro's closet?
No. Yeah. Way more than AOC.
Well, and way less than Gavin Newsom.
Agreed.
But I'm sure there's stuff out there. And Dawn, you've said it. Guy gets a soft landing everywhere he goes. Philly.com, The Inquirer, all the local channels here in Harrisburg, the affiliates in Pittsburgh. Nobody presses him on anything. State from Western PA to Eastern PA and everywhere in between. He's just Josh from Abington.
Which they're not doing him any favors. Because
right.
then when that happens, he's not ready for it. It's like working out every day. If you work out every day, you're ready. You're prepared.
Yep.
Especially for a fight on a national stage where you live in a fishbowl. And so to not have the media coming after you on a daily basis, you're not used to sparring. You're used to the easy, kind treatment.
Yep.
Yeah. How can AOC spar, though?
I think she has
giggles through it.
She's
treated like a pop star.
She is, but at least she gets it from some of the influencers and things. So at least she's experienced that at the level of being in DC.
Yeah. She's had enough practice word salads
Capitol
that
Hill.
she can word
She'd
salad.
get destroyed in a debate.
I think so. Absolutely.
Yeah. Can you imagine Rubio or Vance against her?
Oh.
It'd be a total beat.
KO.
Yep, I agree. But it might not matter.
It's not going to matter.
Well, that's why. I mean, look, it might not matter. I mean, Fetterman won an election as a stroke patient. It didn't matter. He couldn't put a sentence together, and he won. So Some people just
now he sounds like a genius.
All right, keep going with this.
Reshape the relationship. There's an appetite for that. There's a call for that. Maybe less so post Netanyahu. But this guy has the capacity to stand up to the extremes of both sides. Not reflexively, AIPAC's never done anything wrong. Not reflexively ban AIPAC, but to find the middle. And as to his faith, the polls say people are open to a Jewish president, both in the nominating process of the general election. Here's a poll that was done when Joe Lieberman ran for president in 2004, A1. Is it okay to have a Jewish president? When he was, in 2000 rather, when he was named as Al Gore's running mate in 2000, 92% of Americans said they'd vote for a qualified Jewish presidential candidate.
Wow.
Same question in 2024, A2. Is it okay to have a Jewish president? Would you support? 88% of Americans say they would vote for a Jewish presidential candidate. Now, that's 2 years ago. Maybe things have changed, but there's support, and people, many voters would like to see a president of faith.
Yeah, but here's what Mark's forgetting. The Democrat voters don't get what they want. They get what they're given. They wanted Joe Biden. They were given Kamala Harris. They want this. They're given that. They are just force-fed whatever the establishment decides you are privileged to have. Dawn said it perfectly when Tim Walz was named the vice president. The Pennsylvania Passover. That was it for Shapiro.
Yeah. And notice those questions back when Lieberman, he was never going to be president, even if Gore won. No. Okay, so it's a nice question to ask and answer and sound like you're open to it when you know there's really no option to vote for anyway. It's like,
Yep.
Would you vote for a Jewish guy? Sure.
Good point.
But there's none on the ballot.
Speaking of AOC, she is starting the journey, and she is documenting it on her social media. Again, why she's always one step ahead of everybody else in this aspect. I know everybody, she's an idiot, know what she's talking about. No, she knows exactly what she's doing.
Do you follow her on socials, Greg?
No.
I just Google image her from time to time late at night.
Follow anybody on socials. All right, let's do. She's starting the journey of freezing her eggs.
I like omelets.
This is cut 18.
I thought of John Kennedy when I saw this clip.
Don't be weird about this.
Oh my God!
Even though I know all of you will be.
She's doing the shot.
Okay.
What's she doing?
She's going to give her
heroin injection.
No.
You should do it between the toes so nobody sees.
Is that the fat shot? She's trying to lose weight. Nope.
Oh my.
That wasn't so bad.
So she's freezing her eggs.
What? Talk about theater
for future use.
What is she? 37, Dawn?
Yeah.
I think so.
You know,
looking her up.
You know, if she had a child, like if she was pregnant right now, and she had a child at 38, that would still be considered a geriatric pregnancy.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yep. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And the political calculation for this move is what?
Yeah.
The announcement is that she's opening up about her decision to freeze her eggs because obviously she's thinking about or is going to run for president, but she says she's freezing her eggs to take control of her family planning and to normalize conversations about fertility in a restrictive political environment,
right?
Yeah.
Where reproductive rights
because that worked for
threats.
because that worked for Democrats, and I was guilty of this as well. I thought Roe v. Wade and women's rights were going to be the death of Trump. It proved not to be. But you want to run that playback back again? Abortion's not a top 5 political issue right now. It's just not.
Who's inseminating those eggs? That's what I want to know. Not that beard of a husband of hers.
I was just going to say, whatever happened? What's his name? Jared?
Yeah,
Riley.
Yeah, where's he been?
Riley.
Yeah. The man's man.
Remember the rumor that was going around on social media? AOC looks like she might be getting pregnant. I guess we could put that to bed, huh?
She commented on this with Jonathan Carl. By the way, if you guys don't think that this is a masterstroke political move, you're
It is.
What is so masterful about it?
Because
you think she's going to win on that?
It's
It's relatable.
It's
So she's So
one day, Dawn, they will.
I know.
They will realize what we see.
Well, wait a minute. I'm admitting that I thought Roe v. Wade was a loser for Trump, and I was wrong, and it was not. So how is this masterful? Like, what changed in 2 years where now this is like a stroke of genius? Nobody cares. It's about the economy. That's it. Money, not reproductive rights. It's a state's issue.
Well, what she's talking about, first of all, it's what she's saying is no matter what your age, because on your 35th birthday, for most women, biological women, right, which are women, on your 35th birthday, your odds of getting pregnant ever go down to about 20-ish% at age on your 35th birthday.
Yeah.
Now, depending on your genetics, that may vary, but that's the average.
Sure.
And so where have you heard that statistic? Nowhere. Why? The women's movement. The women's movement tells women and has lied to women and said, you are in control. You can do whatever you want to do whenever you want to do it. So just go out there, and it's really important that you go out there and you get your career first and that you're established first. And then once you're established and you're an equal, to men,
right,
then and only then should you really even consider getting married and becoming a mother, because basically becoming a mother sort of hurts your, competitive side. That's essentially what women have been told.
And I believe you've said
part of the
years.
patriarchy.
Yes. So what she's saying is, I'm taking control of my reproductive care, especially with Trump, and so I want to make
Men
sure.
don't control me.
Right.
Right. Well,
but that's a big lie, because you know what controls all of us?
Money.
Biological, biology.
Right.
The
Limits.
truth is, there are certain things, if you're a woman or you're a man, there are just certain things, whether biologically your body starts aging. Your collagen levels at age 18 just drop like a rock starting at age 18. There are just certain things that, you can try to mitigate, but the bottom line is there's the truth, and she's going to defy it.
You've long said on this show that you think the women's movement is a scam, right, Dawn?
That's the title of my book, right? My working title. The women's movement is a scam.
Yeah.
Question mark, exclamation point, because of what she's saying. And so she's playing us. The Democrats are playing us, right? And playing every woman. It's cruel. It's cruel to do that. It's a lie.
She's getting that photo you have, that screenshot you have right now, Phil. Can you just slide that over for a second?
Those thighs are getting.
She's getting a little.
She should have done this standing up.
She's a little chunky.
No, it's a good look. No, I like it.
She has a fupa.
No, that's just.
Look at the yes.
That's just the zipper.
She does.
I know. I know a fupa when I see a fupa.
Kale's a fupa expert.
Come on.
I'll show you a fupa and give me 10 seconds to stand up.
She got big. She got big.
Well, that was the rumor. Like, what's up with AOC? Is she pregnant?
Yeah.
But now it makes sense to me why she might have gained a little weight, and she looks great. But what she's shooting up, do you guys know what she's shooting up? Why is she putting a shot? It's a hormone injection shot in her abdomen to stimulate her ovaries to produce multiple eggs, so that then she'll undergo a surgery and then they retrieve those eggs.
So it's like an egg steroid.
Exactly. But it's so when you do hormone injection shots, what happens? You gain weight.
Right.
So now it explains.
Okay.
Now
that's what Nick's issue is.
Exactly.
Stop, Harry.
Exactly. It's not the vodka or the cannolis or the hoagies.
So think about it. She's claiming that she's in control.
Yeah.
So think about this.
The drumsticks.
She's putting off having kids, and she has put it off in her life, and she's taking control by shooting her gut with hormones so that she can undergo a surgery so they can scoop up all of these eggs, which then have to be cryo-frozen, which you pay for, right? You have to pay a fee for that, until which point then you thaw them out, and then in a laboratory, then you would fertilize them. And
with Mayor Pete's sperm.
And then you would hope
to make the super candidate.
That then you could, that it all takes, and then you're going to inject it back into her and hope that it takes.
I mean, think about this. 30 years from now, we could have little AOCs running around and we'll arrive at the conclusion that it was a lab leak.
But all of this, people, is because she's in control.
Yep.
Just think about who's really in control and who's getting played here and how often, instead of just having kids, because obviously she wants to be a mom. Yeah. To me, this is sad.
Meaning that she's waiting so long, or that the political machine dictates whether
because
if she wasn't going to
she's
run,
in control. You're in control of nothing. You've allowed a lie and a political narrative.
So if she doesn't
to play
run,
women to now control you to the point that you're shooting up to retrieve your eggs. And by the way, you're forgetting the fact that what are you going to shoot those eggs up when your uterus is now in its 40s? Or a half a century old,
mustard,
and you think that you're not going to have miscarriages?
So you think if she runs for,
what are you doing? You're being cruel to yourself.
If she's running for president, this is part of the process in her personal life,
right?
But if she doesn't run, let's just say, I'm going to opt out. I'm not ready for it yet. Whatever the excuse.
Well, then she'll go to the Senate.
Well,
but then you think she gets pregnant?
No, or maybe she'll just decide to do a surrogate.
Right. It's in life's cruel jokes. Women are most fertile at 16 and 17.
Yeah.
Talk about
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird.
I've got girls turning that age in about 4 years.
I know, brother. I know. That's why.
Keep on looking
that's
at
why
young
I said
women
it.
and going would. Believe me.
I'm equal.
Believe me.
I look at Judge Janine some days and say would.
Yeah.
A wide range here, Dawn.
Oh yeah,
no,
me too.
I know,
yeah.
but just see. That whole thing is going to come back someday. I'm going to put it all, smush those together.
Right.
When your girls are 16 and you're freaking out and you're out with a shotgun on your front porch, I'm going to send it all to you just to torture you.
You sit out there with my brown water.
Your brown water?
Yeah, a little bourbon.
Oh.
In my rocking chair. God. My rifle.
We should take a break. And then on the other side, we have a lot more, including El Said was on the Sunday shows, as well as Hassett getting into an argument with Jake Tapper over the economy. We'll get to all that on the other side. Dawn talks about Chapman.
There's no place like home. So have you looked at your roof lately, especially after all the storms, all the rain? We have T-storms, by the way, this evening. So if you haven't, don't wait until fall. Once cooler weather and storms arrive, those small roofing issues can quickly become expensive repairs. Right now is the perfect time to protect your home and save big time. Through the end of this month, through August 31st, Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding is offering 25% off a brand new roof. And here's one of the many reasons that I've trusted Chapman over the years. So they're a GAF Certified Plus contractor, which means they can offer the Silver Pledge warranty, adding up to 10 years of workmanship coverage. And that most roofing companies just simply cannot do that. It's the GAF Certified Plus contractor. This is, if you've been thinking about replacing your roof right now, it's the time. Beat the fall rush, lock in your savings, enjoy peace of mind before the seasons change. Call Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding. Do it today. Schedule your free consultation. Get this on the calendar. You can always visit ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. Remember, this offer ends. It goes away August 31st. ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to Supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At Supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts, It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for autopay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
Back to school season is here, and Dollar General has everything you need to start the school year strong. Don't forget to grab a pair of bright yellow sunglasses from the Yellow Glasses Project for just $2. Every purchase makes a difference, with 100% of proceeds helping support teachers, classrooms, and nonprofit organizations working to improve reading and literacy skills across the country. Stop by Dollar General today and shine bright with the Yellow Glasses Project, available now at Dollar General. The Yellow Glasses Project is a program of the Dollar General Literacy Foundation.
When it comes to affordable term life insurance, everyone's whistling the Big Lou tune. If you're over 50, maybe a bit porky, or have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost about $200 a month. Even if you're not in perfect health, call Big Lou, because he specializes in finding big chunks of affordable term life insurance for just about everyone. Don't let diabetes or other health glitches keep you from owning $500,000 to $1 million or more of term life insurance. For affordable term life insurance, call Big Lou. Don't hesitate. Call 800-700-6898, 800-700-6898, or visit biglou.com.
Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Visit biglou.com.
Tom Giordano at noon. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
8 o'clock hour of Kayal and Company, presented by National Liberty Museum. Liberty is more than freedom. Liberty is the freedom to act with a purpose and for the greater good. Discover the complete story of liberty in America at the National Liberty Museum. To learn more, visit libertymuseum.org. Experience liberty tested, shaped, and lived. And we are living a Monday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. Harry Mays is with us, Nick, Dawn, and Greg. Fight Club just about 35 minutes from now. AOC, by the way, drawing a ton of reaction on social media.
Uh-oh.
Mike Diodati, first-time tweeter, I think. I don't ever recall seeing this guy tweet us, but he sends a picture of AOC, and he says, I agree, Nick. Good show. Just a picture with AOC. I think he's basically saying what all of us are saying. She's hot.
Yeah,
I have no
she's a
problem
beautiful
admitting that.
young woman. Yeah. She's 36. She turns 37 in October, somebody asked.
Mm-hmm.
And she is not married. She's been engaged for a long time to Riley Roberts.
Oh.
They're not married.
What do you think?
Wow.
What do you think his testosterone level is? I'm going to venture on the lower side of the spectrum. Remember that hostage video that he did with her?
Yes.
Where he was sitting cross-legged on the bed? It was like reading it was like an ISIS beheading video with AOC.
No, I never saw that.
Oh, it was very bizarre. It was very bizarre. You're going to read this, Riley, okay? We're going to go viral on the TikTok.
Dropping today, Tucker Carlson interviews Hunter Biden. Hunter Biden's making the rounds.
He's making the rounds.
Yeah, because he's broke.
Does he have another book coming out or something?
He went on with Candace Owens. He went on with Nick Fuentes. And now he's going on with Tucker Carlson.
Wow.
Interesting, right?
He's either in need of money, attention, or
maybe he'll run.
It's all a grift.
Well, we know from text messages that Tucker and Hunter were friends.
Tucker.
They tried to, in fact, Tucker used his friendship with Hunter to try and get his son into some college.
Oh.
According to a text, his text messages were released. So,
can you imagine living your life as Tucker Carlson's son? The flack you must deal with.
Does he have a stupid name too? Like, because
it's a weird name.
It's like Tucker and Buckley.
It's Buckley.
Oh, yeah.
Buckley's his brother.
Oh, that's a weird name anyway, though. Buckley.
It's this blue blood. It's this
prep school.
Yeah, blue blood prep school.
Bow tie.
Douchebag
Yep.
names.
Yeah.
Tucker and Buckley. Ugh.
Like they're in a fraternity at
God. Yeah. Oh God.
Whatever happened to naming your kid Harold?
Punch them just for their stupid names.
I ended it.
You are the last Harry, basically.
I think I'm the last one.
That's a name that Harry's gone away. Nobody names their kid Greg or Nick anymore.
Suda says Tucker and Hunter sounds like an 80s B-rated movie.
It does.
A cop show.
Oh yeah. Hey, we are Tucker and Hunter.
Cops with porn mustaches.
Oh God!
Wasn't Hunter was a TV show back in the 80s?
Yes, it was.
Show,
yes, it was. Hunter. Yeah.
Was that was Fred Dreyer in that?
Hang on a second. Now I like this. I like this Harry Mays.
Fred Dreyer.
Yeah.
Hunter,
Fred Dreyer, defensive end for the
show.
fearsome foursome, the Los Angeles Rams.
Harry, did you ever have one of those porn mustaches back in the day?
Yes. Fred. Back in the day, I had one 2 years ago.
I know you did.
Fred Dreyer. Very good pull by you. He was Sergeant Rick Hunter.
Good one.
Yes.
I'm gonna actually.
It was a good show.
It was a good show.
And the female lead was very sexy too. I forget.
Stephanie Kramer.
Yeah.
Stephanie Kramer.
Yeah.
There is
good show.
Phil, I'm gonna send you. I'm Google imaging it right now. I know because it was your Twitter picture for a while, Harry.
Yeah.
I want to find that picture of you rocking the mustache, and we're gonna have Phil put that up on YouTube. We'll debate whether or not it's a porn stash. As Dawn eloquently said.
Yeah.
Harry Mays.
By the way, youtube.com/@1210WPHT. Please hit the like and subscribe buttons while you're there.
How do you spell mustache?
Oh, boy.
Is it CSCHE? Or is it
It starts like mustard.
Wow.
Okay.
And it ends with mustard.
Yeah. MUSTACHE, I believe.
Don't tell him. It's good for you to figure it out.
Yeah, damn autocorrect.
Hunter Biden tells Tucker Carlson he likes the woken up Marjorie Taylor Greene and Tom Massey.
Woken up. Okay.
Wokened?
Gotcha.
Roll this.
I haven't seen you in 11 years, though I've talked about you. Hunter Biden.
I love Candace.
I do too.
Yeah. I like Thomas Massey and Marjorie Taylor Greene. I like that there are people that have kind of woken up.
I have really only one question, one thing that has bothered me. So I just want to ask you point blank, did you drop off laptops?
No. The answer is no. I say to everybody, okay, show me your phone. Because I showed you mine, and you didn't find a goddamn thing.
We get approached by Israelis connected to Benjamin Netanyahu who are shopping this stuff to me at Fox News. The way that it entered the bloodstream of the American media was not real.
I don't have any more secrets. Donald Trump, I think he had such an opportunity. He just decided that all he was going to do was for himself.
One of my closest friends went off the deep end, and all of a sudden Trump's under the bed, and it's like, whoa. It's
he was under my bed. just we are at an inflection point in this country.
What's your plan?
We are in desperate need of leadership.
That drops today.
I'll
By the
watch
way,
some of it. I'll watch some of it.
I'm fascinated by it because I like the conversation. I think we should have more conversation. I think this is good.
I mean, think about the polar opposites. Think about what both of those guys either said or stood for the last 5 or 6 years, despite pivots now and, everybody looking for their next grift. I mean, you can't find, how many shows do you think Tucker Carlson spent trashing Hunter Biden? And here they are having a conversation for, whatever the purpose of this conversation might be.
Again, this just goes to everything. There's an elite class that you're not a part of. Mm-hmm. Nobody here is a part of. We're not a part of it. This elite class, and they're all like,
it's all a big show.
They're all in bed together. They're all laughing at you. Yeah. Everybody, it's an elite class that you're not a part of. Mm-hmm. You're not a part of it, and they're laughing at you, and you consume it, it all. Like, what will Hunter Biden tell? Who cares what Hunter Biden's going to say to Tucker Carlson? Really, who cares?
I see. Yeah. No, I disagree with that. I'm actually intrigued by it, just for the sheer entertainment value, just to see if there's anything. I'm like, okay, yeah, I agree with that, or Okay, now that makes a little bit of sense. Or nope, that's complete bull sugar honey iced tea. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Because everybody loves to throw out wild candy. Every 4 years, Oprah's going to run, The Rock's going to run, Stephen A. Smith is considering it. Who's more likely, do you think, to ever run for office, Tucker or Hunter Biden? I would argue Hunter.
Yes, I would agree.
Tucker makes a lot of money on his own still.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not what he was making at Fox, but still doing well.
Tucker likes his life.
Yeah. I think Hunter's dead broke, and this is about finding a way to continue on in the spotlight, he literally has no money. The reports out there, like he can't even sell his paintings. You take that for what it's worth. A lot of people.
They were so wonderful.
He can't get a gig on CNN.
That's interesting. Like, I actually think he's a pretty good speaker, even though if you close your eyes, he sounds like a 100% match to Joe. He sounds just like his old man.
By the way, speaking of his old man, not doing too well.
I know,
I saw
cancer.
that. Yeah, spreading and
to his bones.
Yeah. Just imagine if they didn't pull him out for Kamala, and imagine if he would have won. And obviously, I'm not rooting for anybody to die. I don't take any victory laps in people with cancer. But imagine if Joe Biden was president right now, and I don't know, 4 months from now, if these reports are true that it's spreading rapidly and aggressively.
Yeah.
What if he died?
Well, it would have been the auto pen the whole time, probably, right?
And then we'd have Kamala Harris as president for 2 years.
Well, Hunter Biden is the one that says it. He said it right to the BBC and others. And bone cancer is extremely painful.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Okay.
I want to get Harry and Nick's take on this. This happened the other night at a New York Yankees game. Healthcare executive Stephanie Duluck, 37, is suing the Yankees for $10 million. Some disgusting, bottom-feeding, gross lawyer is going to take this. Claiming an errant bat caused permanent injuries that left her unable to work.
They can go to hell.
Though the team could be protected by laws. Yeah. Watch this video. And Nick, for those of you who can't get over to YouTube, you can describe it and see if this woman deserves. Roll this.
Oh, there's the bat in between the Yankee dugout and the netting.
It's like somebody did get hit.
Might have got that young lady right on top of the head.
How did it get between the netting?
Must have went through one of the holes. Didn't go high enough to go over the top.
There's a woman
no, it didn't go over. It went through it.
Now. She was crouched in a chair, but she stood up.
Oh, boy.
He got her on the side of the
I've never seen anything go through the
got
net.
the bat back.
No, I've never seen that.
Well, he wants that one back.
Isn't there like an assumption of risk thing on the back of each tickets? There used to be.
Yeah, I would imagine, but unless her lawyer can prove faulty netting and failure,
that's probably what they go for.
Yeah,
there's according to this article, there's a long-standing liability rule for fan injuries. So, yes, if you're sitting that close.
Yeah,
you have to have your head on a swivel, right?
but it's
nobody's ever thinking that a bat's going to come through there.
Or a ball.
That's
to
really
be honest,
bizarre.
because those holes, what are they? 1 inch by 2 inches? A bat is 34 inches long. It goes flying.
Yeah.
I have to watch this again. Let's just because it doesn't go up high enough.
She'll probably get some money.
It came right through. Yeah,
$10 million though, Harry.
Well, what's her method?
Well, that's where you start. There'll be a settlement.
You hire Matt Rooney.
There's a woman who got hit.
He's going to get a settlement.
He shoots for the stars.
In a chair, but she stood up.
And you work your way down.
He got her on the side of the head.
Jose got the bat back.
Let's just say that she ends up getting 5. Would you take $5 million for a bat to your head?
Do I have permanent damage or permanent damage or no permanent damage?
I don't know. You have a headache for 6 months.
No, I would.
For a concussion,
would I sue? Would I sue? I don't know. I feel like you, by sitting that close, you assume some responsibility. Do you not?
Well, I think now with the protective netting, that can add a different layer to it, because now you're supposed to feel safe.
We've seen balls go up high over the net, land in the middle tier. We've seen drunk guys fall out of the upper deck and land on the netting.
You don't want to. You don't want to get hit by a bat or a ball. Then watch it at home. How about that? That's where you're not going to.
I am all for watching games from home.
That's right.
That's why you're not. That's where you're not going to get hit.
Yeah. Me too.
Is there more to this, Phil?
So concussion and 6 months of headaches for $5 million. You doing it?
You do it.
I did it for free in high school. I got concussions every month.
That's right.
Explains why I have my lapses on this show.
Yeah.
Of work that you guys are doing this summer.
We hosted this event at Fordham University.
Oh, this is
it's one of the many.
That's the woman. That's the woman who was
chief of staff at
who
Fordham.
Was hit, in late July.
Oh, she's from Fordham. She'll figure it out. Smart girl.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Another lawsuit.
She'll get some money.
Yeah. I guess she will.
I think she deserves it. If the netting
Yankees are rich.
Yeah, they'll settle. If they can waste all that money on Paul Goldschmidt, they can.
Yeah, exactly.
A Tesla driver's temper flares as he tries blaming autopilot for getting a speeding ticket in Colorado. Well, that's interesting.
Oh, this is fascinating.
If you're not driving, can you claim? Can you? Well, it's autopilot who's doing it, not me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this could be a landmark case.
Yes, it could.
Body cam footage shows the driver insisting, "I wasn't driving. There was assisted driving autopilot, sir." After an officer says he was clocked at 64 in a 45-mile-an-hour zone. The encounter then escalates with the driver yelling, "You can't aggress me like this. Aggress me like this." Oh God, this Tesla driver is probably this cop should have pulled this guy out of the car and beaten him with a billy club.
Yeah.
Give him the what's his name? The guy from
Rodney King.
Rodney King. Give him the Rodney King treatment. Yes, absolutely.
Well, I bet he has a sticker on the back of that Tesla that says something like, "I bought this before Elon went crazy." Yeah, I love those people.
Or the former owner of this company. He's having this zero emissions. You ran our company into the ground, you dick. Sorry.
Wow.
I don't know. I'm just
It's like no warning signs for it. It just comes.
Just erupts.
I'm very angry. I'm very angry at people who can't do their job properly.
You need a sabbatical.
I do. All right, let's roll.
When are you going on recess?
I'm a good citizen, okay? You cannot treat me like this good citizen.
Are you going to sit here and wait for the supervisor?
No, I want your supervisor right now, and you will be here.
A little fast.
I wasn't driving. That's assessed driving autopilot, sir.
You're in charge, though, so I need to see your driver's license.
Is he legal?
I'm in charge, but I wasn't driving, so
doesn't matter.
Guilty.
You're in the driver's seat. You can blame the car all you want. White.
But how can we sort out this problem, sir? I wasn't.
Do you have a driver's license?
I do, sir.
The car doesn't have a driver's license. I need to see your driver's license. All right, sir. I can get you a ticket for speeding, 64 and a 45. I'm not sure how this whole thing works, but it's not the first person I've stopped that's been an autopilot. I don't know why they decided to speed, but there's no way the speed limit here is 65 or whatever it thought it was. It's only 45.
So, you're telling me that this is not the first time that you pull over with the Tesla?
Yes.
I wasn't driving.
It doesn't matter. You're completely in charge of the car. You were driving.
No, sir. I was here.
You're missing the point. You are driving.
I'm not driving. This is assessed driving, and I was sitting here.
Sir, whether you turn it over to the car doesn't matter.
I was just sitting in the seat.
You can say the car's driving as all you want. The judge is not going to play that game. You were driving. If you choose to trust the car...
I need to see your supervisor, please.
Sir, this is your ticket. I love on the bottom is a complaint number.
Stop it right there.
Go see a judge.
This society, let me see your manager. Who is your supervisor?
Yeah. Right.
By the way, before Tesla came around, there was a thing in cars called cruise control. This is not a new concept. So this guy is absolutely.
But you manually set the cruise control in your car. Is that how the Teslas work?
I don't know. I've never been a Tesla.
I don't know.
So I'm wondering, okay, if you set it on auto and it's 45, and then the highway opens up, or
isn't it supposed to read the speed limit signs?
I'm wondering if it goes pace of traffic, even if that might exceed the speed limit. You know.
Yeah, like follow at a safe distance automatically.
Right. You know, if everybody's going at a comfortable pace and it's 70 and a 55, you're still speeding. Yeah,
they're all speeding.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. That's interesting.
Wow.
All right. Yeah. Keep going. Keep going, Phil.
Well, this is your copy. Do you want your driver's license back?
So you can't aggress me like
Sir, do you want your driver's license?
I want to get my driver's license, but I need to speak for your supervisor. I'm a good citizen, okay? You cannot treat me like this good citizen.
Are you going to sit here and wait for the supervisor?
No, I want your supervisor right now, and you will be here. Because I went to
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
You're not leaving. You get over here.
Oh, God. This cop should get a medal.
Yeah.
A medal for
Yes,
dealing
he
with this
should.
scumbag.
Yeah.
Pull him out of the car and beat him within an inch of his life.
I get back into my vehicle and I get on the radio to my partners and I say, be on the lookout for this guy. A mile down the road, pull him over again.
Right, exactly. 100%. 100%.
Make his life miserable.
Right.
Yeah.
And
we
you
have
know
a
what?
bolo on a red Tesla driven by an Indian guy.
You know what, Harry? This some scumbag, bottom feeding, tentacle sucking lawyer is going to take this case, and they're going to be like, "Hey, it was an autopilot. It wasn't him." And this scumbag is probably going to get money from it. He will.
You think?
I do, because it's a corrupt judicial system. That's why.
Do we know where this was?
Colorado. I thought.
Colorado. Thank you, Harry.
Yeah.
It's gonna depend on the jurisdiction.
Colorado.
Yeah.
Think about Colorado. Be like, yeah, man, weed legal. Yeah, man, heroin
bro.
legal. Yeah, this, that, everything legal. Whatever you want, brah. Whatever you want. Some disgusting lawyer gonna take that case.
Rooney.
Yeah.
Did he say you aggressed me?
You aggressed me.
What does that mean?
Don't aggress me, bro. Don't aggress
me. Is that a new
me.
term?
Is that the opposite of a microaggression?
I don't know.
I got to keep up with these terminologies these days.
I know, me too.
I've got people calling me Unk now.
We talked about the flock cameras. Nick did a big take on that last week. Police shut down I-94, and they boxed in a silver SUV and held two people at gunpoint after flock cameras flagged the vehicle as connected to a homicide.
Cool.
You've been flocked.
Yeah.
However, authorities later determined the alert was outdated and had not been removed from the system.
Oops.
It's always clerical error, technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Roll. This is 34, Phil. 34.
Always something with these people. They don't even try to give you a valid excuse.
Right.
Brookfield police with guns drawn pull over a car they say was flagged by flock cameras in connection to a homicide out of Milwaukee. Well, turns out this was all some sort of mishap with the flock camera systems. In fact, Brookfield police say they called Milwaukee police and MPD said they no longer needed the car or the people inside, so officers let them go. But, you know, this has really become a point of contention. Flock cameras as a whole, as more reports of misuse by law enforcement across the country arise.
Well, I'll tell you what the political recourse will be for the Democrats. They're going to use this as a way to villainize and demonize police when they get something wrong.
Right.
Sure.
That's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
And God forbid there's a tragedy, a fatality, some sort of discharge of the firearm. Wait till I give Ben Crump all of 9 seconds before he takes the case. Speaking of bottom feeding, scum sucking, brown nosing, whatever else Stocker says about attorneys.
Thank you. Scum sucking, bottom feeding, tentacle sucking.
Yeah.
Do we have flock cameras in our area?
Of course.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The surveillance state is everywhere.
Yeah, you don't leave the house too often, do you?
Well, I never do anything wrong, so I'm not worried about a flock camera.
All right. So interesting question I posed last week. We don't want to be living in a surveillance state, but flock cameras do provide for, in the event your child gets abducted, somebody commits a crime. So I threw out, not saying I agree with it, but the argument is, well, if you're not doing anything wrong, you got nothing to worry about.
Right.
That's exactly what Harry Mays just said.
But that's how they get you, though. That's how they get you.
I know.
That's
what are they going to get me on? They're not going to get me at all. Like, there's nothing to get.
Yeah, but no, that's the way we give up our freedoms, Harry, is by saying, well, if I'm doing nothing wrong, or it's for the kids. Screw your kids. I don't care about your kids.
Well, I don't either.
Give me my freedoms and liberties.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But if I'm not doing anything wrong, how are my freedoms or liberties violated?
Yeah, but
I don't feel violated by a flock camera.
What I'm saying is that that's how, if good citizens are just like, well, I do nothing wrong, so I'll give up all of my freedoms, then what does that lead to? Right?
So you're saying it's a slippery slope?
It's 100% a slippery slope. And I don't like the slippery slope argument. Like, well, what if this were Republicans? What would their, like, I hate that line of argument. But this, in this case, the slippery slope thing is a good one, I think. All right, let's take a break. On the other side, we have the city of Phoenix, Arizona started a photo safety program. Speaking of speeding.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, you'll have to hear this. Plus Fight Club on the other side, Nick.
All right, it's Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. It's a Maze Monday. Harry Mays is with us. 4th hour next on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the 3rd time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor portrayal.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
South Jersey owned and operated, GreenLaneDelivery.com has been in the produce business for nearly a century. They now deliver the freshest produce directly to your door. Visit GreenLaneDelivery.com and see why over 10,000 of your neighbors have already made the switch. Priced for every family. Quality produce, sourced in season, delivered to your table the next day. First-time customers use promo code WPHT for 10% off. Make the convenient switch. Freshness is just a click away at GreenLaneDelivery.com.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here. Summer's the season for fresh starts, and nothing transforms your home like a brand new kitchen. Since 1979, Kitchen Magic in Nazareth, PA has been a family business built on high quality and true craftsmanship, and they're making it easier than ever. Save 40% on installation plus flexible financing to fit any budget. KitchenMagic.com. Make this the summer your kitchen finally gets the upgrade it deserves. Tell Dawn sent you.
Looking for an auto repair shop you can actually trust? McCullough's Auto Repair has been serving Delco since 1999. They believe honesty, fairness, and friendly service still matter. Chuck and Ralph run the place. No matter your car's issue, they'll explain it in plain English and help you decide what really needs to be done now and what can wait. Chuck's motto is, I'll never steer you wrong. Call McCullough's at 610-446-1230 and ask for Chuck or Ralph. Or visit McCullough'sAutoRepair.com.
Hey, Hatboro. Tell your smart speaker deploy 1210 WPHT. WPHT.
It is 9 o'clock. Welcome back in. Hour number 4, Kayal and Company here on this Monday morning, a Maze Monday. Fight Club's coming up in 10 minutes. Today in music history, the Big Three. And Harry has now just provided to me, and Phil, I'm going to send this to you. We have photo evidence of Harry Mays just a few years ago donning a mustache.
Uh-oh.
And as Dawn asked,
Is it a porn stash? Phil, I'm going to send it to you right now.
Can't wait.
And we'll put it up in the YouTube box. Maybe we just give your mustache its own box. Like a fifth box.
By the way, Harry.
Yeah.
Only 185 likes today. That is disgraceful.
Is that it?
That's disgraceful. That is
Wow,
disgraceful.
That's like an all-time low.
We get up early for you people. What are you doing to us? What are you doing to us? What are you doing to us? Hit that thumbs up button on the YouTube chat. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. It's all free. It costs you nothing. All you have to do is move your cursor to the thumbs up and hit it.
Move your cursor.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you? And hit that subscribe button.
Cursor.
You people that watch us but don't subscribe are the people that leave shopping carts next to your car and
in the parking lot.
Yeah, and you'll put it in the corral.
It's a gateway. It's a gateway drug.
Yes,
I agree.
those are the people. Those are the people that you invite over to your house and bring nothing. They bring nothing.
Yep.
It's funny you bring up the shopping cart thing. That annoys the crap out of me.
too.
I spend time taking them back.
Me too.
To the proper area in the parking lot.
Me too. You know what?
I'm that guy.
Do you really?
You know why, Harry?
Yes.
I'm that guy too. You know why, Harry?
Yeah.
Because I when I was 16 years old, I worked at Kmart, and I was the guy who was out there collecting all those carts at night.
Okay.
I used to do the cart train.
Were you?
You know what I mean?
Were you at the 25th Street one?
No. Okay. I was at the. I had the cart train. I'd put them all in there, and so good. It was so much fun. It was so satisfying pushing that cart train.
Maybe the most thankless job, being the cart guy. I always see that guy, a giant. He's pushing 30 of them in a row.
Right.
And he slams them into the chute. Yeah.
Harry's mustache looks good. That's a good mustache on you, homie.
Nobody debated whether it was good.
Yeah, hang on.
The question is,
I don't
as Phil
see it.
gets ready to load it here,
Oh,
is this a porn mustache?
No, that's not a porn mustache. Dawn?
Yeah.
It's a porn mustache.
Yes. Yeah. That's my buddy Ryan Ballingy, the other guy over there. We were at a golf tournament, Nick.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
Porn stash, the gap between the teeth.
Yeah.
And you've got the
Porn look.
eyeglasses that double as sunglasses in the day.
Of course. The transition lenses.
Right.
It's the only transition Harry makes.
Trans.
By the way, 91 LSXer brings up another good point.
What?
He says the non-likers park at Wawa pumps for 15 minutes while hoagie shopping. Yeah, that's another thing too. That's another thing too.
It's an American tradition.
You do that?
Oh, I can't tell you how many times I've pulled into my local Wawa and all of the regular parking spots are filled up.
Oh, you stink.
And Olivia needs Gatorade for softball or whatever it might be. And I will pull into a gas spot. But here's the thing. I'll play it off a little bit, especially if I let her go in, because she's at the point now where I kind of let her go in and pay sometimes, especially like in the day, not at night, but daytime. I'll do the windshield. I'll clean my windows to make it look like I'm,
Well, it's okay. That's all right.
Yeah.
That's acceptable.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're 11.
That's Dawn's take. Why are you going to have that take?
No. I'm not. I'm criticizing you for saying sometimes I let them go in there. They're 11. What's going to happen to them inside a Wawa?
Oh. Well, I mean, sometimes if I need something, I can't trust them to get the right product I want, or they'll be in there for 19 minutes. I'm an in and out guy.
I've heard that about you.
I don't waste any time. All right, we're not going to prolong this.
Very efficient.
Exactly. I've got obligations. Damn it.
Kristen's a lucky lady.
Damn right she is.
Yes.
That's why we call her Murder Saint.
And she is a saint.
Oh my God.
She's got to get back to work.
Thank you. 238 likes now. Still not. I mean, we have to hit at least 300. I mean, come on.
Are we going to do a poll question for Harry's mustache, porn stash or not?
No.
No.
Dawn is the jury, the judge, jury, and executioner.
This is a bench trial.
Said, the city of Phoenix, Arizona, started a photo safety program where they set up speed cameras that take a photo if you go 11 miles per hour over the speed limit.
Okay.
A private company then comes to your door to serve you the ticket and gets your signature dressed very similar to Amazon. The city outsourced the ticket program to a company called Vera Mobility. The private company handles basically everything: installing and operating the cameras, processing of the imaging. They mail the notice. They then go out and serve people who don't respond to their tickets. What do you guys think of private a private business doing this.
And it has to be 11 or more above. So
Right.
like
Well-
66 and a 55, this guy can be on your porch.
Right.
I mean, what are they charging the local government to set up this service? Because it ain't
How much,
free.
How much is the government? Yeah, how much is the
Yeah.
government paying these?
Yeah.
people?
The private company
I mean, we're paying for it.
The private company Vera Mobility gets a base fee of about $3,000 per camera per month, plus $20 for every ticket that gets paid.
$3,000 a
Wow.
month.
This creates a clearance
For every camera.
Right. Right.
Oh.
This is the city of Arizona. City of Phoenix. Excuse me. Roll this.
Wow.
Earlier this year, the city of Phoenix installed photo radar machines like the one right behind me in an effort to crack down on speeding. But the city actually isn't in the business of collecting the money from those tickets. Instead, it hired a third-party contractor. And just recently, this is what happened to a woman who went a little too fast down Camelback.
What the person showing up at my door looks like, okay?
Wow.
Literally like an
He does look
Pause.
like an Amazon guy.
Pause.
Yeah, he does look like an Amazon
He
driver.
looks like, oh my God, with the blue.
Yeah.
So he has a blue vest on.
Vest. Yeah.
And he has a hat on. And
Do they just leave the ticket or do they have to get your signature?
They need to get your signature for it.
I'm not answering the door then.
Yeah, I never answer the door.
Wow.
My doorbell doesn't work anyway.
Going.
It doesn't.
Don't tell them.
Keep going.
the camera. They were like, we are requesting a signature for my name. So much so, my roommate texted me and she goes, an Amazon guy is at the door, like waiting for your signature. I wasn't home. Neither of us were home, obviously, so nobody answered. So then I go over the Ring camera and I'm like, hello? Like, I'm not home. Like, can I give you a signature over the camera? And he's like, oh yeah, no, I'm actually with the city of Phoenix. We're just making sure that you received our ticket, and you need to go, like, pay that. Coming to my door is crazy. Coming to my place of residence is crazy, you guys. Well,
so Phoenix started this program called the Photos.
Why? All right, yeah. First of all, Ed Durr, Senator, on the YouTube chat says, why is a private business getting your information? That's a great question.
That's a good point.
It's a great question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like this
And it's
one
almost
bit.
like a subpoena. It's like you've been served. Like if you answer the door and sign for it,
right?
Like you're acknowledging basically that you did it.
Right.
Do you guys come to the door with all your Amazon and whatnot deliveries?
No.
I mean, I never do.
No, they drop off.
No.
They drop it off at the door. And
I'm
then
not answering my door.
Take a picture.
Exactly. That's what a Ring camera's for.
Yeah. Yeah.
You get notified, you see it. All right, I'll get it. You know.
So don't come to your door for
Yeah.
anything or anybody.
That's right.
Wow.
If they show up at my house, I'm going to yell at the girls and Kristen, get the lights off. Everybody act like nobody's home. Nobody's like trick or treat, right? When you don't want that little punk showing up on your doorstep.
Right.
Wow.
Trump says that the voters are angry at Republicans in Congress and not him. So there you go.
On what front?
They're not angry at him.
Iran, for me,
They're
Iran,
angry at
yes.
Congress.
Save
not
America
him.
Act, not him. I'm mad
Not
at the
him.
Senate.
This is 22, Phil. Not him. Not him. Not him.
Him too. But I'm just watching guys like you, and you're very talented people. The question is, will they vote? Because a lot of them are very angry at Republicans, to be honest with you. They're
Why is
angry at I don't know. I mean, they're angry at Republicans, but they're not
That's an
angry at
interesting
me.
thing. Why?
They're not angry at me, but they are angry at Republicans.
Everyone's always angry.
And there
at
are some areas that are basically Democrat, but they're Trump, like Pennsylvania. I win Pennsylvania easily. I win other places easily. Look, I won Michigan easily. I did well with Michigan. Did well with almost everything, to be honest. I did well with everything.
But it's a good point, Mike.
Now the question is...
Rogers lost when you were on the ballot.
Yeah.
And now he's up again.
Well, he lost when I'm on the ballot, and I won big in Michigan. But I happen to think he won.
Okay, well, that's...
No, I think it...
Well, Trump
Why
does.
is he still talking about that stuff?
By the way, I played a clip of him
He's
earlier.
playing the hits, Harry. It's
Yeah.
playing the hits. It's like
Who is
the
that?
golden oldies.
Who is that guy?
Oh, my God.
I don't even know.
The fan base says,
I don't know.
"Yeah, it's wonderful.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
Yeah.
He says great.
Well, according to Pew Research, Trump's correct. The most popular president amongst their own party since World War II, Dwight D. Eisenhower, 88%. Trump's first term, 86%.
Trump's second term, 84%. Kennedy, 84%. Reagan, 83%. HW, 82%. GW, 81%. Obama, 81%. Clinton, 80%. Biden, 77%. Nixon, 75%. LBJ, Ford, and then Carter, dead last at 57%. But here's the flip side of this Pew Research, and I cited this number in passing earlier. Trump is polling at 34% approval, which is the lowest of any president in the modern history heading into a midterm. You know what I take away from that? We have a more partisan, divided country than ever, where the country as a whole says Trump's not doing a good job, yet within his own party, he's got an 84% approval rating. I mean, think about that disparity.
Right.
It's pretty remarkable. Right. If it's your guy, you love him pretty much no matter what. If it's not your guy, you hate him pretty much no matter what. That's kind of the tribal world we live in right now.
Oh, yeah.
You know? And you know who gets a lot of credit for that? Politicians.
Right.
They're doing a phenomenal job of dividing.
100%. Because the media. Because they can campaign off of it. You know, they can raise money off of it.
And social media has only made it worse.
Oh, 100%.
Right?
100%.
Yeah. Could you imagine if social media, like this iteration of social media, existed in 96 or in 2000?
Yeah.
With
Bill Clinton.
Yeah.
Let's do this here.
I get 20 emails a day from candidates running for offices all over the country asking for money.
I know.
You do?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't get that. I get a lot of spam, but not a lot of politicians.
Yeah.
I've never donated to a politician.
Well, that's why.
Okay. So you made the mistake
why.
at least once.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, let's do this.
Kayal and Company Fight Club.
You're looking for a fight.
I am looking for a fight.
Fights will go on as long as they have to.
We know fights equal rating.
You got knocked the out, man. We're gonna knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
Fight Club on this Maze Monday. Today's Fight Club installment has been submitted by Robert Price. Robert. It took place in a, this looks like a school. Yeah, school.
Okay. Summer school, maybe. So we've got dummies that are in class in August already.
Yeah, we don't need the commentary at the end, Phil. So maybe just the, so this looks like this looks like it's a college setting, right?
I can't tell.
Because of the open,
tall.
The open air. No, the way the classroom's set up, it's like a, yeah, they're sitting around. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Shall we do this?
Sure.
Robert Price, roll this.
Oh!
Wow. Oh, man. This is great.
This is violent.
This is amazing.
Really, this is action.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's a high school.
This is a real high school. This is a real fight, guys. This is a real fight.
Yeah.
And you can tell it's summer school because there's like 7 kids.
Right.
Wow.
Let's just watch the beginning again. You got the left-handed hook to the left side. Yep.
And then picks him up down, and he just slams him. Oh my God! Slams him on the ground on his back, and then slams him again.
This is the influence of wrestling. Watching wrestling. I'm
UFC.
Monday Night Raw coming up.
No,
there's UFC right there.
This is UFC.
Hey, UFC will be back in Philly in like a week.
Right.
I think it's Saturday.
Yeah.
The 15th.
Yeah, it is.
You want to go, Greg? We'll hang out.
No. I'm busy.
Harry, you want to go?
I don't watch UFC.
We can wager on it.
Yeah.
Have some pops.
No.
Anybody want to go? Anybody out there? By the way, Johnny Z from Mulligan Shore Bar sends me a DM. Nick, I would love to play golf with you. How about that?
See, there you go. You found one.
Yeah. A lot of people want to hang out with me, just not my colleagues. It's fine.
Johnny Z's a good guy, too.
I'm going to send a drumstick photo every night until Greg hangs out with me in a group chat.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
You guys remember this this story we talked about this a couple months ago. This is cut 2. This is Isaiah Thomas. He's known online as Blazia.
This is the cat that was going across the country, right?
He has completed
on the walk.
Yeah, he just completed his 3,000-mile journey to California after 124 days.
Jesus.
He crossed California's border in San Bernardino County last Monday, accomplishing his goal. Thomas's cross-country walk is an effort to raise money to start a trade school that will empower young people.
I like it.
This is courtesy of CBS Philly. Roll this.
It's day one from the walk from Philadelphia to California.
The inspiration came from a 7-day peace walk to the Richmond Slave Trail for Black History Month back in February. The funds he raised allowed him to take 5 kids from Philly to Disney World. It got him thinking.
These kids having fun right now, but how can we be able to influence and impact these kids' life forever?
So he decided to challenge himself by walking across the country and raising money to start Humble University, a trade school to empower the youth. He left Philadelphia on March 26.
The 3,000-mile journey was not without its challenges, however, including on day 34 in Richmond, Indiana, when he was struck by the dark car you see
we
on
played
the
this.
left.
But the first thought in my head is like I know this not happening. Like, this can't be.
Zay was in a serious car accident. He was hospitalized for over a month.
Wow.
He escaped this accident without even
So he made it in 90 days,
bone.
basically.
How do you hit the guy?
On day 124
he was walking on the side of the road.
Journey,
I know, but he's in a vest.
I know.
accomplishing his goal.
So it took him
Somebody
100
texting.
It took him 124 days, but if you take off the month in the hospital, he walked cross country in 90 days.
Yeah.
We can't get Rooney to ride a bike 65 miles to Atlantic City, and this guy walked across the country.
100%.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Wow.
Good job out of him.
Yeah. Keep going. Just finish it.
Along the way.
Not nothing cliche. Really just lock in with yourself, lock in with God, and just understand that you could do anything you want to do in this world. You all get one life, and why not be great?
Yeah.
I do that.
Plus, he's pushing a shopping cart.
Yeah, and he's doing it to get a trade school. We're becoming big fans of the trades these days because we realize college is a scam.
I think I would do that.
You would?
I think so.
What?
Walk cross country.
Walk across the country?
Yeah.
So you would obviously bike across the country then, right?
Yeah,
have you thought about that?
I would love to do not across the country. I mean, like I would love to do like a long. I'm years away from that. But I would like to.
Yeah, you're years away from that, as in like once your kid's gone and grown up.
No, yeah, I have that responsibility too. But but I mean, just from a conditioning sake, you know what I mean? Like, I did okay on this bike ride, but it's not like I wasn't road warrior. Yeah. You know what I mean?
It's like you're doing that every day,
right?
Yeah. A bike ride every day,
right?
Yeah. And in the chat, I found another one here, Nick. Dr. Phelan McGroin said, I would even hang with Nick for Greg's sake.
Right. And Dr. Phelan McGroin, for a long time, thought that I didn't like him because I allegedly snubbed him.
Oh, you did. Which
I would never snub any. I'm begging for attention. You think I'm going to snub somebody? I'll even feel your groin if you give me the right price.
God.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm joking. Gross. But yeah. What does he want to do? He wants to golf one day?
He would hang. He didn't specify. He didn't say golf.
All right.
Packer Dooney says, we all agree that we would love to see Greg take a long bike ride.
Off a short cliff.
Off a short pier.
That's a great line. Speaking of that, 2 U.S. Navy veterans completed an extraordinary cross-country bike ride, averaging 100 miles a day from California to Ground Zero, to honor the 25th anniversary of 9/11 and raise funds for the Tunnel to Towers Foundation. So these vets went 100 miles each day from California to New York, Ground Zero.
That's doable.
Roll a little bit of this.
This being the 25th anniversary, I had to do something bigger so we never forget 9/11 and the sacrifices so many had given. So I called my good buddy up back in November. I said, we're going to do something huge for Tunnel to Towers.
Huge.
We're going to ride across America for the 25th anniversary of 9/11. And he said, Jimmy, I'm with you.
I love it. No, you guys are riding around 100 miles a day, Corey. Is that right?
That's true. Yesterday took me 6 hours. I'm getting it pretty dialed in these days.
Pretty good.
So I commend you guys. I'll go out for bike rides, but it's not 100 miles a day. It's usually closer to 15 or 20. And my understanding, Jim, is that you guys really hadn't spoken or hadn't hung out in about 30 years. So why was Corey the person you called to want, to be alongside of you for this?
Correct. So he and I met in Japan on the aircraft carrier USS Independence. He and I backpacked through Asia multiple times.
Oh, God bless him.
Side by side on the aircraft carrier. And Corey is an avid bicyclist. He's ridden all over the world. And I was like, what a better time to celebrate him and his victories with racing. And let's do this for Tunnel to Towers. So he said, Jimmy, I'm in. So Corey's done about, I would say, good 75% of the riding up and down the hills in Colorado and all through California and West Virginia.
You know what? It's more of a manageable feat than you would imagine. If you do 100 miles a day. Now I did. Greg, how long? You did 65 miles in what? 4 hours?
Yeah.
I mean, in 6 hours you could do 100 miles a day, and 30 days is 3,000 miles. What is it from Philly to like L.A. on a flight? 3,200, 3,300 miles.
That's incredible, though.
You could probably do it in a month.
Yeah.
Try going through the Rocky Mountains, though. I don't know if you get 100 miles a day.
John Denver was full of it.
Now, do they have some e-bikes?
It's a good question. That's a great question. That's a good question. That's a good question. We need to do a little investigative journalism for me, Dawn, please.
I love seeing on the crawl there. They're promoting the weekend programming, and every time I see Mark Levin's face, I think of Greg. Why is that?
I have no idea.
Huh?
Because he lied about this radio station when we got rid of him. When we got rid of him because he had no ratings for the much more talented, a much better Jimmy Fallon. We got rid of him, and he lied and said that it was because of Soros and that we were getting rid of all.
That was his truth.
All of this programming. He lied, and he is still not. He is still not apologized for it. He's still not corrected the record. I got emails after emails after emails. People like, you sold. I will never listen to your station again. Mark Levin told me. Mark Levin lied to you. He lied to you like he lies to the American people every day. 100%. Okay, then he should correct the record. He should correct the record and say he should.
It's what he perceives.
We got rid of him because his show stunk on ice. He got a 0.6. His show stunk on ice. That's why we got rid of him.
I blew a 0.6 on Saturday.
Oh boy.
Yeah, there's many different truths.
Still has not corrected the record. He's a liar.
Oh, he's
and all you people that say he's the great one. He stinks.
He does not stink.
Always fascinating.
But this was a huge inconvenience to Greg. Don't bother him.
Yeah.
It's interesting when people get their show canceled that have no ratings, and then people that get offended and send emails like, if it meant so much to you, you might have actually listened.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you didn't.
Once you say one thing that is not true, and you don't apologize for it, and don't correct the record after you start up this whole hullabaloo, you're dead to me. You're a liar in my. I don't care how brilliant he is. He's a liar. He's a liar because he knew what he was saying not to be true. He knew it not to be true, and of course he did.
He believed that.
I had a conversation with.
It's not a lie. That was a Seinfeld episode.
I had a conversation with him.
It was a Seinfeld episode.
He is still not apologized. He is still not apologized for that.
It's
still
not a lie if you believe it.
So I
think George said that.
That's what Roger Clemens did on Capitol Hill in Congress.
Right.
I never took steroids. He was so adamant that he eventually believed himself.
Bald liar.
Does anybody call him the great one outside of Hannity?
Midget.
Rich does.
Midget.
Oh, he does.
Bald liar. Boomer.
It's like his
midget,
tagline.
Bald liar.
You can't
boomer.
use midget anymore.
Sorry.
Yeah, you can't say that. Small person.
Small, little, tiny people.
As soon as he apologizes. As soon as he apologizes, he can come. I won't call him a liar anymore.
Yeah, hair.
All right.
See what I did? See what I did there?
I don't like liars.
Your porn mustache.
I don't like liars. I don't like liars.
That was 5 minutes of great content right there.
David from South Carolina says, Nick, I don't want to golf with you, but I will eat a cheesesteak while we complain about twin middle school girls.
Okay. There you go.
All right. We should take a break, and then I want to play this back and forth between Hassett and Tapper on the other side.
Who?
Hassett and Tapper.
Oh, Kevin Hassett.
On the economy.
Back after this.
Cancer. If you've been diagnosed recently, it doesn't have to be as devastating as it may seem. Chances are you didn't just get cancer recently. What you need to do is visit the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Dr. Molly Fantasia, the PhD doctor and founder of Innovative Medical Associates, has helped hundreds over the years with her unique hydration protocols geared specifically to cancer support. The team is comprised of Dr. Molly Fantasia and her doctors, plus her outstanding nursing staff. With almost 30 years in practice, Innovative Medical Associates can help you navigate the journey through cancer and beyond. To set up your initial complimentary consultation, contact Innovative Medical Associates at 856-489-0505, 856-489-0505, or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com. That's innovativemedicalassociates.com. Make that appointment, and you'll be on your way to treating cancer as only Innovative Medical Associates knows how.
Saw a t-shirt recently that said too much of anything is bad, unless we're talking about bacon. Now, we can debate that all day long, right? But the point is, portion control is a good thing. That can also be said about your retirement accounts. Too much risk, and you could get burned by a down market. Too conservative, and maybe you can't take that Alaskan cruise. Alan Cohen at Spectrum Wealth Partners understands portion control. He can build a retirement plan with a level of protection and risk designed specifically for you. And if you don't want any risk at all, he can do that too. Call Alan Cohen today for a free meeting to discuss it. 856-322-8686. That's 856-322-8686. Or online at SpectrumWP.com.
Advisory services offered through Concurrent Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC Registered Investment Advisor. Concurrent Investment Advisors, LLC, and Spectrum Wealth Partners are not affiliated companies.
At Bradford White, we believe the products you rely on every day should be built with purpose. That's why we build water heaters for lasting performance and dependable comfort. Built right here in America, using the finest materials and components from around the world. Made to work as hard as you do. Reliable, energy efficient, built to last. Because hot water isn't a luxury, it's essential. Bradford White, built to be the best. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Today we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/radio. That's legacybox.com/radio.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants you to save big this month on their enormous selection of Jeeps and Ram trucks. Want to save thousands? How about up to 15% off MSRP on select Ram trucks? Prefer great financing rates? How about 2.9% for up to 72 months on select Jeep models? Don't have a down payment? How about no payments of 90 days for qualified buyers? Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Bob Cusick. I started with Crash Proof in 2019. To all my friends and neighbors, now it might be a good time for you to take what you've made on the market and put it in something that's more secure. It's very important when you get to our age to have some guarantee. Social Security is no guarantee, and most companies don't give pensions anymore. With the Crash Proof system, I average around 5 to 6% per year. I'm still living off the interest. My principal has not changed. Matter of fact, it's growing. I can start planning now for exactly what I need next year, like traveling or repairs for the house. And I can do all this planning because I know I'm going to be making money next year. Even if the cost of living goes up, you can still afford to do what you want to do and know it is not going to be dependent on the market. You can't be more secure than that.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at Spring Mill Country Club on Tuesday, August 18th. 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
Keep free speech alive. Follow 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
9:30 on a Maze Monday as we work our way towards the Dawn Show. The Big Three today in music history, all still ahead, coming up here very shortly. Harry Mays bringing it today. All the funk, the pageantry, the intensity, the alacrity that is Harold Mays.
Yeah.
I would argue the most underrated, underappreciated Philadelphia radio talent of this century.
Jeez. Wow.
He still won't hang out.
You want a
with
donation
me.
or something?
Nah, I just want you to hang out on my couch for a little bit.
He's sucking up to you.
Do you think he's underrated? No,
Very underrated.
I don't think so.
You know, this guy has actually worked with.
Well, you mean on a national level?
No, I mean like
local.
I feel like he gets the praise and love he deserves.
He had a stretch, and Harry,
Yeah.
you might know the real number, but I'm just gonna spitball.
I don't know the number. Everybody, you always ask me this. I never. It was probably close to 30.
You had roughly 30 co-hosts in like a 7 or 8 year window.
Wow.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Wow.
Almost as much as me.
Yeah. Wow. I'm telling you, it's all due to an alcohol-free Sunday.
By the way,
That's what gives me the alacrity on a Monday.
Yeah. Sunday's a good day to detox.
I'm not going to out this person.
Uh-oh.
I'm not going to out this person, but somebody who's very prominent in our business, Harry, told me once that he believes hands down you and Bruno did the best sports show on in Philadelphia radio history, and that he would listen to you and him talk basket weaving. That's how good you guys were.
Tolerate your crap.
That's how good you guys were. And this is not somebody like the majority of people here would know who this person is or know the site that he works for.
Yeah. Unfortunately, another host on that station was not going to allow us to be the morning show.
Yeah.
Everything would have changed. We would have reset the market.
Yeah.
Especially with that porn stash.
Exactly.
That was one sexy stash right
there it is. There it is. Look at that.
I would argue that gap in the teeth is better than Michael Strahan's.
Yeah.
Who else has a gap? Ron Jeremy have a gap?
No.
David Letterman.
I did have a gap.
What?
Yeah.
Letterman has a gap.
Who'd you say, Senslin?
I did have one.
Oh, and
you did.
Yeah.
Wait,
it means yeah.
Do you have veneers?
No.
Oh, okay.
They
you got,
have to.
You got it straightened. Pushed together.
It means you need. It's like a vasectomy.
Oh.
And they remove a little thing. In between.
Oh.
So
really?
And then it'll just go right in between.
Yeah.
A vasectomy?
It's with an F, as in.
Oh, a fasectomy. Okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know the difference.
We should just cut you saying that and just play that for everything.
Yes.
In ancient times, it was a symbol.
Oh, here we go.
Of ultimate sexiness.
Well, yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Look it up.
Austin Powers.
I think it's still modern times.
Dawn's voodoo.
Austin Powers had a gap between his teeth. He was a British sex symbol.
That's right.
Told you. True story.
Kristen Welker had on El Sayed.
Oh, raspy voice in the twerker.
Here we go.
So this is 28 Phil asking El Sayed about his. I mean, guys, say what you will, but he's really good at this game. He's very good at the.
I said last week he's smoother than Mamdani.
He kind of is.
Yeah, I believe
he kind
that.
of is.
Yeah.
He gives good answers. They asked him about the photo that Trump tweeted over the weekend about with him and Melania and El Sayed and his wife, and El Sayed's response was pitch perfect. You might not agree with it,
So
but it was pitch perfect.
There was a get together where
two different Americas, and it had a picture of Trump and Melania.
Okay, so it
and
was
him
like
and
Photoshop. Okay.
Yeah. All right, let's roll this.
You know, some Americans worry, though, you can only make Medicare free and universal if you increase taxes. So if you are elected and make this push, would you need to increase taxes?
As I've said across this campaign, I am for taxing billionaires their wealth.
What about people who make less than $1 billion and less than $1 million, though, Dr. El Sayed? What about people making less than $1 million?
Which is like everybody.
So for the average person, and you look at your W-2, if you're an employee, he gets paid every 2 weeks or 4 weeks. After you pay your taxes, the next biggest check that comes off the top of your pay stub is to your health insurance company. So imagine instead of paying that to your health insurance company, whose CEO makes $20 million a year, instead you paid a little bit more in taxes for health care that you wouldn't lose if you lost your job or turned 26 or got married or got divorced. I think all of us would be a lot more interested in that that kind of a system if we knew that our healthcare would be free at the point of care and would be free without having to worry about losing it in general. So there's an opportunity here, I think, to trade what we give to a big corporation who gets to decide who we get to see and who we don't for a little bit more paid into FICA. Right. And I think that's a trade that's worth making. I think the broader public understands that that's a trade worth making, considering how many people are holding medical debt, a third of all Michigan households right now.
Sure. Instead of giving it to United Healthcare, you give it to Uncle Sam, and we know when you give your money to Uncle Sam, it goes to good purposes. It's accounted for. There's no fraud. And oh, by the way, the government never screws anything up, right?
Oh no,
everything the government touches turns to gold.
It's a well-oiled machine.
Oh yeah.
Well, he's admitting there that people are. He's making the bet that people are willing to pay more in taxes to get. Quote unquote free stuff.
For the Luigi Mangiones out there that want to kill Brian Thompsons of the world, sure, that plays well.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's that healthcare system in Canada working out? How's socialized medicine working around the globe?
What was the?
And I'm not defending corporate healthcare by any stretch. I mean,
what was the wait time for seriously? It was months. It was months.
I got into an argument with my wife's husband. I've told you many times. My wife's husband. I am him. My wife's uncle.
That's the greatest. That's the best.
Please clip that. That was so good.
That and I Know Nothing need to be clipped.
That is gold.
Put that in the Saturday best of. No, my wife's uncle, who's part Bernie, part Alex Jones, like he's always like touting this, the Canadian health. I'll never forget. We were golfing. This was 2017 in Hilton Head, and my wife's uncle is one of these guys that the moment he gets on the tee box wants to start having a conversation with a stranger. And we were playing with a guy who had an amputated leg, and he's from Canada, and he was on vacation, and he was sitting there telling my wife's uncle, who was championing socialized medicine. About the issues in Canada. It's bad. Nobody wants to talk about it in legacy media. They omit it while we can try to run on it here in America. If these people, who was the lady that it wasn't the lady, it was Jonathan Karl. If somebody like Jonathan Karl actually did some research and pushed back on these dopes that they bring on Sunday, why don't you put AOC on the spot and grill her on how socialized medicine is working? Her head would explode. Mm-hmm. We would get a word salad of biblical proportions because she wouldn't know how to answer it.
Right.
Jake Tapper on his Sunday morning show had on Kevin Hassett to talk about the job market, the economy.
Sucker can't even.
God, just the spin of this is just nauseating. Let's start with cut 23.
The economy, according to BLS, lost 23,000 jobs in July, when economists were expecting a 95,000 job gain. The job creation you boasted about for the previous 2 months, unfortunately, those numbers were also sharply revised down. It turns out 100,000 jobs were not created in May and June. You said in June that this was, quote, the strongest job market in your lifetime. By what metric?
Yeah, I think that one of the things we're seeing is that these jobs numbers are getting revised left and right. You can remember over the last couple of years, there were millions of revisions. And the bottom line is that if you look at the overall economy, then things are really, really booming. As an example, there are 83,000 construction workers building factories right now. That's a number that we've never seen before. Initial claims for unemployment insurance are the lowest they've been since World War II. There are more job openings than there are unemployed workers. So there are all these things that suggested the numbers should have been really strong. And when it didn't come out strong, we sort of dug in and we saw that the two things that made it negative, one of them was a reduction in government workers, and it was mostly teachers at states, taking July off. And the other thing was that the FIFA ended, and so that we had a whole bunch of hospitality workers, file for unemployment in July. And so anyway, so you take those two out and you get back to what the consensus number was, about 100,000 job creation.
Right.
And the point is, if that were in isolation, I wouldn't be caring about like throwing this or that on the side because it's a special story. But the fact is, everything else is so strong that I think that it makes sense that the consensus was about right.
Well, we can look at 1 month here or there, but let's take a look at the overall jobs record under President Trump. Yeah. There have been job losses.
Honest question, because I don't know the answers to this. Were these private sector jobs or government jobs where we saw the downsizing of 23,000? Because the answer, that question needs to be answered, and I don't have the answer to it. If they're government jobs, keep going. If they're private sector jobs, now are they full-time or are they temporary? Right. Again, if you're hired.
Well, the FIFA thing's temporary.
Well, obviously, yeah. So it does go away, but does that get factored in, or are these full-time positions? I actually read a report on Saturday on the Wall Street Journal's website. There's 7 million able-bodied American males that are able to work right now that are not working on their own volition.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not trying to toe the party line here, but if we have a bunch of people that could work that don't want to, it's kind of a problem, right? I mean, maybe it's a luxury for some of these people, or maybe they're just so defeated that they don't even bother looking for work anymore, because we've heard those stories as well.
Overall, the Trump administration cut or just eliminated because people retired and then they never replaced them, about 300,000 federal jobs.
There are more people leaving the workforce than entering it right now. I think that was
federal.
Correct. No, just the job market in general, because a lot of boomers are at that point where they're done. They're getting out. We had that story 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, but they've been retiring.
Yeah.
But
this is like one of the first times in many decades where there are more. I think it might have even been Elon Musk who said it, that we have a shortage of people that are entering the workforce for a multitude of reasons.
What do they call the term? Quiet quitting? Yeah. I'm quiet retiring.
That's what you did like 8 years ago.
Yeah, I started it years ago.
You started
that trend.
You started social distancing. You're a trendsetter, Harry.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
The 800,000 jobs created by the Trump administration versus 2 million under Biden, Tapper says there's 24.
And the reason is that manufacturing was collapsing, and so the high-paying jobs were going away. And so I think that we'll take our record over his every day.
Well, you're talking about manufacturing jobs. I'm talking about the overall job market. Even if we go with your number, which I think incorporates January 2025, when President Trump was inaugurated on January 20th, and I'm not going to bicker on that.
That's not bicker, yeah.
Yeah, it's 800,000, according to you, versus 2 million under Biden. And I think the issue is that there are two things right now that the economists say are weighing on the economy. Both of them are specifically Trump policies. One is obviously the Iran war, which has led to high gas prices. The president said that war would take 4 to 6 weeks. We're now in month 6. And the second policy that's having an impact is tariffs, which, according to a recent report by the Fed, those tariffs were passed on to consumers, in the form of higher prices. So it does seem as though the president's policies have led to this economic situation where the job growth is slower than in the last 18 months of Biden's administration.
Right. Well, let's unpack these things. First of all, if you look at the latest inflation numbers, right, the consumer price index was negative for the month of June. Core was 0. That's the thing that the Fed cares about. The PCE index, which is the Fed's #1 index, was negative both for core and top line. And so all of the price data have been decelerating. Now, there was a big inflation in the previous administration, but there's been rapid deceleration of inflation under President Trump. And so if you're going to tell a story that tariffs are causing some kind of positive shock to inflation, then you got to come up with some counterfactual that explains why it is that right now inflation is running at about 0. And so I don't think that's an issue. And I think that, again, going forward, if you look at imports, so the trade policy has made everybody want to onshore their stuff. If you look at imports right now, 50% of imports in the U.S. are capital goods, which are going into those factories that are being built by the 80-something thousand construction workers in the factories. And so that's a very, very successful trade policy because it's creating jobs that we'll see in the second half of the year when the lights go on in those factories.
I'm trying to process what he said there. So he's saying if you remove gas prices and grocery prices, we're good? If I remove my uncle's testicles, he would be my aunt.
Right. Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Great. I get it. I understand.
Yes.
I understand.
Or your wife's husband.
I understand how CP or my wife.
Wait a minute. If you removed your uncle's testicles, he'd be neutered. He wouldn't be yours.
Right.
He's not a woman.
He'd be like most married men. He'd have no say in their own household.
Exactly.
Wow. On gas prices, 25, Phil.
They're high because the Strait of Hormuz is still closed, because of the war in Iran and Iran taking the Strait hostage. A month ago, you said that you were, quote, bullish that there's going to be a heck of a lot of traffic moving through every single day, unquote, and that you expect that this will, quote, cruise to normalcy sometime really, really soon, unquote. No, that is not the case right now. No. And Iran, most recently, has delivered this set of demands that must be met to open the strait. And that set of demands includes the lifting of the naval blockade and sanctions, war reparations, the release of frozen Iranian assets, an end to attacks on Iran's allies. So I guess I just don't know when really, really soon is.
Well, it's happening already, Jake. And first of all, I don't negotiate with the Iranians, and I don't think I'd be very good at it. But the fact is that right in the peak of the conflict early on, you saw that oil prices were going way north of $100 a barrel. Right now, they were like high 70s late in the week. I think they're running about 80 over the weekend. And so the reason oil prices have come down is that our excellent U.S. Navy has been escorting ships out of the Gulf. But also, we've taken a whole number of steps, including increasing production in the U.S., waiving the Jones Act, so that right now 100 million barrels of Gulf of America produced oil are now shipped into the East and West Coast because we waived the Jones Act. That's put downward pressure on prices. Now, prices are still higher than we would like, but we've taken a lot of steps so that when the Gulf situation is resolved, then we can expect prices to go way, way down because of all these new measures.
I feel bad for Kevin Hassett. He has to sit there and polish this turd.
Yeah. Well, we're semi
on Sunday morning.
We're semi
making my eyes cross.
What? Oh yeah, semi. Yeah,
we're only in a semi-negotiation at this point.
Right.
Yeah,
it's 50%.
It's
like it's halfway.
It's a lot of demands. Right. This nation that we crippled is making us.
It's like the light negotiation.
Yeah. Right.
It's like the Bud Light to Budweiser.
Boy, sure sounds like they're holding the cards, huh?
A lot of demands for a nation that's been obliterated.
Supposed to be obliterated, right?
I think that everybody seems surprised. They keep using the word resiliency, but I think the part of this is when you look at the fact that we no longer believe our institutions, it actually works to our benefit in our country in the sense that it used to be that the media, when they would do this, they did it, even if you go back to George W. Bush. I'll take you way back in the Wayback Machine when the media was saying recession, we're about to hit a recession. And then, boom, Obama became president, and suddenly it was like magic, like a magic hat trick. The R word just vanished.
Well, it's kind of like we used to talk about the deficit, and now that Trump's in office, we don't talk about the deficit anymore.
Yeah, I mean, but it does, whatever that, you're right, the media talking points, whichever way. So nobody believes it anymore. So they're like, yeah, I'm just going to go out. I'm going to go back to school shopping. I'm still doing my shopping, and I'm not really trusting anymore the institutions that are telling me, oh, times are tough and all of that. And so I think that the economy, if you look at GDP growth, you look at all those indicators, yeah, the gas prices did go up. They're still lower than they were at one point because we had inflation at 9%, during the Biden administration. So I think overall it works to the benefit of the fact that people are just following their own instincts. They're shopping. They're being a consumer.
Still going about their lives.
And going, life goes on type thing. And I just think that the rhetoric at some point, it becomes like, Charlie Brown. All you hear in the background is, and it's just people are sort of tuning all of it out.
God, back to school shopping.
I know.
Don't get me started. I did a little shopping myself. I added some new footwear to the wardrobe. Yeah, you guys want to see this? I showed stock in the hallway.
Sandals?
It's kind of an upgrade. It's a closed toe upgrade.
Good.
So you ever hear of these? And I don't want to give them too much love. They're called.
I've seen that.
Hey Dudes.
Yeah, sure.
Little slide
I've seen
shoe.
Those.
Yeah. Because Har and Dawn in this audience, you'll love this. I found out that you cannot wear flip flops on the outdoor patio at my club.
Good.
But I need a closed toe, casual, but comfy shoe post round.
Perfect.
Right.
So people said
nobody wants to see your toes.
Right. So now I'm going to wear it. And I asked Greg because he's the boss. I mean, he reports the Road Warrior, but he's my direct supervisor. And I asked him. I said, "Are the Hey Dudes acceptable?" And he wasn't opposed to them, but the fact that I don't wear socks with him, he was a little turned off.
Stinky
feet. A little gross.
Yeah, it's stinky feet.
Yeah.
Wear those socks that you can't tell that you're wearing socks.
The no-shows. I've had plenty of no-shows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they keep your feet from stinking and sweating. Nobody wants to smell your feet.
They look very nice.
My feet are cold.
So when did your club come in with this new rule? Is this
it's been
after
a rule.
I outed you at my place?
Exactly, Harry. Exactly,
No,
Harry.
it's been a rule, but somebody alerted me.
He doesn't.
I think there's country clubs all over the Delaware Valley that are rewriting their rules.
and
I show them that picture.
He does it for his club, Harry, but
Right.
laughs in the face of yours, right?
Right.
By wearing disgusting flip flops, like he's at the pool.
Right.
Disgraceful.
Disgrace.
By the way, how much did those Hey Dudes cost you?
They were $54.
That's not bad.
Pretty cheap.
Yeah, they have them at Dick's.
Yeah,
I went to Dick's.
They look very nice.
Yeah, they're comfy. They're kind of, they're good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, these will be my shoe until I go to the Cole Haan or Cole Hanna, Cole Hamill, whatever you call them. So I go to those and I start wearing
Cole
pants.
Hamels.
Yeah. By the way, when's Cole Hamels going to be on the Wall of Fame? Utley got in. Ryan Howard's still not in yet?
He's not?
No.
They do this one player every.
Is it one every year? Yeah. Okay, so they're stretching it out. Okay.
Sure they are.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Let's come back and do the news. Dawn, talk to us about Piazza. Big
Piazza.
Three. And Phil coming up too. Phil.
So Ryan Howard, by the way, he did appear in the ballot in 2022, but he got only 8. He got only 8 votes.
What?
That's the Hall of Fame. I'm talking Philly's Wall of Fame.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Okay, National Baseball Hall of Fame.
Okay.
He's still young.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about our friends at Piazza, because you know what? What did I do?
91 LSXer wants to know if Hey Dudes have wheels in the heels.
Say what?
Little light up things like kid sneaks.
91 LSXer wants to know if Hey Dudes have wheels in the heels.
No, those were LA Lights or something, weren't they?
LA Knights.
LA Knights.
LA Knights, yeah.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of wheels, I got some wheels for you. Yeah, what about a Mercedes-Benz? A feeling of confidence, craftsmanship, arriving exactly where you belong. So during the Mercedes-Benz Welcome Home celebration, you discover exceptional offers on a remarkable selection of new vehicles. And yes, that includes the GLC and GLE SUVs. Just visit your authorized Piazza dealer in Westchester, Wilmington, or Atlantic City. Experience the luxury, innovation, and performance that truly sets Mercedes-Benz apart. The Welcome Home celebration happening right now. Mercedes-Benz of Westchester, Wilmington, Atlantic City, PIAZZA, PiazzaAutoGroup.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
When was the last time you watched your home movies? Disasters strike unexpectedly. Every year, American families lose the one thing they'd run back into a burning building for, their family's memories. Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box to help save your family's most important recorded moments so you don't have to worry.
Load Legacy Box with your old movies, film reels, and shoeboxes of photos.
We work our digitizing magic, converting those memories right to the cloud so they're safe and accessible forever.
It's fast. We always send your originals back, and it's done right here in the USA.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box. Better Homes and Garden, Real Simple, and Inc. Magazine are all talking about Legacy Box.
New York Times columnist David Pogue says, have them digitized. I wish I'd done it sooner. Take action. Save your family's memories today with Legacy Box.
Go to legacybox.com/value to get an incredible 50% off your Legacy Box. That's legacybox.com/value for 50% off while supplies last. legacybox.com/value.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
Prioritize yourself and make your dream of an attractive, healthy smile a reality at PI Dental Center. The professionals at PI Dental have been transforming patients' smiles for over 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. It's time to invest in yourself. For a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental. Visit PIDentalCenter.com.
Babbel proudly presents the Sheep Cheese Fiasco.
Cute market. Ooh, cheese. Let's get cheese. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Hola. Quiero una oveja. Pequeñita.
¿Una oveja pequeñita?
Sí.
Bueno, pues tengo como 20.
Oh, no. But they're cute.
Don't let your Spanish fool you. Avoid bringing home the farm with Babbel, the award-winning language learning app.
Can you make us some cheese, please? Oh, cheese. You're not cheese.
Practice with Babbel's guided conversations based on real situations. In just 15 minutes a day, Babbel will have you speaking conversationally in as little as 3 weeks.
Yes. Oh, you're so sweet.
Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's 50% off at BABBEL.com.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Coming down the stretch, 9:57, Kayal and Company here on a Maze Monday. The Big Three coming up in just a moment. Dawn Show, just about 2 minutes from now. Let's wrap it up. Find out what occurred today in music history.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, August 10th, we celebrate the birthdays of John Ferris from INXS, as well as Ian Anderson from Jethro Tull. We also lost Chef, or Isaac Hayes, on this day in 2008. Signature Strutter by Kiss in 74, and Wild Side by Motley Crue in 87. Attitude One Day Remains by Alter Bridge in 2004. Wingers debut in 88. And Big Game by White Lion in 89. Also in 92, Def Leppard began the North American leg of their Adrenalize tour. In 85, Bryan Adams topped the album chart with Reckless. In 64, the Beatles had 4 singles re-released in the U.S. In 63, 13-year-old Stevie Wonder was topped the singles chart. In 95, Van Halen was on the David Letterman Show. And in 89, Axl Rose was on the cover of Rolling Stone magazine. But lastly, on this day in 2015, Columbia House filed for bankruptcy. For Kayal and Company, I'm Bill Unquist.
Stevie Wonder was 13 when he had his first hit?
Yes, number one
Wow.
in this country at 13.
Really?
Yep.
Jeez. I'm 42.
Crazy.
I'm 42, waiting for my first one still.
What's the...
Yeah.
What was... hang on a second.
Yesterday was the anniversary.
It was like Fingertips Part 2 or something. I think it's something like that.
Stevie Wonder first hit.
Yesterday was the anniversary of Jerry Garcia's passing.
It was
correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fingertips Part 2, released May 1963 under his name Little Stevie Wonder. The song reached number 1 on the Billboard Hot 100 in August of 1963, making him the youngest solo artist ever to top the charts at 13 years old.
Crazy.
Wow, what a nice piece of knowledge from you, Phil.
How about that?
That's good. Thanks.
That's what I do.
I learned something every day.
And then I
here.
play Ministry on Saturday nights.
Good show on Saturday nights.
get to Dawn and the Big Three.
It's the Big Three with Dawn Stensland.
Yeah, Big Three on this Monday morning, August the 10th, sponsored by Kitchen Magic. Number one, going viral. Watch what happens when two local pilots in separate private planes defy that no-fly order over Trump's golf club in Jersey. Watch this.
Shoot him down.
You better get out of there, buddy.
Watch. Wait for it.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Can you imagine that dummy just like flying along, has no idea? Twice it happened? Oh, God.
Yesterday happened twice. So North American Aerospace Defense Command, NORAD, confirms.
Shoot him down.
F-16 fighter jets.
Yeah.
Right up beside these little tiny private planes.
Right.
Pilots just
Wow.
do.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I'm not a pilot, nor do I claim to know anything about it. I know 91 LSX in
Get out of there, buddy.
our chat is a pilot, but like
Get out of there, buddy.
this is like flying 101, is it not?
Well, I mean, does that guy have any clue Bedminster's below him?
You know where you are, dude.
Yeah.
He was just trying to get a better view of the Live Golf tournament that was going on there.
He was doing a flyover on 16.
Yeah.
But I mean, they put that out there.
Right.
You know, there's no question.
So
about
where
it.
exactly did the fighter jet come from? Where? I mean, are they?
You even start to go over that restricted area, and that's why this. You can hear the fellow.
Yeah.
He's videoing this. He's like, look at this, because everybody knows.
Need that on the board.
You better get out of there, buddy. My favorite comment was somebody, because this went viral. This happened yesterday afternoon.
Okay.
And everybody was saying, man, somebody is going to need a change of their underwear.
Oh yeah.
Can you imagine
I'd
that?
soil myself.
You hear this rumble.
Oh, yeah.
Right. This, the power of an F-16.
Where does it take off from, though?
Dang.
Where does
Is it McGuire?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, probably.
That's awesome.
That was
Right
really
there.
quick.
Yeah.
I'm serious. Shoot him down. Shoot him down. Like they know. You're supposed to check, according to 91 LSX, you're supposed to check a list of like no flying areas, and he said some of these private pilots just don't.
Yeah. They just think they can defy it.
Right.
But in that moment, when that fighter jet is there, they're telling you got to move because you're dead. You're about to.
You better get out of here, buddy.
You know.
Great.
Yeah.
So.
And we've had
that's
enough close
crazy.
calls at Trump's golf property.
Thank you.
I'm serious.
Right.
Like here's the thing. You want this to stop happening? Shoot one down. Shoot one down and see what happens. People will stop flying over those areas right quick.
Mm-hmm. Right quick.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of rat quick, we got to get to some, some adjectives and adverbs. This is President Trump talking about, we're going to put some economic pressure pile on Tehran as Iran set out those new demands for reopening the Strait of Hormuz.
Oh, look how blonde Trump is. Look at that. Oh, it's a miracle.
It's Donald Trump.
That's where we were headed. And they wanted to negotiate, and we're doing that, and it seems to be working out quite well.
He has beautiful hair.
Because they tend to never.
It may be, it may not be. I think that the threat of this, this was more than a threat. We were ready to go. And, in life, they know when you're ready to go and when you're just bluffing. No, we were ready to go, and we are ready to go. We have to do that.
You here for no tax on tips? You've been here before.
I really need an explanation on the hair. I do. Somebody
Is
has
that
to
the
ask
village
him
people
this.
in the background?
It's a new system. It's a new hair system he has.
Well, what is it?
It's just a lighter color.
No, but it's thicker.
Yeah. It's a new hair system.
Right,
I'm telling you.
but it's not fake. I think he had the plugs.
He may have.
No.
You
That's
don't think so?
Yeah, he might
that's what
I
he's
don't
rocking
think
on
it's
there
a
is
toupee.
fake. No,
I don't think it's a toupee.
It's not a toupee. No, it's not a toupee in the natural sense of like where you look like you have a cat in your hair. Toupees these days, you can really make toupees look like real hair.
Somebody ought to alert the pollster. Somebody, Frank Luntz.
Yeah.
Somebody should let Luntz.
Well, Luntz,
new
Luntz-
technologies out there.
Luntz,
That's a bad rug.
Luntz doesn't have Trump's money.
Dude, that thing, yeah.
I think, here's what I think.
That's
You wanna
pretty
hear
incredible.
What I think? It's so easy nowadays, it looks like a pen. and they just take it from the back or whatever, and everybody's doing it.
Everybody's doing it.
So
it's like a comb over
like
from the
Tom
back.
Brady did it, Elon Musk. You could say.
Yeah.
So
Johnny Marks did it.
Then on Johnny Marks.
Yeah.
Harry
did Harry Mays because look at hair.
No, I did not do it.
Well, Harry Mays
This is
brought
all
back
real.
his porn stash because it looked pretty good.
I could do that. I could do that in a week.
Pretty good. And then on top of it, in my opinion, because his hair he was letting it go gray and ashy.
You're letting it go gray.
Yeah.
He was.
He wasn't
He was
dying.
not
Yeah, right here,
dying
look.
it
Here's
for a
the
while.
before and after. Look at Borowski.
And now he's.
Thank you, Dan.
Yeah.
So also, look at what they're doing. So they're putting different product in it as well.
Yeah.
So now he's coloring it blonde, and he's
Trump
putting
hair
in-
gel. He'll be hawking that
It's
on
like,
Fox News.
It's
nothing
like
will beat LA
Perfect 10.
looks back in the day. Mega hold.
10. It's a different. They're putting product in it.
Can we stop with
What do you
this?
think he
Like,
uses a year on
seriously.
hairspray?
Oh God! Can we stop with this? Like,
What?
But you wanna talk about Iran?
No. I mean, just like, just shave your head, dude. You know, like enough.
No,
of it.
he wouldn't look good with
good
it.
with hair.
Yeah.
No, he
No,
needs
he
hair.
wouldn't. He wouldn't look good. He wouldn't look
No.
good.
That looks better. An 80-year-old
No.
with blonde hair.
He would
It
look.
looks
Yeah.
good. He's rocking.
Oh,
it,
It's kind of
man.
impressive.
He would look like Lex
He looks
Luthor if
great.
he shaved his head.
He looks great, Dawn.
He looks fantastic.
300-pound 80-year-old
Yeah.
with blonde hair. Yeah,
300
he's a sex symbol.
Oh, he looks great.
You break.
What does Sean call him on Friday? A smoke show?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Sean said he's going to change his name to
Oh,
Donna and
God.
run as a female in 28.
He looks fantastic.
That's how he gets around the 3 term.
300-pound
not
80-year-old.
300
Oh yeah,
pounds either.
okay.
But
300-pound
let me tell you something.
He looks like
8-year-old with blonde hair.
He looks like what I would expect an 80-year-old to look like. Yeah, he wasn't like. I mean, he was a relatively attractive guy back in the day when he was
Yes.
younger.
Yes,
Women
he
loved
was.
it.
Okay, in 1980.
Well, sure.
Yeah, in the 80s and 90s.
But here's the thing: some people, their identity, like Greg Stocker, you should never in your life, if you live to 100, let your hair, like you should not shave your head because your hair.
There it is. That's the one I like. That's the one.
Yeah,
That's
there it
it.
is.
Oh, it's
like
terrific.
a sombrero. If you're
That's what
That's
Sean.
amazing.
That's
That
what
is
Farish called
awesome.
it, a sombrero.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that is incredible.
it's a serious news.
Look at
program.
that! Look at that gigantic ass. You're telling me that's not 300 pounds, please?
He's at least 270.
Oh,
That's-
easily two.
That's a Christmas card right there
He's-
for your in-laws.
I'm guessing he's probably 282.
Nah.
No, that's too much.
Dawn looks at him and sees Brad Pitt.
No, I'm just saying all the men in my family are 6'3" to 6'5".
God,
That's
So
true.
I know the ones who weigh 300, and he doesn't weigh. He's probably 250.
smells like Big Macs. Ugh.
Oh, shit.
God.
He smells like Big Mac.
Wow.
Well, you're gonna
have to put up with.
You're gonna keep your head on a swivel.
Oh, boy. Okay.
He's not 250, Dawn. Who said that? 250?
No.
No,
I
he's
say
not 250.
I say 270.
He's 283.
No, he's not.
283.
He's not.
Okay.
I'm 227.
What
Are you really?
227.
Oh my God.
Well, I have a lot
And
of
you're
muscle
5'9".
too.
5'9".
Oh yeah.
But I also have a jiggly ass and big gut. I'm the best of both worlds. I'm fat and muscular all at once. I'm like a
Man, you could double as a jobber on Monday Night Raw.
I'm like a crock pot.
Oh, we digress.
Bryn Mawr Builders. He's 6'3", 215. Yeah.
Well, that's a lot.
No, not 250.
Yeah, right.
Well, that's what he said.
No.
He said he's 215.
No, oh, I said 250.
Yeah.
250.
I'll go 261.
Okay. Okay.
But anyway.
That's in the range because when you're here's the thing: when you're tall and then you put a suit on, you can carry it. That's what makes me.
Grandma
it's-
Dean
I'm
says
a-
he's
I'm-
not 250. My husband is 195 at 6'3", and he's thin as a rail. Exactly. He's close to 300 pounds. Trust me. I know this.
Eating fries.
250. Give me a break. He hasn't seen 250 since 1989.
All right, so we'll move on. So that was Trump saying that we're semi-negotiating with Iran. Now we're going to go to, this is Dan Borowski. This is Saturday in America on Fox News. And J.D. Vance, you know, he's a little more blunt while he assesses Iran.
We've destroyed their nuclear program. We've destroyed their conventional military. We've radically reduced their, what you might call their asymmetric military abilities. And right now we're trying to see if they're willing to make the kind of long-term changes that would be necessary to have a better relationship with the United States. And if not, that's fine too. We're just going to keep on applying the pressure that we can apply and getting as much oil and gas out of the Middle East so that Americans can enjoy lower gas and energy prices.
So there's J.D. Vance over the weekend on with Kaylee McEnany.
Trying to polish that turd as well, J.D. is. If I'm J.D., I'm distancing myself from all of this. I think we played it on Friday, guys, and I think that his response to old Stoneface there, Laura Ingraham, on the affordability problem, I think was great, and I think he should get out there and talk about that and distance yourself from Iran and everything else if he has any hopes for 2028.
You're referencing that Thursday interview that we... Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So overnight, Iranian-backed Houthis, not Houthi and the Blowfish, but Iranian-backed Houthi rebels in Yemen attacking a government-held port city of Mocha late. So this was overnight, last night into this morning. And this was the second time, by the way, within a 24-hour period. And so this, many experts would see this as a threat to expand this conflict into another strategic shipping route, and that would be on the Red Sea. So let's get to that's your overnight news. What about Bibi, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, rejecting the U.S. Gaza peace plan, vowing to stay in Gaza until Hamas genuinely disarms? And so with that one, remember, President Trump hailed it as historic. And so this is Netanyahu speaking with advisors. I think Reuters or AP, they were providing the translations of Netanyahu.
Israel rejects the 15-point plan. I heard that there were those who said you didn't say it, but we did say it. And here, I am saying it again. Israel rejects 15-point plan. The IDF will not carry out any withdrawal until the dismantling of Hamas and its weapons. And when I say dismantling Hamas and its weapons, that means heavy weaponry, less heavy weaponry, and smaller arms. All weaponry. We're talking about a true dismantling, not a fictitious dismantling. We're now speaking with the Americans about this subject. They have ideas. Some of them are acceptable to us, and some are unacceptable to us.
There's Bibi Netanyahu. And so just remember, TikTok, that he has an election upcoming that's in late October. They have to have an election by October 27th.
Right.
He's facing 3 separate fraud trials.
Ilskill says Trump's not blonde, he's gold. It's true. It's true.
Well said.
It's true.
Bronze.
Golden goose.
Lori's in Ringo's. What's up, Lori?
Lori.
Hi there. I just wanted to say I woke up. Maybe I heard it Friday night too. I think I did. All weekend, this rumbling. I live in lovely Ringo's in a rural part of Hunterdon County. We're about 25 miles due south of Bedminster, where the Trump National Course is. So that's what that was. That's those jets staying up there so they can be ready to come in like that. So I don't know what altitude they're at. I never really saw them. I wasn't looking too hard, but it's good to know they're doing that. I remember in 9/11, it took a while to scramble those jets from, I think, up in New England to get over New York. Now this is different because it's the president, so they can anticipate exactly where he's going to be, not where some crazy terrorists are. But
don't you think that
that's what the noise was?
Lori, don't you think that they should set an example for these dumb Fs who fly over this area and shoot one down? That'll stop it right quick.
You, Greg, exactly. If we're serious about protecting the president,
100%.
Then that's what you got to do.
Absolutely.
And you're right; it will stop it. Because if that's they're going to miss it sometime when it is a terrorist. If this is as aggressive as they're getting,
right? Absolutely. Thanks, Lori.
Yeah. Thank you. And a great point about 9/11.
She agrees with me. Just start shooting them down. Absolutely. You can't follow the rules. Sorry. You're worm food now. We'll vaporize you in 13 seconds. Wow, yeah. I like that. Yeah.
Just go vaporize the Houthis.
Justice Greg style.
The executioner has weighed in.
Yes.
The Reverend Stocker.
Thank you, Dawn.
He does reverend work by day and he executes at night.
Apparently, they were saying, Dawn, at Rich's live broadcast on Friday at the Grand Hotel in Cape May, apparently 2 people got engaged.
Wow.
So,
love is in the air.
They're wondering if the Reverend would like to marry them.
Officiate.
Well, you are ordained.
Thank you.
So
I
if
am.
you get engaged at the Grand Hotel,
Right.
do they give you like a slight little discount? if
I
you
don't
get
know. That's
married
a
there
good.
as
That's a
well?
good question.
We'll ask Rich on Thursday morning.
They have a beautiful. They're a beautiful wedding venue.
Right. I'm.
If Greg's booked up, Newman Price can.
I am available, and I will, during my sermon or whatever I do when I marry you, I will say that if you get divorced, the death penalty for both of you.
See, that's different. My question would be, or my statement would be, why? Why do you want to get married? For what?
Yeah.
For love.
You get out of it.
Love.
Patriots, Big 3 continued. Patriots, beware of those fake labels.
Uh-oh.
So if you paid more for products with a made in the USA label because you didn't want something made in China, for example, you may have been duped, deceived. This is a new study showing that AI shopping assistants used by Amazon and Walmart are doling out the false info.
I'm so glad you brought this up. I read the story over the weekend, and I was fascinated with it. I love the story, Dawn. They're saying, made in America, made in America. It ain't made in America.
Right.
False labeling.
Why?
Yeah.
Vietnam.
Do you guys look to see where everything is made that you buy?
No.
You do?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, I've given up on that.
Give me the cheapest.
No, just give me a good product.
Yeah,
like if it's
100%.
if it's from somewhere else and it's made elsewhere, okay.
Right.
You know.
I do because I'm curious, but it doesn't necessarily influence what I buy.
Right.
Yeah.
My dad he still does it, but my entire life, I remember him saying for a time, we're only going to buy stuff made in the USA. And it's impossible. It's just, it's so difficult.
It's just going to drive yourself nuts. I like to buy from small businesses, buy local, buy mom and pop versus corporate. But at times, you're just like, you know what? Sometimes a corporation makes a good product. Sometimes a foreign country makes a good product.
Yeah.
Like I'm not going to lose my mind over that type of stuff.
Right.
Yeah. Well, most of the golf stuff is made overseas.
Right.
Yeah.
Can I afford it? Is it good quality? Do I want it? Do I need it?
Where were those $4,000 golf clubs you bought, Nick?
In California, which is basically China as well.
Where are they?
That's right.
Where are they?
Right. I mean, I tried to look for golf clubs made in Texas, but I just couldn't find any.
Yeah. Right.
That's why I settled in California.
Right.
So there's no evidence in this. And by the way, it's the Columbia Law School's Center for Law and the Economy. They published this report calling out these AI assistants, Alexa, and what's the other one?
Siri.
Sparky.
Oh.
Sparky.
Yeah.
Sparky is for Walmart, right?
Yeah.
So they're not doing anything. None of these, they're not doing anything to crack down on it or catch it or anything of that nature. But you can look at their site and they say it's really obvious that it'll say made in the USA in the back of it. The tag that says made in the USA is made in China.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
It's unbelievable.
It's ironic.
Yeah. China's eating our lunch on everything.
Yeah. It's a sin.
Yeah. We've allowed it to happen.
So you said that Nick, you gave up on looking at where things are made.
Yeah.
I will say this, it's worth it to look up where things are grown. So I make sure, that when we think of this time right now, taco burrito, something in his Speedo.
Taco burrito, what's coming out of your Speedo? You got trouble.
Cyclosporiasis.
Thanks, Dan. This was that back in the day SNL skit.
Yeah.
Of
Back when
products.
SNL was good.
Wasn't funny then.
Back when
it's
it
not
was
funny
funny.
now. Yeah, no.
No, it was funny back then.
No,
How
it wasn't.
dare you?
This is not a funny sketch.
Late 90s cast was phenomenal.
Will Ferrell.
Ferrell was great.
The male cheerleader, not funny. Just it's
Cherry O'Terry.
it's Will Ferrell is. Will Ferrell might be the most annoying human on the face of the earth,
well, now we know.
followed only by Sherry O'Terry.
Yeah.
Would.
God.
Well, that latest
look at
series
these-
he put out on Netflix is terrible.
I would rather you could give me 10 colonoscopies. I'd rather have that than watch one male cheerleader sketch on SNL. It's brutal. Oh, it's brutal.
So, Harry, you mentioned the series
Yeah,
right
Hawk.
now. What is it called again?
Hawk.
Yeah.
Hawk?
Yeah.
It is so bad. My husband's been watching it. It's unbearable.
Yeah. Yeah, I won't watch it.
Wait, so Larry likes the Will Ferrell golf thing on
He
Netflix?
loves Will Ferrell.
Okay.
I just, I'm like, okay.
I did too, but like once he
It's
did
the same bit. It's the same bit he does. He's been doing for 30 years.
Yeah.
It's the same character.
Yeah. Well, he gives that serious stare, and then he gives you the grin.
Oh God,
Like,
he stinks on ice.
It's terrible.
The shelf life has expired for me on him.
I agree.
Would you just think about this? Would you want to be him and Robin Williams the same way? Would you want to be trapped in a room?
No,
with
Robin Williams is next level.
Oh, he stunk.
He's like
he stunk.
Really?
Oh,
You didn't like Robin Williams?
No, he's
Robin
annoying.
Williams was
Annoying. It's just all over the place on cocaine half the time.
Go back to the days of Mork and Mindy.
His stand-up was terrific.
Oh no, just always on.
Just a stream of consciousness.
Take a breather.
cocaine.
Take a breather there.
So Harry brings something up.
Best thing he did was hang himself.
Oh my God!
I didn't mean.
Don't say
I didn't mean
God.
that. Was
You take that back.
I take that.
Don't
back.
you have a meeting to go
I take
to?
that back. I didn't mean that.
That is awful.
How
I'm
dare
hiding
you?
my face on the YouTube
I know.
feed
Wow.
so that just show these guys.
Look, we're in the business of hot takes. There's a hot one.
There's hot takes and there's scorching.
Speaking of hot takes,
I kid.
he's just So jalapenos linked to the salmonella outbreak. We've been updating this again.
Oh, no.
So now there's a new update. The FDA has updated it. Taylor Fresh Foods, they're part of this whole thing on the finished product because if your jalapeno peppers, right, includes the recalled jalapenos, your customers could get.
Now, is this only for the fresh jalapenos, or does this apply to pickled as well and jarred?
This is pickled. This is everything. Taylor Fresh Foods had to issue the recall on their finished products.
First lettuce,
so
now
Kroger,
peppers.
Kroger, Target, Trader Joe's, Walmart, Whole Foods, all these companies included, and just hundreds of people are getting very sick. Salmonella can put you in the hospital.
Oh yeah.
So let me ask you this, because I've seen these, and this shouldn't surprise anybody, but you see these conflicting reports. It was Taylor Farms, then it wasn't Taylor Farms, and do we have an official ruling on if it was Taylor Farms or not? Because a report I saw a couple weeks ago said that they actually did testing on this and that it was made in error, that it wasn't really from Taylor Farms.
That's what they said, but then they still put it out there.
Right.
So I don't know what to say. Just
well, Dawn, you're deep frying everything, right? So
just
you're going
deep
to kill
fry
off
it
anything.
or zap it in the microwave, and you're good to go.
See, I'm business as usual. I'm not changing my habit.
DKZ says Reverend Greg with a question mark is in high doubt right now. Yes, that's true. I apologize. I will go into confession and confess to myself that my thought,
as a man of faith, very ungodly.
My thought was not right. How dare I?
I like D-Matt says, "Damn, Greg, nano."
No, it was a harsh statement, but he wasn't fun. Like he was just always on and like, oh God.
Well, here's some advice for you right about now, Greg.
Yeah.
My hotkeys are down.
No.
Oh, it's
You
hot.
better get out of there, buddy.
Calling Orson. Come in, Orson.
Oh, here we go.
Yes.
Calling Orson.
Morgan
Come in, Orson.
More calling us. Come in, your fatitude. Down, baby, get down.
I'll be with you in a moment, Morg. There's a caller on another brain cell.
I'll hold.
Yes? What is it? Sorry, there's no one named Juanita here.
Just
Juanita, no en la casa.
Just always on
Goodbye.
cocaine.
Wow.
I'd love to know who had this brain.
Is this funny?
Yes.
No, it's not.
Back in 1979 or whatever that was, 1980.
He's a lot like Chris Farley was, where he had to be on whatever he was on to be that character that he needed to be 24/7. I'm not.
Do you know he was with Belushi the night that he ended up ODing? And
I've read that.
He was so creeped out by that Kathy Smith girl that brought the drugs to Belushi.
Right.
He freaked out and left.
Yeah. See, this is why me and Harry need to hang out together, because that's a nice little factoid that I knew that only degenerates like us know.
Did we talk about Kurt Cobain? Did you guys all know that he there are all these theories and it's coming back to
nonsense.
light about Courtney Love?
Yeah, it's nonsense.
She allegedly murdered him.
Yeah, it's nonsense.
It's not suicide.
It's nonsense. It spurs from like 2 or 3 books by these people who are trying to make a buck out of it, and it's just like Kurt Cobain was a junkie who talked about killing himself all the time. One of they were going to title the 1993 In Utero album, I Hate Myself and I Want to Die. So please, enough.
Now there's this Italian doctor who treated him in Rome who says what happened in Rome did not look like a suicide attempt.
Yeah, okay.
There's a new documentary coming out.
These documentaries.
Netflix?
Enough.
So you decide.
Actually, to be honest with you, for the sake of his daughter, the best thing Kurt Cobain did was put a gun in his mouth.
Wow.
See, I'm an equal opportunity offender.
Oh my gosh.
No, I mean, it's when you're a junkie and you can't,
risking.
Yeah. It's the best. It's the best thing you could possibly do is to get out of your child's life.
Okay, stop.
Thank you.
The best thing you can do is go to rehab.
Yes, it is.
Get yourself straight. Yeah. And that's what Greg Stocker meant by that.
Thank you.
Or just pour another one and
stop. Harry, help me out here.
Load up another speedball.
Well, speaking of loading up, I mentioned Italy. So I mentioned Italy. Let's take you to Italy, which I love Italy. And this is, we've talked about our heat wave, what are we, day 5 here? You think it's hot here? Well, who moved my cheese? Let's take you to northern Italy.
Cheese. If I hear that Babble commercial one more time, I'm going to blow my back.
I can smell it.
Sorry, Dawn.
Extreme summer heat waves topping 104 degrees in northern Italy's Emilia-Romagna region are threatening the traditional production of Parmigiano Reggiano.
Okay.
Can you play it?
I think it is playing.
So I was here.
Audio?
That some of this is from my video.
Volete provare un pezzo di Parmigiano Reggiano?
Guilty. Oh, sorry.
She was our lovely tour guide, conservativetours.com.
Okay. Oh, nice.
I was here.
Nice.
I do love some fresh Parmesan cheese.
Oh. Do you know it's the favorite cheese worldwide, #1 cheese?
Is it really?
Yeah.
I don't know that I would rank it #1. But
you're not cheese. Sorry.
Parmesan?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow.
I like feta. I
love feta.
I like a little gorgonzola.
I love feta cheese.
I like it all.
Yeah.
You know my least favorite cheese is American because it's not actually cheese.
It's not, that's true.
It blows.
It does. Yeah.
But if you look at these wheels of
I like brie.
cheese, if you look at these wheels, they're the size of a wheel on your car.
Yeah.
They're all stacked up, and they're very valuable.
Yeah.
So, #1, the heat stresses the dairy cows, and then they eat less grass, dropping milk production by 10%, straining all the aging warehouses because a lot of them don't have AC. It's northern Italy. It's nice and cool.
Right. I hope my daughter's watching. Mia loves cheese, Dawn.
She does?
She's a cheese burglar. Yeah, she's always
it's so good for her.
My wife will buy, those little mozzarella sticks for like their lunch, little cheese sticks from the dairy
very
section.
Healthy.
Yeah, and she knows, she keeps count of the cheese sticks in the fridge. So she'll know if there's 9 in there, if there's 8 left, that Dad had one around 8:30.
Yeah. Pfizer's loving this.
She's like, who ate my cheese?
Yeah, I get a text.
They manufacture that rennet that you use to make cheese.
Yeah. Cheese.
Yeah.
So listen, those wheels of cheese are valuable.
Volete provare un pezzo di Parmigiano Reggiano?
Reggiano, they're very valuable. They even use them as like collateral.
How much do they go for? Can you buy one? Can you get one here?
No. If you go to certain grocery stores, Whole Foods,
right,
you'll see one of those huge wheels. If you bought it,
like an Italian, like a little Italian mom and pop spot,
Reggiano, like from that region, you're looking at like.
Volete provare un pezzo di Parmigiano Reggiano?
Do you guys remember her with my conservative tours? You guys remember she was so lovely, but you think about how valuable that is. Like just a little slice is like $5-6. Just buy a little tiny slice.
It's like Bitcoin.
It is like Bitcoin that you
can
can
buy
bite
a little
into.
wedge. I'm going to buy a wedge of Parmesan cheese today.
Yeah,
Kristen, don't come home with that little bottle anymore with the Kraft Parmesan cheese. That's getting thrown out.
It's very good for you.
$1,500 to $3,000 for a full wheel. Wow.
And you guys killed me over golf clubs.
See?
Yeah.
What would you rather have, a wheel of that stuff or a golf club?
Golf clubs.
All right.
All right, we got to go.
So it's causing a financial crisis. So we got that. But you could always win. I'll just say finally, you could win the Powerball jackpot this evening. It's at $905 million.
Yeah, don't.
Are we taking the lump sum?
No, don't waste your time.
Could be $1 billion.
You're not going to win.
I ask you, if you won all the money, what would you do with it?
Bunch of hookers and cocaine.
Oh, okay, that's not bad. We were hoping for a different answer.
Go Birds.
Oh, I love that guy.
Yeah.
I forgot about that guy.
Yeah.
Is that Denise Nakano from back in the day?
That is awesome.
That's amazing.
We love you. Hope you get lucky tonight.
Yes.
You guys want to play as a show?
No.
Nope.
We'll buy a ticket together?
Nope.
Take your money and flush it down the drain.
I'm buying my
Flush it down the
I do
toilet.
that Monday through Sunday.
That's true.
Nobody even wants to take part in Nick's lottery.
I've got no help. I might not even be in tomorrow. We'll know.
We
We'll
are
see.
so mean.
No, you definitely will be. You definitely will.
We're all like mean girls.
We are.
No matter if you're a boy or girl, or if you have a porn stash like Harry May.
Mays and Company beginning to.
Bunch of hookers and cocaine.
Yeah, that's right.
Love you guys.
Love you.
See ya.
We love
All
Kitchen Magic. Make this summer the one you finally love your kitchen. Kitchen Magic, family owned in Nazareth, PA since 1979, offering 40% off installation, flexible financing. Just visit my friends at kitchenmagic.com. Kitchenmagic.com. Do it.